teams. It's going to be St. Kitts and Nevis is actually going to be the correct answer.
Some Caribbean island. I wasn't
So pretty tough one. Okay, let's move into round 3 here. All right, blue team.
Lesotho.
It is going to be Lesotho. Wow. Very nice, Ledley. Good job. We have a 1-1 score line now.
I was not getting
1-1 score line. Okay.
He's the best.
Very nice. Let's move into round 4 if we want to throw up that silhouette. All right, red team.
Madagascar.
Madagascar is correct, Radu C. So 2-1 here, moving into our final round. We might get a tie here. We'll see. We'll see how blue team reacts. Let's go into our 5th silhouette. Here we go. Ooh, blue team first.
Rwanda.
It is Rwanda.
Yes.
Very nice. Okay, so
good.
we have a 2-2 score line. Probably pretty anticlimactic for our first game here.
We have arrived. Let us take a look. That's how you gracefully open the paper. This is the Sushi Chef Challenge. Watch carefully as the sushi master creates 6 perfect nigiri pieces. Your mission is simple yet challenging. Replicate them exactly.
Hi, 富田さん。今から寿司を握ります。マグロ、サーモン、これがね、小肌っていうやつね。
The sushi master has been working with sushi for 50 years. However, he doesn't speak English, which might confuse the players.
Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Wow. 裏と表があります。ぐるぐるぐるぐるぐるぐるぐるぐるぐる。ヘイウマチ。ヘイウマチ。素晴らしい。ありがとう。
As the sushi master finishes the nigiri and the temaki, it's time for the players to replicate them as best they can.
1 and go.
I'm so focused right now.
You are. You're way more locked in than me.
We're a bit behind, Barry. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. If I got served that in a restaurant, I'd be complaining.
Done.
You're insane.
Oh, it's a disaster. Scheiße, Mann. Oh, this is... Okay. Done. Like, yeah, bring that corner up so it's like, yeah, and you sort of have to like curl, squeeze it into a cone shape. Done.
That was 3位は
Third place.
This one. 第2位 Yes. 第1位は Yes. My God.
We have received an envelope here from production, and we are possibly in the dojo?
I think so.
We're gonna find out. Let's read our message here. Welcome to the Kendo Sword Challenge. Your mission, learn the basics from the master, suit up in traditional armor, and step into the ring. Your goal, burst the balloon on the master's helmet using your sword. Good luck and fight well.
Now, let's hope the teams look closely at this letter, as each of these has a kanji sign written on it that they need to remember for the very last challenge.
Okay, じゃあバーウェンセレモニーね。バーウェン。Okay, either take the left hand and at first how to sit and how to bowing. Okay. Bowing. Okay, I heads up. Okay, either please stand up. Please take your bamboo sword. Watch me. Next. Don't move. Hitting. Okay. At first hitting head. Louder. Hey. Louder! Hey! Then! I hit you, man! Go! You go! Oh, nice! I got chance! No! Oh, go through! Oh! There? Understand? Are you okay? Yes. Hey.
The Masters balloons are still intact, but the team survived for 52 seconds. Now, let's see if the blue team can beat that.
Come on, yeah!
What just happened? Did we win? Yo, give me some, bro.
Even though the red team fought their hardest and survived the longest, the blue team actually managed to pop the balloon on the Master's head.
As we move into our game 2, which is going to be our tic-tac-toe board, and we're going to have 3 tic-tac-toe boards to show, and the third one might have a little special twist, which I'll explain before we hop into that third one there. So, if we want to show our first tic-tac-toe board here, for this one, we will let Lenley and Lero go first, and then in our second board, we're going to let the red team go first, but the blue team will start this one.
What would be your strategy, Lero? For tic-tac-toe, usually the middle square is quite good.
Right, yeah.
So maybe we pick the middle square because I think Vietnam fits, right?
Yeah.
Should be 5-pointed and should have a big population. So I think we're going for...
Yeah, I'm happy with the middle square, yeah.
Yeah, middle square Vietnam.
All right,
Locking
middle
that up.
square Vietnam, that is a correct answer. So you can fill in the middle square, and we'll kick it over to you guys now, the red team. Where do you guys want to go?
We need some corner, right?
Yeah, I don't know, is the corner better? I guess so, yeah.
Yeah. Take the corner. Just edge.
Well, let's do the top left then, maybe. Yeah,
Let's do that.
So yeah, for the top left one, we're gonna say Central African Republic.
All right, very nice. That is a correct answer. So you can mark in your little square there, top left.
Then let's pick the Comoros for the island nation with C.
Okay. One away from a little tic-tac-toe.
We'll do Madagascar for bottom left.
All right, so they're now one away from a tic-tac-toe.
So Ghana? Yeah, then we'll just say Singapore.
All right, so Singapore does have stars on its flag, and it does have 1 5-pointed star, I believe, on the flag.
Yeah, we'll go with Greece. We'll try it. If it's under 10 million, then I am very disappointed in you, Greeks.
All right, so I will say Greece very close to towing the line. Very, very close to 10 million, I believe, when I looked it up. But it is slightly over 10 million,
okay.
so you do get that square.
Good.
Over to the red team now.
Surely like Colombia works?
Yeah, that works. Yeah.
Okay, let's do Colombia then.
Yeah. All right, Colombia is a correct answer, so you can mark that down.
All right.
And it looks like we do have a tie here, I do believe. Nobody can win. But blue team, if you want to fill in that last square. All right, it's a Polynesian country.
Okay.
Samoa.
It is, yeah, you guys got it at the same time. That will fill it in. So we do have a tie for our first board. So a bit more of a harder board here, a little bit more thinking. But red team.
Yeah, so I think we gotta go for middle.
We gotta go for middle. What about like Switzerland?
Switzerland, let's say France, Germany, Liechtenstein, Austria, Italy. Yes, so that works. Okay, yes, we can do Switzerland then for middle.
Because the US definitely
Yeah.
starts with a vowel and hosted in the Olympics, so we're gonna go for that. Bottom left.
Bottom left, USA is of course correct.
So yeah, for top right, we'll go for Astana. Or for Kazakhstan.
Okay, we're going for Kazakhstan. Good
Yeah,
save there.
correct.
That is correct.
Japan with hosted in Olympics and is in Asia.
That's correct, of course. They hosted the 2020 COVID Olympics.
I feel more confident, honestly, about saying Budapest than Vienna has hosted one. Although they probably hosted a winner in Austria.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like the Austrian one more, but I don't know.
Okay.
I mean,
we can-
I don't know
yeah,
anything about
I'm like,
it, but
yeah, there's like.
if you don't know either, then
I think I'll go for Hungary because I know for a fact they've hosted summer.
All right.
So yes, Hungary for middle bottom.
Okay, Hungary has not hosted an Olympics, actually. Yeah, unfortunately. So that's gonna be no square for you guys.
Landlocked country. It is tricky though. It is tricky though. I mean, I think Austria is a good shout. Might not be right, but
Are you locking in Austria as your answer for bottom middle?
we are.
I can say that Austria has hosted a Winter Olympics.
Yes.
So that's going to be correct.
Sorry, guys.
I
Yeah.
knew there was gonna be one. Sorry.
That was the only other possible option besides Switzerland as a landlocked country that's hosted the Olympics, unfortunately. So, win for the blue team there on our second tic-tac-toe board. The last game, last tic-tac-toe board, you're going to be playing a killer tic-tac-toe. So if you have an answer, but it's one of the two answers that I have written down, then the other team actually gets the square that you're trying to go for.
Okay,
So
we don't know what you pick.
yeah, exactly. You don't know what I picked.
I think he goes for obscure one.
I think for this one, as for who's going first, red team is down. So I think we will let you guys go first for our third one.
Okay, so we'll go for middle again.
Yeah.
I was thinking something like Malawi. Like,
Yeah,
there's no way he picked Malawi.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right, we'll go for Malawi.
All right, you're going for Malawi for middle. That is good. That is a good answer. It's not the killer answers. Our killers were Eswatini and Lesotho for that one.
Oh, makes sense.
I thought he might
So
have
chose two
chosen-
GeoGuessr countries, so maybe that's a little hint for the future. Who knows? Could also
okay.
not be. We'll kick it over to the blue team now.
Let's pick St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
All right, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. That is, of course, a correct answer, and it's not the killer.
Yes.
So you do get the point there. Our killers were Sri Lanka and Singapore.
But Bahrain doesn't have coverage, so we chillin', right? Surely. Surely. So Bahrain for bottom right, yeah.
All right, Bahrain is the correct answer. Our killers were Qatar and Oman.
Ooh, close.
Two GeoGuessr countries there as well.
Okay, you choose St. Lucia or St. Kitts.
What do you St. Kitts?
St. Kitts and Nevis for bottom left.
All right, we're going St. Kitts and Nevis. That is the correct answer. Not going to be the killer.
Boom.
As well, our killers were Samoa and Suriname.
Okay, okay.
Suriname, no
Getting tricky.
Cool Street View. Well, I don't know. So maybe a little psychological warfare from our host.
Okay.
We'll see. All right, red team, over to you.
They're gonna choose a killer now and we're gonna win. Right?
Yeah.
What is okay?
I kind of like South Sudan.
I do too.
That's a good.
Yeah.
All right, let's do that then. Do South Sudan for
Middle left.
middle left.
All right, South Sudan for middle left. I can say that's a killer. Unfortunately.
Yes!
One of our two killers on the board. Serbia was our other
Serbia,
killer
wow.
there. Slovakia would have been good. San Marino would have been good as well. Let's hop into game 3 here. This is going to be worth 1,000 health. We'll be spelling out GeoGuessr, which is appropriate. And so you guys will use your buzzers here. And whoever buzzes in first, after I finish reading the question, gets to answer the question. All right? Everybody good with the rules here? All right. We have G, largest city by population in the Brazilian 6'2" area code. Red team.
Goiânia.
Guyana is correct.
Yeah,
That's
I
going
know
to be
it
1
as well,
point for our red team there. All right.
There's a little
Move
spelling
into
mistake.
our second one, E. Country that's home to cities like Lobamba and Manzini. I heard blue team first.
It's Eswatini.
Eswatini is correct. Very nice. So we got a 1-1 scoreline. Moving into our O question. O, third largest city in Denmark by population.
Oh, so.
If we can still answer.
Yeah, Odense.
Yeah.
Odense is correct.
It was, we need a VAR check on that though. I think it was too early.
We can do a VAR check in the post. But as of right now, we have a controversial 2-1 scoreline for red team. All right. G, U.S. state that shares its name with a Eurasian country.
Georgia.
Georgia is correct. The blue team picking that one up. Radu C, how do we feel?
Should have gotten that one.
It's all right. 2-2 scoreline now as we move into our U question. U, oblast that straddles both sides of the Volga River.
Ulyanovsk.
Ulyanovsk is correct. Very nice, Radu C. 3-2. We're going back and forth. Little ping pong action. Okay, let's move into our E question here. E, largest city that starts with E by population in North Rhine-Westphalia. Blue team?
Essen.
Essen is correct. So it's going to be a 3-3 scoreline. Luckily, no chance for a tie, hopefully. Let's move into our first S question here. S, only country in the world that's named after a woman. Blue team.
St. Lucia. There's Lucia in it.
St. Lucia is correct. Very nice pull by Lenley there.
Oh my god.
Very nice. So,
my God.
4-3 to blue team.
How did I put that one
Yeah, no, I was not gonna.
All right, our second S question here. S, capital city of a Balkan country that's set to receive official Google Street View in the near future. Red team first.
Sarajevo.
Sarajevo is correct. All right,
R.
it all comes down to our final question, guys. 4-4. R, suburb of Perth that is a popular holiday destination due to its beaches and proximity to Penguin Island. Blue team.
Is it Rottnest?
Was it
Rottnest.
Rockingham?
Red team, over to you for a steal.
Rockingham.
Controversially, Rockingham is correct. I believe I heard Rottnest first from Lenley there.
I also heard that.
So I had to take that answer, unfortunately.
Let's see what's inside the envelope. This time, I'm gonna unwrap it very gracefully.
Yep.
Like so. Welcome to Nakamise Dori. Your mission, locate and purchase 3 classic Japanese things. Ningyoyaki, kokeshi, daruma. Find them all quickly. Go.
In this Japanese market, the teams will have to find 3 traditional items. The first team to bring the correct items back to the starting point wins the challenge.
Ningyoyaki? Can I have this, please? Cream? Okay, and then do you have kokeshi? Kokeshi? Yeah. Kokeshi, no. No, okay. Daruma? Daruma? No. Okay.
We can probably do this one in Japanese because we have the Japanese word. Could you tell us how to say where is? Toko. Toko desu ka?
Ningyokaki toko desu ka?
This way.
Okay. Arigatou gozaimasu.
We just gotta find places that sell food and ask all of them. Do you have kokeshi?
Kokeshi?
Yeah.
No kokeshi.
Do you know where?
Sorry, I...
No?
Ningyokaki toko desu ka?
You have Ningyoyaki? Yes? Yeah. Can we have one? I don't know what's going on.
Kokeshi?
Kokeshi?
Yeah.
Kokeshi ka? I'm not sure.
Daruma?
Daruma.
Yeah.
Daruma mo ne, the left side. It's
Left.
side.
Okay.
Left side.
Arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu. Do you have kokeshi? Or these two? Okay.
So that's not food.
Not food. One of them was food. We thought it was food.
Toko kokeshi desu ka? Oh, yes. Could we buy this, please?
Let's have daruma. Daruma?
Yeah, we have it on the front side.
Yeah. We got all 3.
Sure.
Now we just gotta run back.
Surely we cooked.
Surely we cooked.
Oh, wait. What's the third one called?
Daruma. Daruma? Oh, yes. Arigatou gozaimasu. Let's go.
Okay, so now we're hoping that they come and they don't see us because we're gonna hide. And we'll be right here, and the second they're done, we'll be like, what's going on?
Even if we happen to lose, we did it in Japanese. Or you did it in Japanese.
Oh, you've repeated like the same 2 words over and over. Still.
If they were first, they would be standing right there waiting for us.
I'm making sure I don't see them.
Let's see.
No!
Both teams are back. Now let's see if they brought the correct items.
The first item.
Ningyoyaki.
Next was kokeshi.
Yes.
And daruma. 3 for 3. All right. Pressure's on you guys.
But here's the thing, people. We were first. A package of danyoyaki. Ningyoyaki, sorry. I got them confused. Ningyoyaki.
Ningyokaki.
Mini kokeshi. And daruma. Yes? Correct?
What is your best South American city? If you see tuk-tuks, you're basically always going to be in Peru.
Yellow license plates in Colombia.
No yellow lines in Chile.
I think it's the Colombian cross, where you have the cross on the back of the stop signs in Colombia.
No idea. I always guess Spain.
It has to be the Argentinian dot in the license plates, which is interesting because it's actually a black background and white text. The effect of blurring causes that.
I just go for Peru and hope for the best.
What's your best tip for Asia?
Hokkaido snow arrows and cabbages. I was gonna say snow cabbages. One more time. Hokkaido. The snow arrows and the cabbage in Hokkaido. So northern Japan.
if you see a Jollibee, go the Philippines. Kind of.
It's the Kabupaten names in Indonesia. So if it starts with Ci, CI, that's usually West Java.
The currency, of course, that is rupees.
Rupiah.
My bad.
If you see poles with black stickers, that means you're in Malaysia. But if you see poles with thin white stripes, then you're gonna be on the Malaysian part of the island of Borneo.
In Japan, the phone codes go from 1 in the north to 9 in the south.
Round 5 here, inverted flag. So for this final round, each round here is going to be worth 1,000 points. So if you buzz in first, you take 1,000 points off of the opponent if you get the question correct. And if not, same buzzer rules applies. 5 seconds for first team that buzzes, and then 10 seconds for a steal. You're going to see a flag, a country flag, and the colors are going to be flipped to the opposite. So you're going to have to tell me which flag it is. And that's how we're going to settle street smarts here. So without further ado, you guys have your hands on your buzzers.
I am buzzing with excitement.
Let's hop into round 1. Let's go. I heard blue team first, I believe.
What the f is that?
Black, blue, red, blue.
What is it? what
That's time. Red team, 10 seconds for a steal.
I'm not sure. Black triangle. Is it? It's like something in Africa. It's like Guinea something.
I don't know that flag.
That doesn't exist.
All right. That is time.
Idea,
that does not
What'd
exist.
You say?
No idea.
All right. There's no answer for this
no,
one.
that doesn't exist. What is that?
It's...
Oh, Bahamas.
Oh.
Okay.
I was like, which flag has a black thingy on the left? There's no flag.
So that means that red team's still with 5,000 points. Blue team's still with 4,000 health there. And we'll move into round 2 here. Blue team first, I believe.
Yeah, wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bangladesh.
Bangladesh. That's incorrect.
Oh man, it's not Bangladesh. Like,
Yeah, dude, I thought the blue would be red. So what else would that be?
All right, that is time, guys, unfortunately. And the correct answer is actually Palau there. Palau. Not Bangladesh. I mean, understandable answer, I'd say. But it is Palau. Okay, let's move into our third flag here. 5,000 to 4,000 health
We're
still.
still trying. It won't work.
Here we go. Okay, blue team.
Okay.
Yellow.
There's yellow at the bottom.
Yeah.
All right, that is time. That is time. Red team, 10 seconds to steal.
throw out a European country. No, it's not Europe. What does the yellow turn into?
Could it be a no? No, that would be no. I have no clue. What is this?
Germany, I don't know.
Germany is incorrect, unfortunately. The correct answer is Armenia.
Oh, Armenia.
Yeah.
I think Germany was pretty close.
Which shows that our 4 players aren't too good at inverted flags, it appears.
it's the colors. Like.
Here's not. Okay, so that means our health still sitting 5,000 for the red team, 4,000 for the blue team. 2 left here. Let's hop into our 4th flag. Here we go. Okay, red team.
This one's easy. Come on, what?
Why am I seeing this flag?
It's like UAE or
That's
something.
time.
UAE.
That is incorrect. UAE is not correct.
It's Kuwait.
You're answering Kuwait. Kuwait is the correct answer. Very nice. Blue team.
I mean, it's easy when you don't need to invert it in your head because that's the only flag that has that thingy. So yeah,
which means it's 4,000 health each. Going into our last round here. So this last flag is going to determine a winner and a loser. All right, here we go. Let's show that last flag. Okay, red team.
So it's black and white, and then...
And Yemen.
That is incorrect. Blue team, 10 seconds for a steal.
It's not Egypt either. Estonia. Surely it's Estonia.
Ledley has said Estonia. Estonia is the correct answer. Oh, and blue team takes the win there. What a win for blue team. Absolutely clutch from Ledley there, the GOAT. Moving into round 4 here, which is going to be our imposter round. So, if you guys are familiar with old Zigzag videos, he has 3 images of one country, and then one image that's meant to blend in, and is the imposter country for that one. So let's hop into round 1 then.
C almost looks like Ukraine to me, but the other ones are C.
Then A is not.
Right,
the
time's
imposter,
up.
right? Because A is so weird. Because said the main country is Romania, the imposter is Russia, and we put that as C.
Okay, and blue team, we'll go over to you. What do you guys got?
I mean, we have the main country as Denmark. We switched from Bulgaria, interestingly enough, so we were very close to them, and then we went for Denmark because the forests look Danish.
There's no way C is.
And then we said the imposter is D and Russia, so same imposter country.
The correct country, the one with 3, is Slovakia. Our imposter country is the United States. That's going to be 0 points for both teams on round 1. And let's show round 2 here for our competitors.
But like, I mean, these are like, these pines definitely, you know, could just... Oh, could be Uruguay, wait. I have to start.
It looks like a long plate.
But I can't, I don't know, maybe.
All right, 20 seconds left, guys.
Okay, so don't judge us, but we went with Spain as the main country, and we think that C, based on the like cloudy vibes and maybe like a little bit of pine trees there, could be Uruguay.
Okay.
This is right, we're not as confident as the other team, but we ended up going for Albania because 3 of them kind of matched the Albanian vibe, and then we just went for France for D because that's the odd one out.
Can confirm round 2, once again, 0 points for both teams. Unfortunately, the correct country is Turkey, and the imposter country is Mexico. Okay, let's move into round 3 here.
I'm pretty sure D is.
I wish you might have something.
Okay.
Because I could never see that.
But A could be that too.
No sense. Ace.
Gotta get to right in soon.
Weird.
Red team, you'll be revealing first. What do you guys got on your board?
All right, so we went with our main country being Vietnam. And we said our imposter is Bangladesh, and it's D.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people, and it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
And I started editing the maps, adding whole cities, adding roads, adding everything, and the roads are perfect because I made it.
So slow. I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
The GeoGuessr World League Season 2026 is proudly presented by Red Bull, Alienware, Waze, Mikola, and Opera GX.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the GeoGuessr World League. This time around it's Emea, which means you got the three crazy people here. I'm Toby, this is Caitlin, and this is Geoguessr. Caitlin, I'll start off with you first. How are you doing today? Nice to see you again.
I'm doing all right. It snowed last night. I was looking forward to spring, so it's still chilly here, but I'm feeling warm and cozy being here with y'all to talk about GeoGuessr.
Snowed and we're almost in May. That's...
I know.
It's crazy times. That's 2026 for you. Geoguessr, what about you, my man? Do you also have snow where you are in the world, or no?
No snow, but I wouldn't be surprised because the weather is changing at an hourly rate. So yeah, it is raining, it is sunny, it is raining, it is sunny. But overall, today it's good. Today it's good. I'm happy about it, and even more happy about being with you again.
Same. That's more the sentiment of the weather that I have here as well. You go out in your t-shirt, and then as soon as you make it down the stairs from the third floor, then all of a sudden it's raining. You go like, oh, I'll go up and get my raincoat. Then as soon as you come back out again, and it's sunny again. You're like, that's just European weather, I guess, for the most part for you. But nevertheless, here we are, ready for some GeoGuessr action. We only have 2 weeks left of Emea broadcast. I'm like, is it because we're getting older, time's going by quicker? I'm not sure, but I feel like this World League has flown past so fast. Luckily, we still have those 2 weeks left to play. So without further ado, I think we might as well get into the basics. Not the nitty-gritty, but the basics of how things are. And you know what? I'll go over to you, Caitlin. Do the honors.
All right, so welcome to GeoGuessr. If you're new here, here's how it works. You're going to get, our competitors here are going to get dropped somewhere in the world via Google Street View. They're going to get a short amount of time to look around, look at the clues, see what is around them, and then they're going to try to guess. They want to get closer than their opponent.
That's pretty straightforward. Continue.
There are 3 modes here. You've got move, no move, and NMPZ. Moving is you get to walk around, walk down the street, spin around, zoom in, look at everything that the coverage has to offer you. No move, you get to stand in one spot, spin around in a circle, zoom in, but you get to take no steps. And then NMPZ is a still photograph. And good luck. It is a difficult one.
Sure is. And then, of course, with the rules out of the way, here are some of the format changes that we had from last tournament, or last year, I should say, to this one. And with our house-held ex-pro analyst in the chair, Geoguessr, wouldn't you please?
Of course, yeah, it is somewhat new, but not really new. As you already said, we are getting to the end. But for this season, we have a new format, which is starting off with the round limit. It used to be 10, now it's increased to 20. Very rarely we reach a 20, so I think it's a very good spot where it's at right now. The health got decreased from 6,000 to 5,000. It is at 5,000 health now. You're starting with the game modes, still the same. We have a best of 3, starting with move, going into no move, and then the NMPZ game mode, as Caitlin already explained how these works. And the multipliers also changed. They don't go up for each player every round. It is individual, which means you have to earn it. The player who's closer with his guess on the previous round gets a multiplier increase by 0.5 for the next round. And the tournament system is in a Swiss tournament system.
And speaking of the tournament system, why don't you continue talking, Geoguessr?
Of course, and I have to thank to the production for this very clear graphic here. We start off with the 20 players all the way left who will compete against each other, and then they will get split into a winners and the second chance bracket, where the players who lost their first game go into the losers final if they lose 0-2, as you can see on the bottom after the round 3, and those who win the first game go over to the winners bracket if they win in a 2-0 fashion. And for the last round, we have these winners compete against each others and the losers compete against each others.
It's perfect. And with that all out of the way now, explained so nicely by yours truly, Caitlin and Gelotris, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Because, of course, as we've alluded to, this tournament has been going on for a little while now, and this is where we're currently set. Who would have thought that our two former world champions would be in first and second place, respectively? I think it comes as no surprise. But then from there on down the leaderboard, I mean, it is incredibly close. And you know what, Gelotris, I'm going to come to you first. As we just take a look at the leaderboard here, obviously we're over the halfway mark. What are the biggest, maybe surprises? Like, just what kind of catches your eye first here?
I mean, big surprises I wouldn't see on the upper part of the leaderboard. I mean, the top 10 on the left is something you would have expected for sure. There's no surprises at all. I think on the right side, in the 11th to 20th place, I know Harrier grinded a lot for this game. He has been on this grind and he learned the most niche stuff. I feel like he really couldn't get to use this niche knowledge he was grinding for, which is quite tough for him. But besides that, I want to say this is a very good representative of how things should be.
For sure, for sure. What about you, Caitlin? Any individual performers or something like that that stands out to you, either for good or for worse?
I mean, I've said this throughout the tournament that I've just been so excited to see how the newbies have been playing, or people who are new to the circuit, and so I'm excited to see where they're at and where they're going. But seeing Bulgaria, Enjoyer, and Manuelson, and do we have? Well, at least seeing the two of them in the top 8 currently qualifying to move straight forward, I think that's super exciting.
You stole the words right out of my mouth. So I'm not even going to add my own thought to this because Caitlin just worded everything I was going to say. Oh, if I was to add at least one thing, just out of having seen him play really well in the past and now struggling, Kratzo in 18th, man. He made it to the quarterfinals in the World Championship 2 years ago, or a year and a half ago now, and I've seen him play so incredibly well in the past, so him being down at -6 match difference has me a bit surprised. Hopefully, we'll see him be able to turn things around, but of course, that is not for us to decide. That is for the players to go out and do. So let's continue forth. We do have a very, I mean, as literally with every single week in this tournament, pretty darn stacked schedule for you guys here today. And we can take a look right now at the matches that we're going to be covering. We're starting off with Bulgaria Enjoyer versus Kansas. So we already saw off of the leaderboard, this is a fight for some of those top positions. And then as we go down the list, Manuelson versus Steak, another top 6 team performer. And then Blinky versus Malfunction, which could potentially go down and be like one of the best moving games we're ever going to have in World League. What do you think about that matchup coming up, Gelotris?
Yeah, I mean, looking at these 3 matchups, these are exactly the 3 matchups I wish to watch, and we are blessed with having those 3. I mean, we have seen Steak Manuelson play before, not too long ago, and we know how that ended. I mean, it was really a match, really a competition of who can guess quicker. And I think we will probably expect the same. And as you already said, Malfunction versus Blinky. If there's really a competition for Blinky, especially in the moving part, I think that's Malfunction.
Definitely. And Caitlin, I mean, you've been kind of tooting the horn of Malfunction throughout this entire tournament so far. So I'm going to go over to you here on this one. Do you think Malfunction has it in her to take it to Blinky when we know what he's done? Do you think she's capable?
I mean, throughout this whole tournament, every game has just showed me that kind of anything can happen. People have been surprising us in both directions. I would love to see it. I also, I think, just want to see the two of them play against each other because I am a known moving game enjoyer, and the two greats of moving playing against each other is so exciting to me. So I don't really know what's going to happen. I'm still rooting for Malfunction, as always. I'm so excited to see her play all the time, but that, I think, just overall is going to be a really fun game to watch.
I think you and I share a lot of the same kind of belief in this, that we don't really necessarily overly care who wins. We just want some really freaking good GeoGuessr. And I think we're practically guaranteed to be given that, not just in that matchup, but throughout the entire day. And honestly, I mean, this league as a whole, across both EMEA, APAC, and Americas, has just been so exciting all the way through from start to finish. But we are now getting into our first match of the day. It's going to be Bulgaria Enjoyer on the climb up, trying to take out our current first place player in Kansas. Talk to me a bit, Gelotris, about what we can expect out of this matchup.
Yeah, if we are talking about expectations, I mean, if you look at the numbers, Consus has won his last 6 matches, all in a 2-0 fashion.
Yeah,
all of them. I
not
mean,
gonna
it's
be
gonna
easy.
be really, really rough for Bulgaria Joya to, break that streak, but it's
Yep.
gotta be broken at some point, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I suppose so. Also, I mean, the thing about Consus to me is that the scoreboard doesn't always showcase it, but he's won in so many different fashions. He's stomped people. He's had insane comebacks as well. So just never count him out at any point in the game. And while this game is going to get off started, Caitlin, we're going to send you into the Eye in the Sky booth because, as you know, and as we all know, there's a lot of GeoGuessr games going on at the same time, and we have we're blessed to have you here available to give us insights on all the matches that are going to be coming up. So we'll send you there. And then now let's get into this one.
Yeah, let's get into it. I mean, they are right into it already. I mean, we have Bulgaria Joya zooming very far into the map. We are in Vietnam. We saw an address on the shop front, which is a very, very good source for information in this country overall. The shop fronts will almost always tell you where exactly you are.
Let's see. In Kanto, or the northern part thereof, what they're gonna get for this. They're taking their time, and I think, I mean, for a guy like Consus, he will happily spend the entire minute if given the chance by his opponent. I'm curious to see if Bulgaria and Joya is gonna try and put maybe pressure on down the line, or if we're gonna see a very kind of slow played out game here between the two.
Especially on a location like this, these players will know that their opponent will also get the rough region, but look at that. Consus starting off strong, getting the right sub-region.
Do you think Cantonese comes from Kanto?
Well, I don't know, but I would assume that not to be true. But who
I'm
knows?
just memeing. I'm just memeing. Maybe once upon a time, we'll see. Into round 2 we go, though.
Round 2 it is. Looks like Latin America off the bat. I was thinking of Mexico with these round electrical counters. You see them all over the place in Mexico. We also have some octagonal concrete poles. And with that, you should definitely be in Mexico. Can see it in Colombia sometimes, so don't get baited by that. But yeah, with everything else combined, especially with this taxi, should be in Mexico. Seems like Bulgaria Joya is using that information on the taxi to get the right region. He's in Oaxaca right now.
Yeah, looking further north, kind of following the 145, but not too eager to lock it in. Again, a very slow played out game here, despite the fact that there is some decent information available, but not enough for them to really hard committed. And you see Consus eyeing further down towards the southern coast, and luckily he didn't go further east because it was over towards the west.
Yeah. No big points, but he did earn that multiplier there, which is just as important.
Oh yeah, that's something. I mean, for those of you guys who who haven't been watching a lot of GeoGuessr this year, that's something that has really made a big difference. Is the whole earn your multipliers conversation. And even though it's like, oh, those just 2 points, it doesn't really matter. Well, that multiplier will surely matter down the line.
Yeah, definitely. Especially, I mean, we haven't been long into this game, and Consus deals double the damage already. So that can definitely do something in a bigger country.
Yeah.
But for now, we are in Hungary, not too big. And especially with the shape of Hungary, you can't be that wrong.
True.
Even if you just guess middle. I feel like it shouldn't be too crucial, but
it's a multiplier.
Information.
It's a like what used to be plonk, like skippable maps, is now multiplier earner maps, or like countries. I mean, you know.
Yeah, definitely that will.
It sounded so
make the
degrading
games-
that it was a skippable country. Now it's just a multiplier country. Makes it cooler, you know.
Yes, exactly. Especially a good cut because it has fairly good signage.
Yeah, true.
So it's kind of fun to play it out.
That's true. Just out on the western outskirts of Budapest is where we're going here. They both look to go north, but this time around, not quite to be. So 3 rounds, 1 in a row by Consus, looking to make it 4.
And it looks like we are back in Vietnam with that language. Very mountainous. If it's mountainous like this, you usually consider more north of the country.
Ooh, maybe good info there for Bulgaria.
quantum, 109 kilometers. If a town is this far away, usually it means that it might be showing up early on the map. But at the same time, it's a mountainous road to it. So with all the wiggly roads leading towards it, that will definitely add up to the distance.
Oh, yes. Definitely. But scanning around, I mean, Constance yet to even open the map. We're down to 10 seconds already. See what he looks for. Yet to open it up. 5 seconds left to go for the former world champion. He's going to go somewhat central here. I'm not sure if he doesn't have a whole lot to go off. He's way further south. And in the meantime, Bulgaria Enjoyer with the 5K. What an incredible guess up in the mountains.
That was a very important guess to, strike back in this matchup where Constance was constantly getting a little bit closer. And this time around, Bulgaria Enjoyer did use the information right there.
And that's where the multiplier stacking really helped out Constance, because had it gone the other way, and you'd also already have Bulgarian job on maybe 2 or 3 multiplier stacks, that would be a very different round.
If that was the case, Constance would have been at half HP now, probably.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Helping out, and now we are in Canada. Looks like we had some French language, which means we should be in Quebec. We also have these yellow with the black top stickers on the poles, which you see in Quebec a lot. Still a very big province. One of the biggest provinces in the world, I think, Quebec. It's up there. You usually don't think about it because most of it is just populated towards the south, but it's actually a huge province.
For those of you guys who don't know, Bulgaria Enjoyer on his screen, that flag got next to the Canadian flag as well was the Quebec flag. So if you ever see that and you think you're in Canada, it's a good one to know. No, nevertheless, another good round one for Bulgaria Enjoyer. Now with a decent-sized lead here. Of course, no guarantees that it's going to stay that way. Again, Constance literally can always come back up. What did he have against Lenley? I think it was down to 23 health at one point and won like 5 rounds in a row to win the round. So, or win that game. So never count him out, but you definitely want to be ahead if you're Bulgaria Enjoyer here.
Yeah, definitely one of those players who can deal the pressure very easily. And we are back in Hungary, actually. Usually a country you don't see too often.
True.
Twice now already.
True.
Seems like Constance is in the very far east of the country, whereas Bulgaria Enjoyer is plunking down middle for now.
Ooh, good info available. Constance's screen as well. You have both the highway number, the airport, and everything.
Yeah, very helpful to pinpoint is the railway here that we had underneath.
Oh, yes.
Which these players can guess along. Or scan along, I should say. Find the right pinpoint.
Yeah, there's 7 on each their side.
Pretty good with the angle, and it is correct.
Love to see it. Constance strikes back with a 5K of his own. Still down by 1600 health, but very much in the game. And despite being down, has an entire stack on multis up ahead.
Yeah, Bulgaria Enjoyer also playing a very decent game. I mean, he wasn't that far off on most of these rounds. So definitely not someone you can count out here in this matchup.
What do we have to work with here? Limited text available.
I mean, we have some indent poles, and it looks like India, and those indented poles you usually see in the southeast of India. I think they're indented. It's sometimes hard to tell if they are whole, like if they have holes in them, or if they are indented. If they are indented, that's mostly in Andhra Pradesh or Tamil Nadu in the southeast. And if you have holes along the poles, that's usually a Gujarat thingy.
They are both sat down on that east coast. For good reason too. Bulgaria Enjoyer committed to sprinting down the street as fast as it could. Gets the signage, but not in enough time, so a bit off on the margin, but good guess for both of them, considering the fact that they were very limited in what info they had available. More inland than either of the two actually thought so.
Yeah, definitely hard to make a region guess there. A lot of parts can look very, very similar. We go on to the next round, which off the bat looked like maybe Kenya or... Actually not sure for now.
Are we in very recognizable car meta territory here with the center antenna?
Probably. I mean, it's a couple countries with that. But yeah, Kenya's one of them. And with the looks, I thought it could be possible. Especially with us driving on the left side of the road.
What do you have here? Bulgaria, enjoy it.
Usually this very red soil and lush landscape. It's more of a western thing, but you can also get it around Nairobi.
That's where Bulgaria is set up. Oh, I thought for a second Kansas would went way further south there. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. But they are both out on the eastern outskirts of Nairobi, and it will be just in between the two.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ooh, a quick one at that too. Thank you so much for the update, Caitlin. This will continue here, round number 9.
Round number 9 it is. And yeah, I was about to say the landscape looks very Bolivian, Peruvian. But yeah, definitely something that looks more like Bolivia. Nothing to really confirm it yet, but some language.
Kansas, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I don't know if there's a town given or...
I can only see half his screen, so it makes it a little difficult to make out the rest.
I would assume that there is a place name on the bottom right that kind of looks like it would.
It does say Comunidad something, so you'd imagine that maybe that's the municipality or something, but that can be in all shapes and sizes, obviously. It could be a teeny tiny one, but he's looking very specifically in this mountain range, so could have... Oh, actually has
it is on the
map,
right?
on the screen just further north. They might both have found it, actually. Yeah, no, it's right in between. Yeah. Really good job.
Nice, and once again, this is pretty much the trend of the game. Consus bit closer, but Bulgaria, Joya also getting the right road, basically.
Closer but down in health. Head into round number 10, where in years past, this would be the all-or-nothing round. Now, as so eloquently informed by yours truly, Gelotus, earlier, we're playing all the way up till 20, should it be necessary.
Yep. So got a lot of room for that, and this time around we are in Bosnia. A good tell for that is especially the low cam, the Google cam that was used to drive around in Bosnia. If you have a 50-50 with, let's say, Croatia, for example, you can rule it out. You get a town name, don't think it would be that big, but Bulgarian Joy is very specific with his guess for a good reason.
Impressive for sure. Hasn't the... I mean, now... No, they're going to be even on multis now, right? You'd have to imagine. So all of a pretty dominant start from Kansas. Now things very tied up in that regard. And with a decent-sized lead here as well, this could be a big round.
This could be a big round. We have those trees that don't go as tall as you wish they would be. Which is a good indicator to be far north, central north in Russia. Especially up north from Surgut, you get this type of vegetation, the sandiness, the flatness.
They both have the city and the road, I think. Here, this could be a out in the middle of nowhere in Russia type 10K coming up.
Yep.
Some decent city information available. Not sure if they had the road number, but they're definitely looking at the bend here. Bulgaria and Joya already locked in. Kansas looking to do the same thing, just, you know, since he's been given 15 seconds. Might as well try to get the perfect line up, and it is right on. Those extra 15 seconds, making him not second guess himself, and it's a teeny tiny round win, but a multiplier stack on his way.
Yeah, and usually you are looking for an off-road, for an intersection, for buildings, anything you can use to be more accurate with your guess. We didn't have anything there besides the curve in the distance, so it's kind of an estimation game. That Kansas won in that case.
Incredibly impressive.
In India.
So up in multis, but down at under half health currently, off of some pretty big rounds won by Bulgaria and Joya. We'll need just one more of those in order to win this one, given how high the multis have gotten already. As we get another round with plenty of text available, but how much of it is actually useful?
That's a good question. I mean, you can definitely rule out a lot of parts of the country, but even the sub-regions in India are so big sometimes where, let's say if Bulgarian Joya 5Ks it and Constance is on the wrong side of the province, it could technically be game, but I don't think that will happen, especially not with Constance locking in first.
We'll see. With him being this far zoomed in as well, you have to imagine that he has the city locked down. Question now becomes if Bulgaria can find the same. Hovering over pretty big territory for the time being. It is way further east, and that's another great set down there. 3,100 damage, and just like that, lead regained.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was talking about, even if they are both in the same state, the right state. That can deal a lot of damage, and that was good for Consus getting the lead here.
Definitely. Go back to the east. There's area code and information available. And off of that, Bulgaria and Joya immediately on the map, and Consus doing the same.
From the rough same region, we got Bulgaria and Joya locking in his guess, but it seems like Consus is also in the right town. Now got those extra seconds to be more specific and pinpoint to possibly earn.
Lined up. Is he on the river there? Oh, the small body of water he is. 15 seconds, all he needs once he has the initial info down. 14 damage, ends up being a lot more done as we get into round 14 now as well. Under 1,000 health now for Bulgaria and Joya. Had the lead for a moment, but now Consus is striking back.
A lot of boats off the bat, which probably means we are somewhere along the coast or a big lake. And it looks like the US to me for now.
Did we have school information on those signs? It was like student science or something. Maybe there was something useful there, but couldn't quite make it out in time.
Yeah, same. I just saw it for a split second. But yeah, we can be for sure that we are somewhere along the east coast of the USA. Still a very long stretch, so let's see. Actually,
ooh, we got the state there as well.
Ooh. Looks like we are at a lake. I mean, Bulgaria and Joya is along the Lake Erie right now.
I mean, very specifically in that city too, up east of Cleveland. We'll see if it's going to be right. Is he going to get it? Oh, wow, we're in Philadelphia.
Oh.
This could have been a huge round for Bulgaria and Joya, but no, not quite to be. Consus wins it in a...
in an interesting way. I mean, he clicked in the middle of Pennsylvania.
They were both off by quite the stretch, but sometimes you get it anyway.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to play it safe. Didn't probably know on which side we are, and just, by that. A strategic win, maybe?
An interesting round for sure. As we get ready for no move, would you, I mean, no, you and I have debated this a lot in the past, and I'm sure other people have too, but for the viewers out there who might not know, Consus, strong suits, weaknesses, where can you, like, catch up to him or hurt him, if anywhere at all?
Well, definitely overall a very well-rounded player. Consus is known to be a better no-move player for sure. But these days, I don't even know. Like, they've grinded moving ever since it's been relevant, especially with how you have to earn the 5Ks now. The focus on the moving practice has gotten a very high priority for these pro players. And with that, I want to say Consus is just as good on moving as he is on no-move. But definitely a stronger no-move player, that's for sure. And definitely better than Bulgaria and Joya on moving, I would say.
Well,
so yeah,
statistically, it was proven right with him winning game 1. We'll see if he's going to take this one and make it a 2-0 victory as well. Plenty of water. You got the whole overview of the bay down there as well, so they're trying to see if they can get the proper lineup on those, but haven't really found something that lines up perfectly with the compass yet. Down to 10 seconds.
Yes, I mean, we are definitely somewhere along the northern parts of Chile with the sandiness, the dryness. A couple big cities along the coast. We have Iquique, we have Antofagasta, we have Arica all the way north. Kind of have to choose between those, but we are actually in Peru. And I was with Bulgaria and Joya there.
Huge start.
That is a pretty strong start.
Definitely. Wow. Still playing moving. This is... You know what, Caitlin? This is like it was last time around. You were getting all the cool thing happening over on your end. And, I mean, don't get me wrong. We also got to see some good games. But you're getting all the good stuff. A 19-rounder. That is insane.
That is actually insane. Doesn't happen too often.
Well, let's see here. Both on Hokkaido.
Yeah, not
Cabbages
that much
there.
to say about that round. It was very forested, but we had a lot of, yeah, those cabbage type of plants, which are very, very commonly found on the Hokkaido island.
And then we have a bend.
We have a bend. We have fall
A Korean
season.
bend.
Yep. I mean, a lot of stuff that speaks for Korea here. Oh, we actually have that camera on the back, which is a little bit regional in South Korea. You see it a lot in Pohang. You see it northeast of Seoul.
That's exactly where Kansas is going to go. They both sat right next to one another, just a bit further up to the north, but a great round for both of them nevertheless. The issue for now is Bulgaria and Georgia took such a massive hit round one. I'm not sure how you come back at a deficit like that against Kansas, but I would love to see it happen.
This is a pretty cool location.
Location.
Definitely uncommon. I mean, the road doesn't look European, so I would say we are somewhere in the US
Montana.
probably. Yeah, definitely somewhere in the west.
I don't know what
Which
made me say
is
Montana
forest.
either.
Hey, I could see it. I could see it.
Yeah, it's not
I think we are
that
a bit
mountainous
further
in the
south,
distance, though. Unless if we're on top of a mountain.
Yeah.
I'm like, there should be some elevation somewhere in the distance, but I'm not seeing any.
Definitely. I mean, you can have those elevated areas in a lot of states. in the
Yeah,
west.
true.
Some of them have them more common than others, but you can never rule it out 100%. Based
there
on the
anything
vegetation,
in the-
especially those shrubby bushes along the road, I think we are a bit
Mhm.
further south. Something I did consider was around Utah, like any state around Utah, maybe.
I was wondering if there is anything in like the redness of the pines. Oh wow, we're all the way out of southern Oregon.
That is a very strong guess from Bulgaria, Andrea, getting Oregon there. It's a committed guess as well, because you have to go that far west. And he also gets it right. I'm no expert when it's coming down to that, so I can't help you with that question, Toby. But it's possible. It's possible. I know a lot of players
Now we
who
know.
only focus on vegetation and tree types and all that. And they definitely can tell those apart.
Let's see
from the
here.
regions.
All right, well, I'm being told that my audio was muted in the streaming program, so my co-host could hear me, but the chat could not. So hopefully they can hear me now. But I can report back that Jamabi won 2-0. That's the one they missed earlier, and that the Captain Clement moving game did go to 20 rounds, and Captain took it.
Really?
Yeah.
In before L round limits in chat.
All right, there you all earned the L round limit now. You can finally say that again.
There you go. There you go.
They
We're
have
back
been
to it
waiting for
again.
it long enough.
20 rounder. That's insane. Thank you so much, Caitlin. We'll continue here, round 5, and as expected, it goes all the way to the end, and this was way out east.
Yeah. Interesting. I mean, we had a big body of water to the west, but it appeared to just be a bay on the eastern side of Newfoundland.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't really tell if there was land on the other side, so I get the confusion.
Immediate zoom down, both of them to the exact same area.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a
Well,
quote-unquote recognizable road?
Not 100%. I mean, I still consider a lot of areas along the western side of Argentina. But especially with it being Gen 3, which implies that it has been older coverage. They probably have seen it a bunch of times.
Wow.
Look at that.
Now, you want to come back? That's a good way to get it. 2 rounds in a row, and all of a sudden, Bulgaria and Joya is looking at tying things up. What a solid performance to be able to claw back in this one after going behind by quite the margin early on.
Yep. And once again, we are switching back to be in Argentina. But this time, the redness and the lack of vegetation, you don't see any greens anywhere.
Wait,
Like
Bulgaria
a single plant
Joya is-
inside. which does mean that we are a bit further north, probably.
Bulgaria Enjoy is being oddly specific here. Very, like, just immediately zoomed in on the 76 there. You see Kansas, both their roads line up so well with kind of the terrain that we have here.
Yeah.
But a quick login here for Bulgaria Enjoy.
Yeah, definitely something you can get in a lot of parts, though, in Argentina, especially up north. Wow. Someone has been practicing Argentina. And that's breaking the 2-0 series of Kansas.
Oh my. I mean, we talked about how in the world is Bulgaria Enjoy going to claw back in this one. Well, 3-2-1. That's all the amount of rounds you needed in order to be able to break back into it. Not only that, but take a very, very well-earned win against a former world champion Kansas. Good job, Bulgaria Enjoy, which now brings us into NMPC. That was a wild 5K lineup.
Yeah, and it's very safe to say that Bulgaria Enjoy has been practicing Argentina with how fast and precise he was on both of these rounds.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Great job for him. We'll see now as we go NMPC what we are being given. No moving, no panning, no zooming, no nothing. All you get to stare is at this image, and we find ourselves in the woods of potentially Finland, if you are to believe these two players, which I don't know why you wouldn't.
Possibly.
Wait, I'm seeing white flowers, though, so is it Estonia?
Well, it's new coverage, though. The white flower meta was a Gen 3 thing.
Oh.
So, you know, with new coverage, there's also new metas.
Yeah, of course. Is it new as in like 26 new or 25 new?
No, not that new.
Ah, okay. I thought for a second.
I just
like,
meant
wait.
newer than Gen 3.
Fair enough. Well, from one out in the woods country to one out in the open, and from the hard north to the hard south, looks like we are in South Africa. But how far coastal are we going to be here?
Yeah, it's the first South Africa round today. And we are dealing with a fairly lush green landscape, which is probably the reason why we do consider the coastline, which can look alike in a lot of parts of it. It's a very long stretch where you have very similar landscape appearing. Something you could use is maybe the Gen 2. I mean, we were talking about camera qualities. Gen 2 camera quality could imply that we are in some regions more likely than others.
Well, Kansas, first one to log in. Not something you see too often, but when he does, usually has a pretty good guess to back it up. We'll see if Bulgaria Enjoy is going to follow suit in the whereabouts. They are both sat on the very, very southern part of the continent. Who's going to be closer to it? It's going to be way further west. Okay.
Wow. That's interesting, especially because it didn't look like we have those huge mountains which you get around the Cape, around Cape Town. So that was definitely hard to get.
Could be that they were just in the opposite direction. Sometimes
Maybe.
it's like that.
Probably. Yep. And that's why I am not a great fan of an NPC personally. I really like to use terrain and look around and line mountains up.
You get baited.
Not having that in NPC, yeah. It is quite tough.
Can't quite make out what those signs say. Could just be there's a parking lot on your right or something like that. But we definitely...
Probably, but we... Are those the typical... I mean, we have those short dash lines. We'll give you the country, of course, Sweden. But besides that, there's not much to work with, but still, I mean, both players really are getting very close here with how hard it was to reach us there.
Yeah, up in
Östersund. Getting the right road, the E4.
Nice city. Go visit. You can take the train there, the night train from the southern parts of Sweden. And now we get to see palms.
Yep,
and
especially the one right in front of us, those hanging leaves, the plant. That is very, very commonly found in Yucatan, the Yucatan Peninsula.
That's why they're both gonna go.
Yep.
Thank you, plants, for being region specific. If not, then that would have been a very difficult round.
Maybe. I mean, also the rock walls in Yucatan.
Yeah.
It's a very recognizable region for sure, but yeah, definitely with that plant.
What sent us Australia here, though?
Let's see. We have those metal fences. First off, commonly found in Australia. And besides that, it is once again, I want to say, landscape and vegetation, especially those trees on the right side. Something you see a lot in South Africa and Australia. And we also have bollards in distance. I mean, it's very tiny. But definitely something you wouldn't see in that shape in any other country that can look like this. So.
Well, they're both in the same country, but with some distance in between them. Kansas is all the way down on the southern coast, and Bulgaria and Joy is up towards Adelaide, it looked like. No, actually, down there South Africa as well. Never mind. I just saw him hovering up there for a second. I thought he had locked in that area, but he is way further south, considering it as well. If it is up there, and he goes for it and it's right, that could be huge. He actually does. Ends up changing up north in the last second, and he shouldn't have, because it was down on the southern side. 2,500 damage done.
That hurts, and I gotta defend Bulgaria and Joy here, because we had a mountain range, a very long ridge along the east of us, which you get in that part where he guessed. So I think he used that to make his guess. On to the next round. We are once again in a very rural location, this time a bit more green. We should be in Canada. I don't think that pole looks like one you would get in the USA. Somewhere in the plains. Actually not quite sure. They're both in Manitoba though. I would believe them, and it is.
Oh!
Just barely.
All the way down towards the border. Yet again, a big lead for Kansas, but we did see in just the previous match, or the previous round, I should say, what great comeback Bulgaria and Joy could pull off. So this one is by no means done. It is an NPC after all, and we're headed to India.
India, it is. I mean, at first glance, when we spawned in, I was considering Sri Lanka. But yeah, we also have a bollard on the left, which I don't think you get in Sri Lanka. And with that, not really much to say. I mean, we have those palm trees on the right, which kind of look a bit more coastal.
Oh, so just the coast of India. That's easy.
I mean, more towards the east coast, I want to say, rather than the west coast. Especially the species of the palm tree. I think along the west, you have more like coconut palms.
Makes sense. Kansas sat somewhat central east, or West Bengal, I should say. You have Bulgaria and Joy even further north. There is a big river going up towards Bihar, like through up there, so it would make sense that it could be there, and it is. What a great guess to strike back in this one.
That's a very strong guess, considering that we didn't really have anything to use. That is a very precise guess.
Baited by the river. Thought it was an ocean, and we go into a very similar looking area here once more.
Update from the captain and Clement game. We've got Clement taking no move, so we are sitting at 1-1 currently at the slowest, most intense game I might have seen so far.
Oh wow. Slow endeavor, and this one could be over real soon. Maybe not in Bangladesh though. We'll see what's gonna end up happening here.
I mean, you mentioned the similarity looks of the rounds, and yeah, isn't too far from where we had the last round.
Nope, just over the border into the other country, but along the same river. Both set on the southern side. It was up towards the north, but nevertheless, good guesses on both parts as we head into round number 9 and back to Australia we go.
Yep, and a very, very
red roads question mark.
Yeah, it is a very red road. It is the Stuart Highway, which is a very long one. You know, it goes all the way from South Australia to the Northern Territory. A long span. What you have to use here is first off the angle. Looks like we are driving northwest, which, as you can see on console screen, he has a span where it's going northwest. But still a lot of possibilities, but especially with this redness, I think that's more along South Australia.
See if they're gonna be right. Time up, running all the way out. Oh, and it was just a bit further. 1 damage.
Oh, that's devastating. That
for the multiplier
for Bulgaria, enjoy.
1 damage for the stack. Round number 10 is upon us as we get into this one. Another South Africa round. Very flat one. Oh, yeah, I do have mountains there in the distance, though.
Yep. This time, definitely looking a bit different from the last one, which makes these players, for now, click a bit more inland. We have a lot of areas actually in South Africa where you have those random ridges here and there, mountains here and there. So it is a long span, definitely somewhere along the west, I want to say.
Let's see. It's going to be Kansas close on this one, further along the west side, and that's going to be enough to bring it home. 2-2-1 is the score at the end, but valiant effort by Bulgaria and Joya to try and come up strong against Kansas, who remains in first place overall.
Yeah, a very, very strong game from Bulgaria and Joya, I have to say. I mean, we are talking about an opponent who has gone 2-0 for his last 6 matches. And just breaking that, I feel like, is already a success for Bulgaria and Joya. Obviously, he's not aiming for that. He's aiming for more, but good effort.
And incredible, yeah. I mean, the way that the no-move game went goes down 2,000 health in round 1, I believe, to then come back into it and win it. Caitlin, you had the pleasure, while we were doing this one, to catch a 20-rounder. I was informed that it wasn't actually a round limit win, because it did go to 0 in round 20, but nevertheless, that's pretty insane.
That was, yeah, I have been wanting it. I know, I think one of the pros told me none of us want to play to 20 rounds. They want it to be over sooner, but I'm like, but it's exciting for me to watch.
Yeah, there you go.
But they took their time. Those rounds were slow, steady, measured. They were locked in. It was very exciting to watch. And like I said, I love a moving game, so getting 20 rounds of a moving game is super, super exciting. And it only took until the second to last broadcast of our EMEA season. So maybe we'll get one more. I don't know. Maybe if I keep
a 20-round moving game. It's like 3 moving games in one game. That's kind of insane. But nevertheless, first match out of the way. I did see some questions in chat earlier asking, what exactly does all this tie into? How does it all work? Well, it's pretty straightforward. I mean, you can get it from us here, but you can also go over to geoguessr.com/World Championship, where you can get all the writings if you want to read it yourself. But top 8 from here goes through to the World Championship, and then from 9th to 14th, they get into the play-ins. And that's, of course, where you want to be with a chance of either, well, getting directly into the World Championship or with a chance of making it through the play-ins. So that's where we're at. But let's take a look maybe again at the schedule now and figure what's up next. But before that, wager of the game, Gelotris, standout moments to you. What did you see here?
Standout moments. I mean, it was a match of both always being close to each other. I mean, there was like no standout, but one standout I've noticed was definitely the Vietnam round, where Bulgaria and Joya 5K'd the mountain pass. That was very impressive to me.
Definitely. Quickest guess, almost 10 seconds. I mean, that goes to show the speed at which these two were playing, because that was a very cerebral game of GeoGuessr. No speed guessing, no quick rounds there. But 8.8 would be the waste of the match. The quickest one that we had there. Yeah, good one for sure. And then for you, I mean, you know what, Caitlin, I'm sorry, but I'm going to come to you. What was your moment of the game that you didn't necessarily watch all of?
I mean, I can just say that I really love watching Bulgaria and Joya play. So being able to, tune in back and forth. I mean, going back to what I said, I've loved seeing the new faces play and see them surprise us. So I was a little bit sad that I wasn't going to get to be watching the Bulgaria and Joya game all the time. But I'm glad that it got to get broadcasted, because I think he's an exceptional player and is very fun to watch play. So I can't give you an exact moment, but I can say that I enjoy watching him play quite a bit.
For sure, and for good reason. We did see an incredible no-move victory against Kansas, who, I mean, Gelotis, as you were saying, Kansas is arguably one of the best in the world at no-move specifically, so to be able to not only get a couple of rounds in, but actually take that whole map off of him is pretty incredible.
Yeah, I would agree, and especially, once again, I have to point it out, the Argentina rounds. I mean, the practice there for Bulgaria and Joya definitely helped out to, get closer to the victory. Not quite a victory, but getting closer to it.
100%. Let's take a look at the schedule now, as I alluded to earlier, but was wrong on. As we get a look at what has happened, of course, been brought to you by Caitlin just before, but Jamabi did manage to pull off a 2-0 victory. Clement and Captain are still going strong. But of course, that's what happens when you play 20 rounds of moving. It would go like that sometimes. Next up for us is going to be Manuelsen versus Steek. Another matchup of not newcomers to the scene, because obviously they have played competitive for a long time, but maybe you can say newcomers to the broadcasted scene, to the upper echelons of what is competitive GeoGuessr. Just any thoughts on your end coming into this matchup?
I mean, yeah, I've said it earlier when we were looking at the matchups for today. This is one where I'm specifically looking forward to having this type of matchup you wouldn't see with any other two players, I feel like. Steek and Manuelsen are those where you will get a very, very unique type of match where they just try to outguess themselves in terms of times, like getting it down quick and accurate at the same time. Yeah, as quick as possible.
Well, we're going to head into that match right now. So once again, we're going to send Caitlin into the ether, into the matrix of all the ongoing GeoGuessr games going on. Looking forward to maybe hearing, Caitlin, some more big ones coming through. Any excitement on your end for the matches you're about to catch?
Well, so Debray and Marcus Benz started towards the end of the last match there, and they are still going.
Oh, wow.
Let's see. And the captain and Clement... still, they're fighting it out in NMPZ still. They're in round 9, so we'll see if they want to take these back into double digits again, but it looks like it's about to get there.
Insane. Absolutely insane. Well, here we go. Steek and Manuelsen, they haven't guested us before this year on the top kind of level of World League play. So pleased to have them here. And as you were saying, just another great matchup coming up between our current 2nd place and I believe 5th or 6th place players. 5th place, that is, coming in here.
Yes, starting off in a moving game, and it looks like they took a long pause before moving. For a second, I thought they forgot it's a moving game. But yeah, speaking about their past matchup, on the last one, Steek won 2-1 against Manuelsen. One guess I remember was a Denmark round. Surely you will also remember it.
I always remember.
You remember
Denmark
the
rounds.
Yeah, he was like very accurate, very quick on that one. And I think the deciding one was in Indonesia, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not.
It wouldn't be the
sure
first time we've had Indonesia be the deciding round. Yeah, no.
Does happen a lot.
Speaking of which, we haven't had an Indonesian round in the entire first broadcast today, or first match.
Yeah,
so maybe.
Which is interesting.
Yeah, I don't mind it because I never get them right anyway. But here we are in the US border country once more, and a good start there for Manuelsen.
Good start it is along the border of Oregon.
We've got Captain taking the NMPZ game, so the Captain Clement has ended 2-1 after a long slog. They finally made it to the end.
If I don't remember wrong, the 17-rounder we had on the broadcast was between Clement as well. It was him and Lindley, I believe it was. So maybe it's Clement who is the guy that just manages to extend games to infinity. We'll see. Back-to-back US rounds. That's what we get, Caitlin. You don't get to be part of those. We just get non-stop US as we go here, the east side of Nashville. Or quite a bit further east of Nashville, but nevertheless, back-to-back rounds for Manuelsen.
We are in round 3 already.
Round
3 it is. Looks like Europe. Looks like...
It said Birmingham on the side.
Alright, I would believe that. I
could,
personally would
could
believe
be
that.
bait, of course,
I
but
wouldn't
you
go
never
against
know.
it.
Maybe there are more Birminghams.
Yeah, I mean, besides that, I wouldn't know what to use here.
I think that's what Steek saw and locked in on. We'll see if the sign was a bait sign or not.
It
all the way up towards the northeast. But nevertheless, a round for Steek. Even if the sign was bait or not, he was closer to the target. So, here we are, round 4.
Round 4 it is. First vibe is that we might be back or in front. It's quite hard to tell off the bat. But yeah, as we move further, it is definitely the UK again. This time around, we have good signs. Yep, Glasgow. And Campbelltown, we also got the road numbers, so we should be somewhere in between those two towns. And somewhere on an intersection with the A83.
Which we've just found on Manuelsen's screen. Does Steek have that same info though? I'm not sure he does.
I didn't see it on his hand, no.
No. And I'm actually a bit surprised Manuelsen hasn't opted to log in earlier, because you'd think that if Steak had found it, he would have logged in. So he's going for the 5k, which could potentially come to cost him.
Yeah, but how close the sign was to the spawn, you have to always be cautious and assume that your opponent also has it.
Oh, that was an insane last-second adjustment from Steak, though, because he was all the way down in Wales. So able to... I mean, even if he... I mean, he wins the round here, right? That was... I think Manuelsen had a chance there to get it earlier.
Yeah, for sure. It's always hard to say, because as I already said, you always have to assume that your opponent also has it.
Oof, 2019 coverage.
That was definitely 2009 previous.
Oh, even worse. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say
Gen 1 was until 2000. It was like 2008, 2009.
The OGs will know.
Most of it.
Imagine being born after Street View coverage came out.
I'm closer.
You are. Toddlers. All these toddlers, man. Or maybe I'm just getting old. Maybe that's what it is.
Maybe I'm also just lying.
Maybe you are. I think you are.
Anyway.
I remember the first Street View coverage, and I thought it was like, you know, like when the internet was invented type technology advancement. It was like, wait, what? We can walk down the streets?
No, I also remember it for sure.
Here we are, just
way
taking it for granted.
before I know about GeoGuessr, I was already a Street View enthusiast.
Yeah.
Really like it. We have the address here.
Ooh, wow.
Wow, that's really almost the last possible tip where you have coverage in Bangladesh.
All the way down there, and the good chunk of damage done by Manuelsen. We'll see if he can continue in stride here.
Next round, looking like Brazil. Got some letter poles, got the party stop sign. And we get the 85. So we should be somewhere northeast. Kind of look, yeah, I mean, it definitely does look northeast. Anyway. And we get to a good sign here. We have Fortaleza on the sign on Manuelsen's end, which is a very big city along the coast. We got a sign to Centro. So I would believe we are somewhere close to a bigger city.
Yeah, could very well be. I mean, you have tiny Danish cities that has signs to the city center as well, so maybe it's just bait. But we'll see if that's going to be the case or not. One is coastal, one is inland. It is going to be coastal, but a bit further to the north. Could have been a huge round for Manuelsen. Still, though, around 1.
Yeah, so far a pretty good lead for Manuelsen, especially in a moving game. We usually don't deal chunks of damage. And Steak doesn't bother. Gets a quick guess down. We are in Thailand. He's very far northwest. Kind of a committed guess.
Yep.
I don't see that many mountains on Manuelsen's side, which is scary for the northwest.
Yeah, sometimes getting the quick login can be good. Sometimes you wish you had spent one more second. It's actually all the way to the Laos border. That's going to be game. Went for a quick guess. Steak this time around, but got punished for doing so.
Yeah, that was definitely a gamble on Steak's side. Just with a couple steps of more moving, you could tell that it's not that mountainous. So I guess that little pass of mountains was kind of a bit of a bait for Steak to go northwest, where you get more mountains.
Definitely. Well, 1-0 lead for Manuelsen, who is trying to, I should say, catch up to Steak here. Steak's currently sat, or coming into today, in 3rd place overall. You have Manuelsen down in 6th, and if he wins this one here, that's a good catch-up. He would be set in a tied 4th with Finbar. So a big climb on up to try and see if they can make it to the top.
From the Debre Marcus Benz game, Debre did take the moving. Marcus Benz brought so many 5Ks to that game, so I was rooting for him to hang in there, but in the end, Debre took it, so they're moving on to no move.
Good job, Debre. Thank you so much for the update. As we get swiftly into game 2 here.
Yeah, a quick round because it was a very recognizable road in Kazakhstan. the under construction road along the big lake. One that I think, I mean, ideally, every single player competing in this should know that road. As we go on to the next round, I think the marker on the pole was Brisbane pole?
Brisbane, yep.
Or
very
surroundings, I should say.
Blue-greenish poles. Barney Point is when Manuelsen is set. Are they both gonna all the way down there? No, not quite.
Well, we have a bay, which you can tell there's a big body of water, and we see some trees on the other side, so they are scanning for something where you have a big body of water would land on the other side, which looks good on Manuelsen's end there. But also where Steek is right now, that also looks pretty good, and he's committing to that. The lineup also works, I think.
Well, that's going to be all the way down there. Great guess coming
Not
through
right.
from Steek. Sometimes you just got to gamble big city, not look for all the small ones.
Yeah. It looked good, but nonetheless, 1k points is strong.
Yeah, big hit. Given the fact that he only had one multi, or half multi ramped up early on, as we go into yet another Canada round, at least according to Manuelsen, and a little change of pace here with a quick login.
Yeah, not that much to work with here. We have a wide center line in the middle, a short wide center line, which is a Saskatchewan thing. But we have Alberta guess actually from Steek. Is it bait? It is bait. Wow, and that will turn out the game.
But, okay, we're done. Never mind. So
that was a quick switch up of how this game was going.
Wow. Okay. So twice now, the person quick guessing has been punished, and not just punished, but lost games because of it. That was a quick one. We head into an NPC just like that.
Speaking of quick games, I stepped away to look at Strefon and Relius and came back, and Debre had very swiftly won the no move. So Debre takes it 2-0 against Marcus Benz.
Continues in stride, now surpassing Manuelsen. Debre, off of that win, will be hopping into the top 5. We'll see if he gets to stay there throughout the day, or if he will be taken out of it again, depending, of course, on what happens here in this matchup and in this NPC. This could be Denmark.
Could be, in theory.
But it isn't.
But yeah.
Now I'm disappointed.
I mean, the car definitely had to look like, not like the European type of car blur.
Yep. Not to be, though.
So
maybe someday, but not today. Here you go, the first turkey round of the day.
It is, and it looks... Is it winter, fall? I think Central West is a good guess, or Elbistan area. Maybe it's November coverage. Could be Elbistan then. Northeast. Oh, even further, Erzincan. That is very hard to get in an NPC.
Oh, yeah.
I can lie. I mean, we had those sheet metal roofs, which is more of an eastern thing in Turkey. But yeah, usually you have a big valley with big mountains surrounding you there, but I didn't really see them. And it looks like they both decide to go for that quick guess pace now.
Funny how they change up pace so quickly. Coming into a game mode where you'd think that you'd be spending even more time looking at your screen, but this time around, no, they both agreed they're just going to speedrun this.
Yeah, these trees, a lot of people call them the Huelva trees, because you get them a lot around Huelva, which is very southwest where Manuelsen is right now, but he's actually switching to the northwest. Something is telling him that he shouldn't trust the vegetation. He is zooming towards Huelva, and it is Huelva. Well, I don't know why he switched.
You can tell on his reaction there that I think he shouldn't have. Immediate head shakes, a very soft desk slam. I don't know if it was actually, or just clear frustrations.
Well, he clearly knew that it should be there, but something was speaking against it. Probably. But we are in Russia. Not that much to work with. Very maybe recognizable coverage with how overcast it is. Big spread between those two players. Some good points, considering that no one was really that close.
Yeah. Much needed round for Nielsen to bring Steak down at least by a bit. And here we have Leaf meta.
Yeah, yes, the Leaf.
What the hell is this location?
Both players in Italy, which makes sense. We have a lot of coverage like this in Italy. You
But
just drive
we're
to a
in
random
Wales.
forest, but yeah, it is a default guess you have to make. Like, if someone guesses UK on that, you might be right, but your guess is still bad.
That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. What a round. What do we have here? What makes this Malaysia?
Well, we have a pole distance, which I cannot really.
I didn't even realize it is there.
And it looks like a Brazilian one to me.
I was gonna
Looks
say.
like this V shape.
You have black on the sign that is on the close left as well, no?
Oh
But
yeah,
Manuelsen is
good
in
spot,
Thailand.
Good spot. It should be Brazil then.
Yeah, I saw it there on the left-hand side, but Manuelsen doesn't realize or doesn't see it, I don't know. But nevertheless, that is going to be GG. Steak out victorious. And what a crazy game here from being a very slow and methodic game between the two. We just go kind of speed-running it through to the end.
Yeah, things did repeat itself. I feel like this time it wasn't as quick-paced as the first matchup between those two players. I feel like they did take a bit more time on a couple rounds here for a good reason.
Yeah.
A lot of them weren't that easy and straightforward, I must say. But yeah, the result is once again the same. 2-1 for Steak.
Trigger rounds for sure. In the meantime, Caitlin, what did you have the pleasure of watching?
So currently, we got Strefon and Rallia still in their moving game, just hitting double digits. We've got Lenley and Macam just starting. And then Trichter and Kratsu are also in the middle of their moving game.
So much great GeoGuessr. So much. And of course, there are multiple streams. I mean, not only are there multiple games going on, but they're also all being broadcast, or at least I think the most of them are. So make sure to have a trillion tabs open, because you don't want to miss any other GeoGuessr action coming your way. I'm curious about this one, the wager of the game. What was the quickest guess? Because there were definitely some fast ones there. In the end of it, 3.5 on the USA log for Steak, which ended up losing. So twice over now, the wager has actually been on a losing round. What do you make of that, Chilotris?
Well, it can come your way, it can not come your way. I mean, we have also seen it in the Thailand round where his quick guess was punishing him. So yeah, it is a gamble. It is always a gamble.
Definitely.
It can be a high reward, but most of the time, very punishing.
Definitely. And then, I mean, if we are to talk over moment of the match, I'm not even, like, where do you even begin? There were so many, like, we have two quick luck losing rounds. Then we have this final one, continent divide, Thailand versus Brazil. Give me one, Gelotris. What was the best one? I don't even know.
For me, it was the Canada round where Manuelsen went with Saskatchewan. I feel like that was also my guess. But Steak being this precise and close in Alberta and like a plain location like this was very impressive, and yeah, gave him a lot of damage to deal.
Definitely. Well, we are done with that one now, and I mean, I'm just thrilled to get even more games going. For those of you guys who don't know, this broadcast has only been going on for an hour, and we are going to be going on for quite a few more hours. There's a lot of GeoGuessr being played on Sundays, and the other weeks equally much so. So let's take a look now at the schedule. We have Blinky and Malfunction coming up. A game that I know that you, I mean, alongside the rest of us, but that you, Caitlin, are looking forward to.
Oh, so much. I'm excited for the moving goats. It's always a delight to watch them play, and watching them play against each other. Oh, it's exciting.
Definitely. We had the pleasure of watching them play one another in a bit of a different format a couple of weeks back.
Yeah.
Me and Bloom were doing a duos tournament where Malfunction and Radu played as a team, which is just scary to think about, up against Blinky and Noxy, the two French players. And I believe we had 10 5Ks in 11 rounds, which was
11, maybe?
pretty. Maybe I'm not sure because we didn't count the 5Ks on each side, but we had multiple 10K. Like, it was just it was absurd, and I could only imagine that this moving game is going to be somewhere similar to that. So if you're a moving fan like the rest of us, get hyped because we have a good match coming up. Gelotis, what are your thoughts on this matchup coming up? Because we know that Malfunction and Blinky, they're good friends too. They've streamed together a lot before as well.
Yeah, definitely. Both moving mains, I should say. Both known each other for a long time, both friends. And they also had a lot of matchups in other leagues. Like we had the Geo Classic recently where they played against each other. They had a matchup in La Ligue where they played against each other. So they know what they have to expect from their opponents.
Oh, yeah.
Each. And for now, I must say, I mean, based on the numbers, it was always rough for Malfunction. I mean,
yeah,
Blinky is a very tough opponent regardless, even if you are working towards it with your skill set of being good at moving. It's still very, very hard to beat him, but I would say very, very possible for Malfunction.
We'll see. Sometimes it just works out, and maybe today that's gonna be that day. Malfunction will love a chance to climb back up the leaderboard. Currently, or climb back up, set in 7th place overall coming into the day. Looking to, of course, get into the tie with where Debra and Malfunction are set up at 9 points as we get going here with moving.
Yes, starting off moving, and in a matchup where you expect a lot of 5Ks, I want to say we start off with one where it's not that likely to have it unless they give each other the time for it.
Which normally they would, you'd imagine, no?
They could, especially with the sign. You can get very
Sri Lanka
precise.
5K?
One of the countries where you don't see the 5K too often.
Well, that's just because people don't care to line it up, or is it because there's limited info?
Another reason of that, but also like the roads are all just wiggly and you have a lot of roads. It's not like very straightforward. Like nothing you can just easily line up, you know?
It's not very line-upable, because that's now a word.
That's the term.
Yep, line-upable. Well, here we are, starting things off. It's going to be way down south, and that speaks to the difficulty that is trying to pinpoint exactly where you are in Sri Lanka. Both a little annoyed by not getting closer to start things off. Of course, always great to get off to a good start, but this time around, not quite the case, so we go into round 2.
Yep, round 2. Looks more line-upable to me, a very straight road here.
True.
We are in Australia, driving on the left. We have the bollards, also specific to Australia. Got a good sign on Blinky's side, and he is going for the lineup. We are in the northeastern angle. He has to off-road the short street, and he locks it in. Malfunction also lining it up now.
You'd have to imagine that's a 5K.
Yes, sir. You would imagine. He wouldn't send it otherwise.
No. Exactly. Well, they both do. This time around, surprise, surprise, the Red Bull 5K goes the way of Blinky to start things off. We'll see if
I
we
feel
can
like
continue the
Malfunction
streak.
just... Go ahead, Caitlin.
Oh, I was gonna say we've got Relius took the moving against Strefon, and then Kratsu took the moving against Trickter, and then immediately started the no move round with a Mexico-Philippines split in the first round, and so they lived through it and are continuing to play. But what a way to start a round!
Oh wow, that sounds chaotic. And we have a very, very beautiful location here.
Yep, Cervino.
Italian.
It's a ski
And
resort.
Blinky's gas looks very good.
Oh yeah.
With the curve, with the roundabout in the distance as well.
Both gonna get it.
And I was
Yeah,
about
they
to say Malfunction just needed a couple more seconds on the Australia round. But she's also getting there. That should also be in 5K.
It's a 10K.
Yep.
You love to see it. You know what? I kind of wish there were 2 Red Bulls that got opened when it's a 10K.
Both deserve one.
Just because they get one each. At least now they get to share it instead. And what they will also share, for those of you guys don't know, is the
multiplier.
The multiplier, thank you. Yes, I forgot how to speak there for a second. They both get a multiplier stack whenever it's a drawn round.
On to the next one. I must say this type of overcast looks a lot like the one we had in the game previously against Steak and Manuelsen.
True. Well, that was way for
they
the
are in a
west.
very, very different area of the country. And once again, Blinky locking it in first.
On each their side of the Volga, and it is going to be west.
Close
Yet
enough.
another round for Blinky and Malfunction. Visually frustrated with that round. Maybe, I don't know. Gotta breathe heavy. Get ready for the next one.
Yeah, the next one seems to be in South Africa. Like he's trying to get some information out of that trash bin. I don't see anything on it. You have an area code on the function screen, which is not helpful. Starting with 07. 06, not really helpful. In South Africa, you look
found
for
the city.
anything below 6.
Blinky found the city.
Until 5. It's a usable area code, but yeah, Blinky in the right city now. Trying to find the right grid or lineup.
If you place this one quickly enough, there's a good chance this is going to be huge. Malfunction currently just hovering Johannesburg. Or Joburg, as the cool kids say.
She's at least on the right side of Joburg. She's towards the west, but we are way further out. And she switched.
What in the world was that last second flick?
Switch. Wow, she saved.
What?
Herself.
Did she find this? Yeah, I don't know. That was
probably something.
Okay, that was just out of nowhere. Good job. Did not expect that whatsoever.
Nope, not at all. Tuzla on the sign, both of their screens. Fairly big city in Bosnia. And this time around, Malfunction is getting the guest down first, but Blinky also getting there. And we get the 10K once again.
To be expected between these two. We can't really, I mean, we've already highlighted them enough. A lot, I should say, but we can't highlight them enough. Two very, very, very impressive moving players as we get into Harry Potter land.
That is correct. We are in the United Kingdom. Country where you usually get good information on the trash bins, usually telling you the council or the city, especially in a location like this. But also you don't want to spend too much time trying to find one that's also readable.
I thought you said you don't want to spend too much time in the UK. I was like, bro, whoa, what do you mean?
No, I would never say that. I love the UK.
Go get some fish and chips, mate. Yeah, that's I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm just having fun today. But here we are. Once again, timer running all the way down low.
What's the company, man? I would assume that it has an address on it, but Blink didn't bother. Moving quickly, trying to get out of this suburb.
Bit of a split between the two.
Really.
Oh, and it's going to be further down the southern side, so pretty decent sized damage with it as well. Malfunction thinking it being up in and around the Scottish border, but not quite the case.
Yeah, I'm really surprised about that round. It did look like a type of round where you would get information quick, but really no one getting anywhere. And finally some Indonesia hunting the Kabupaten, which are the sub-regions in Indonesia. Once again, Blinky a bit more specific for now, but actually Malfunction locking it in. Looks like she guessed somewhere where Blinky was initially.
Yeah. He's kind of
and he's getting back there.
Panning back around that same river. We'll look into the same city now as well. Both gonna be right in between. And another 10K. Jeez Louise. 3 of them so far in this matchup alone.
Both missing the pinpoint, but still in the right range to achieve that 5,000 point mark. We go next. Looks like Argentina off the bat with those thick concrete bowls. The wide exposed front of the Google car also helps. One of the countries where you see it very frequently. Not the easiest country, I must say.
Oh no.
Moving games. I struggle with Argentina. You don't really get information that quick usually, but this billboard definitely has something, and they both getting there.
Yeah, a lot of information available, and Blinky just immediately hovers into the city, or a city, I should say, because I can't tell if there's the right one, but with the way that it locked in, you'd have to imagine that there's something to it.
Catrillo is the municipalidad given on this sign.
Yep.
And I think he just guessed on it, so...
Seems like it did. On point once more. 1,200 damage done. just like that, Malfunction in trouble.
Yep, definitely in trouble here. Blinky almost basically at full life still. And with the 5 times multiplier on his side, Malfunction really isn't allowed to do any mistakes anymore.
It's getting dangerous. Incredibly dangerous. There's once again. We go back west. This is like the US day today.
No front plates. Something that I've noticed, but besides that, we are actually in Canada.
When I said US, I obviously just meant North America, you know?
Oh, yeah. Basically,
some would
right?
Some would say it's the same. Some would say it isn't.
Some would say.
Yeah.
Some would say.
Yep.
Embrun is a town. 12 kilometers shouldn't be something that everyone should know, but it looks like Blinky found it.
Watch out for Gelotus. You cannot fool this man. He is a mastermind, and that's going to be it for the moving game. Blinky manages to bring it home. To be expected, I guess, considering Blinky's capabilities. But of course, there's also always a world where Malfunction could go in and upset. Not quite to be, though. So now, Malfunction will have to win No Move and an NPC thereafter in order to win this matchup.
Yeah, definitely a matchup where Malfunction most of the times needed a couple more seconds. She was very precise, but she just needed those couple more seconds to get even closer, and that was just what Blinky really had on his side to close out this game victoriously.
Yep.
Update over from the Trickter Kratsu. Trickter took the NMPZ on a Turkey and South America split. Big sweep there at the end.
Oh, wow.
They've finished their game.
Interesting.
That was a big one. Of course, there's always going to be VODs available for those of you guys who want to catch up on multiple games. So make sure to hop over and follow all the various channels that broadcast these tournaments as we get ready for No Move. We are sat in a small housing community, and I like the vibe guess of Malfunction here. West Virginia, into the old coal mining districts.
Yeah, somewhere along the Appalachian Mountains. I mean, how do we really make an educational guess on a location like that? Really not that much to work with, I feel like.
Oh, yeah.
But Blinky a little bit closer there to start off this No Move game. Let's go on to the next round.
Don't we have a small bullet on the side there? There's a little bit of orange reflector on the top.
If it's orange,
would have been so
I'm not
Denmarkable.
sure. If it's red, then it's Poland.
But there aren't any at all. There we are. Western Poland. I feel like it's kind of a rare northwestern Poland. I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I feel like all Poland routes are always south of the Poland country marker. You know? Or at least the vast majority of them.
Don't know about that.
I'm just gonna say
I feel like it's like all over the place.
Yeah.
Every time.
I just feel like every single round in Poland is central, east, or southern. Rarely ever northwestern.
Maybe I just didn't
Could just be me.
pay attention to it.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, 5K? Question mark? Ow. Blinky. Blinky,
5K,
Blinky, Blinky.
Exclamation mark.
He is insane. Absolutely insane able to get that one.
Yep. Definitely a country that is learnable. Ukraine doesn't have that much coverage, but still a lot. Where you need to put some practice in, but Blinky
Are we
did
back?
do that for sure.
No, this is not.
We didn't have Romania yet.
No,
I
exactly.
don't think. But yeah, got those white painted poles. Very, very commonly found in Romania. A lot of Tyrus, which is more western.
Yep.
And it is very, very far west. And also both players committing far west.
For good reason.
Guess from both sides.
Right on the border there as well. As we head into round number 5. What do they make of this one?
Number 5, and we are in India once again.
Nimapata.
On the shop front, we get some information.
Oh, Puni, found the city.
Is in the town. Both are in the town now.
Yep.
Now it's a matter of finding the right pinpoint. Looks like we are entering or leaving
5K.
a small town. Yep.
10K question mark?
Saw that lineup. Guess immediately Malfunction is on a wide road, so they're definitely on 2 different roads. She's getting closer.
Come on.
Now they're on the right road.
Get it, Malfunction.
On the same road, I should say. I don't know if it's the right one, but it is for sure now.
Yet another big one for Blinky. 2 5Ks in this one already. Able to ramp up those multis. I saw in chat earlier people suggesting that when you get 5Ks, you should get double the multi. So like one entire multi going your way. I'm like, sure. But then Blinky would always have like 16 multis against 2. So I don't know about that.
Possibly. That is quite possible.
We've got Rallius taking 2-0 against Strefon.
Oh.
And like I said, Trickter took Kratzu. Right now, we've got Lenly with a few internet problems, but both Macam and Lenly are sitting under 160 points on round 13. They're in the red.
Good for Rallius to be able to get that done, because he's currently set outside of qualification, and he just beat a guy inside qualification, so good chance for him to climb up that leaderboard with only a week and a half left for him to play as we get a big round finally. Malfunction getting something going and retaking the lead.
Yeah, in the right state there, getting Nevada correct. Allowing her to deal points of damage. In the Finland round with a forest, very lush green, I think, yeah.
What?
A bit further south.
Oh, was that a yawn from Malfunction? What was it? I just saw a big.
I don't think she's bored. I don't think she's bored. I don't
No,
think it's a
I don't
yawn.
know. I don't think so either.
Maybe she did consider it.
I looked off screen for a second and it just looked like a very emotional face. I was like, wait, what? What are we reacting to? Was it a bad guess? It looked pretty good on my end.
Northeast Turkey. Now, actually, with this car, you can commit far northeast. And that's what both of these players do. There's 2 different car colors of this truck in the northeast. One of them is a bit darker, which is west of Trabzon.
They're both in the same bend.
Starting
It's going to be a
off
10K.
Trabzon, but yeah, that is very playable round. With the body of water, the bend, very impressive from both of them, regardless.
Incredible guess coming through from 2 moving, not just mains, but experts really. Blinky with a smile on his face there as well. Happy to be able to get that round in.
Looks like we are back in Romania. This time around, I feel like it looks a bit more east rather than west. Actually, we are in Serbia, what am I saying?
What are you saying, Geoguessr?
I immediately had an eastern vibe with this landscape and corn, but yeah, it should be Serbia. We have no antenna as well.
Serbia it is, and this time around, Malfunction closer. Not too much damage, but able to maintain the lead, get a multiplier stack on her way. And again, I mean, down 1-0 already. You need to win this one, and then, if you can, win it in an NPC as well, in order to take the victory as we get into this round. Elrose and Glidden. Where are we here?
Good question. I mean, we should be in Canada, especially with that signpost. I do consider Saskatchewan. There's a lot of white signposts, wooden white signposts, and they are going for the scanning game here. In a lot of matchups, you would see those, like, the players maybe guess quick and put pressure on, but not in this matchup with Blink and Malfunction. You know they will definitely try to scan for it.
Oh yeah.
As they do and try to find it. For now, Blinky looking a bit more on the downside with his health, but he has the multis on his side, a whole multi on his side, so I want to say it's still very, very equally.
Oh, for sure. Oh, sure. They're both scanning around, neither of them able to find the city specific, and it's gonna be Blinky close. Actually, huge damage done, considering the fact that neither of them were too sure exactly where it was. Elrose, you see there on the sign now. That's, of course, always easy to find the city when you have the pinpoint down afterwards.
For sure. And it looks like we are in Botswana now, based on the landscape, the season, the looks. I know Blinky is very good at Botswana. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets the right road here.
I'm not even sure how you get very good at Botswana.
Well,
Blinky
it's
just does,
one of
though.
those countries again with limited coverage.
He zooms so fine.
Blink is also someone who plays a lot of stuff like La League, where you often have weeks where you need to play country-specific games. And that's also why he's very often just practicing one specific country.
Yep. Shout out to all the community tournaments going on. La League, of course, a very big one at that.
Yeah.
One of the main ones, I guess you could say. So they're both at eastern border of Botswana, and that is another out in the middle of nowhere 5K for Blinky that will win him the game. What an absolutely dominant performance from start to finish by your former world champion Blinky.
For sure. And Botswana is really one of those countries that just gets so rewarding. No one practices it because it's so boring.
Yeah, they're typing to each other. You can tell.
But if you practice it, most of the times you can also 5K or be very close. And I've seen so many matches where Blinky picked up a lot of points in Botswana. Maybe a secret country those players should know.
Absolutely insane. Insane finish to this one. So not a win for Malfunction this time around. I do like to think that she put up a pretty decent fight there, though. While this was all going down, the moving masterclass, Caitlin, what have you had the pleasure of exploring?
This Lenley and Macum moving game just ended, but just now. They were down 122 points to 23 points. It was, and with the internet issues, I was biting my nails. They kept holding off the end for me. But now Lenley is up 1-0. But that was, wow, that leg was giving me heart palpitations there. That was an exciting, stressful game to watch. And then Noski and Finbar just started. They're about 6 rounds into their moving game.
And for Macam, it's been a tough tournament so far for him. 0 wins, I believe, on the board. So if he can take one against Lindy here, that'd be pretty big. Of course, unfortunate to lose it by that close of a margin in the game there. But closing thoughts from you, GeoGuessr, on the match we just saw here?
Yeah, we did expect a lot of 5Ks. We saw a lot of 5Ks. I must say, especially starting off with the Sri Lanka round, we had a lot of locations where it wasn't that easy to 5K in that amount of time that we had, even for players like these. But they still managed to, give us a high-class gameplay, I want to say.
Two very analytical players, usually taking their time, but let's see what the wager of the match was. Who had the quicker guess this time around? And it's gonna be Malfunction in yet another. We're 3 for 3 on the wager being on a lost round. That was the Ukraine guess that Blinky 5K'd down on the southern side.
Wow.
What do you even do?
What can you do?
What can you do? Absolutely nothing. When Blinky brings his A game like this, there's not a whole lot that you can do about it. And I guess, Caitlin, that goes to your alley of why is it that you like moving so much?
I feel like it's just so much more of a unpredictable mode, I guess, because you don't know what you're gonna find, and I think it's more interesting to watch. I also personally think it's more interesting to play because I like looking at stuff. I like gathering as much information as possible. But I also like watching it a lot. I think it just gets so you never know what's gonna happen. You got different information, see how it goes. But to me, moving is my favorite. So I'm glad that we got to see these two moving pros fight it out today on stream.
And moving also the game mode that you would usually get more 5Ks in. So all for that, let's take a look at the 5K Red Bull leaderboard here. Blinky steps it up once more. 39 5Ks now. That is unheard of. That is absolutely insane. Wow. So
it's also the player where I feel like he gets so many also no-move games.
Yeah, true.
You would expect a lot of moving players here, and Blinky is a moving player. You would expect to see a lot of moving players on this leaderboard, and Blinky is one, but I feel like he also picked up so many in no move.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Finnip putting him a good fight. He had the first place for a while, but then I believe there was one weekend where Blinky had 17 5Ks, and there was just nothing that he could do. As we get ready for more to come here. I'm so sorry. I completely missed what production told me there for a second. I never call up production. But nevertheless, let's take a look at the ways a moment of what we had here. And I'm not even sure. What was the best round? GeoGuessr, I'm going to let you have it because there were so many good ones to me, so many 5Ks. Which one was the best 5K?
Yeah, as you said, there was a lot to pick from, but for me, definitely it had to be the Turkey round where we were in the middle of nowhere in a mountain pass.
Not
I mean,
biased.
the car helped. The car helped to get the region guess, but you didn't really have signage. You only had the body of water and the mountain pass, and they both 5K'd. Not only one, but both 5K. It's very impressive to me.
No doubt.
And no bias. I mean, it could have been any country. If you 5K in middle of nowhere location, it has to be the Wazer moment.
I'll give you this one. I'll give you the next one. Next time you put the Wazer the moment of the match as a Turkey round, I'm like, sus. But this time around, it actually kind of made sense because that was an incredibly good round. Now we are going to go to a brief break so everyone can get snacked on, can get themselves something to drink, do whatever they got to do. So stick around, and when we come back in just a short moment, we will have more matches coming your way. Before we go there, though, let's quickly take a look at the standings. We had them there and then now. As we can see, matches coming up. Captain versus Consus. Jamabi versus Rallies. And Debre is going to be playing against the winner of that other match that's currently going on. So a lot of great GeoGuessr yet to come. A lot of great GeoGuessr have been played already. But off of that, we're going to go to a brief break. So stick around, and we'll see you again in just a couple of minutes.
Red Bull gives you wings.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Our first game here is going to be called Map the Flip. You're going to get a silhouette of a country with its orientation flipped, and you're going to have to tell me which country it is. All right, so if everyone's ready to go, hands on the buzzers, and it's time for round one. And let's see what it is. Okay, I heard red team first.
Colombia.
Colombia is correct. Very nice, red team. It's going to be 1 point for you guys.
We gotta be quick.
Blue team in a deficit as we move into our second silhouette here. I heard blue team first.
What is it? Is it Malta? Malta. No, it's not.
That is going to be incorrect. Red team, 10 seconds for a steal.
It's like a Caribbean island thing.
Dude, I have no clue. I actually have no clue. What is that?
Grenada.
Also going to be incorrect.
I think it's Antigua and Barbuda, right?
No, that's also incorrect.
Okay, what is it?
Looks like that's going to be no points for both teams. It's going to be St. Kitts and Nevis is actually going to be the correct answer.
Some Caribbean island. I wasn't
So a pretty tough one. Okay, let's move into round 3 here. All right, blue team.
Lesotho.
It is going to be Lesotho. Wow. Very nice, Lenley. Good job. We have a 1-1 score line now.
I was not getting
1-1 score line. Okay.
He's the best.
Very nice. Let's move into round 4 if we want to throw up that silhouette. All right, red team.
Madagascar.
Madagascar is correct, Radu C. So 2-1 here, moving into our final round. We might get a tie here. We'll see. We'll see how blue team reacts. Let's go into our 5th silhouette. Here we go. Ooh, blue team first.
Rwanda.
It is Rwanda.
Yes.
Very nice. Okay,
Very
so
good.
we have a 2-2 scoreline. Probably pretty anticlimactic for our first game here.
We have arrived. Let us take a look. That's how you gracefully open the paper. This is the Sushi Chef Challenge. Watch carefully as the sushi master creates 6 perfect nigiri pieces. Your mission is simple yet challenging. Replicate them exactly.
The sushi master has been working with sushi for 50 years. However, he doesn't speak English, which might confuse the players.
Hi.
Hi.
裏と表があります。ぐるぐるぐるぐるぐるぐるぐるぐるぐる。平和町。平和町。素晴らしい。ありがとう。
As the sushi master finishes the nigiri and the temaki, it's time for the players to replicate them as best they can.
1 and go.
I'm so focused right now.
You are. You're way more locked in than me.
We're a bit behind, bro. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot.
If I got served that in a restaurant,
I'll be complaining.
I hope you grabbed your snacks. I hope you got ready to go because the break is over and we are about to head into game here once more. Back joined by Keish and Silocious, and very curious what we're in for in these matches to come in the winners bracket. Caitlin, of course, I mean, you're going to be focusing on multiple games at the same time here. But the first one we're going to get into is going to be Captain Contest. Any thoughts on what we might see here, Caitlin, in this match?
I mean, like 2 powerhouses.
Yeah, you sort of have to
and I feel like we might get another like long, steady, focused game out of these two. So maybe we'll see. I mean, look at that average guess time.
Exactly.
I love to see them take their time, and so we'll see how it goes. But I think this could be a really exciting game.
100% could very well be another high guess time here. We already saw Contest obviously today, but Silocious, any thoughts on what we can expect from Captain?
Yeah, I mean,
We have
Captain
received
finally broke
envelope
his
here from
losing
production,
streak actually with his
and
last game
we
against
are
Clement. He was on a 4-game lose
in the
streak,
JoJo.
so that's pretty good for him.
We're
to
gonna
get
find
of
out.
that.
Let's read our message
Whereas
here.
Consus lost his
Welcome to
2-0
the
winning
Kendo
streak.
Sword Challenge.
And on their
Your
last
mission:
matchup,
learn the
Consus won
basics from
2-0
the
against
master,
Captain.
suit up in
So
traditional
maybe that
armor,
could also
and step
switch
into the
up.
ring.
Could very
Your
well
goal: burst
end up
the
being the
balloon
case.
on the master's helmet
Get ready
using your
for
sword.
this
Good luck.
matchup to come.
Fight well.
Now, let's hope the teams look
I'm not sure if it's
closely
only
at this
me,
letter,
but
as
do
each
you
of
also
these
hear
has
the
a
audio
kanji
from the
sign
video in the
written
background?
Still
that
hear
they
the
need to
sushi
remember
video.
for the
Yes.
Okay, I
Balls
just
of
wanted
the
to make
sushi
sure.
video.
Either take the left hand. And that was
They want us all to be really hungry for sushi.
Maybe that's what it is.
That kind of adds a bit to the commentary, I must say.
Right.
Sushi talk.
Sushi casting.
Driving
Yeah,
around in Oman right now.
Please take a bamboo.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Maybe that's what it is. I can see the viewers now be kind of confused
Now they're
about it as well.
Hit him, okay?
Also because there's no context, so it's amazing. Maybe we just let the sushi video cast this first round. Let's do it.
There you go.
It's so fitting to
Yeah, with all the sushi
to that gameplay. Anyway, we are
Why are they
on.
screaming so
We
much
have
in
to
Oman?
operate in Muscat. We have to out-scream the audio.
Well, I guess we're back in game. Sorry, I don't mean to throw production under the bus, but that was kind of funny. That was kind of funny. Here we are. Barca is the guess on both their parts. And, well, no, it's actually going to be a bit further towards the east, but nevertheless, difficult shoreline there to try and get the pinpoint down. So a solid 2-point lead for Captain early on.
Chaotic audio, chaotic round to start off. But, we are locked in.
And then we go to Sweden.
We are in round 2, correct, in Sweden.
Ljungby.
It's
Captain home country. And he has found Ljungby already. I was gonna say it's down on the southern side. He's found the city already. You gotta just log in quickly here, no?
Reflects you.
Oh, he already found good info as well, Consus.
I mean, good info, but...
I mean, Vecchio is a pretty big city,
could
too.
Be in, yeah.
But the fact that Captain is lining up, or potentially, I would imagine, looking for a 5k. I get that you want to do that in your own country and all, but at the same time, when you have Ljungby right off the bat, I feel like that's not that big a city that Consus would necessarily immediately have it. And I'm not sure if there's...
It's also really hard to judge as someone who thinks it's... like, you might think it's common knowledge to know those places, you know, when you are from that country. That could play into it.
True. Well, you know what? There's the 5k. And it's going to be... well, he does win it. So that's nice. But I still do think that maybe had Captain just immediately gone with that one, maybe Consus wouldn't have had the time. But then again, it is Consus, and you give him 15 seconds. That's usually enough time for him to get it done anyway.
Probably. I mean, it was less than 15 seconds to get to the Vecchio sign.
True.
So, would have been somewhat close.
True that.
Oh, we got Noxie very swiftly took it 2-0 against Finbar. I didn't even catch the end of that game. That was so fast.
Noxie, a player who I feel like has really been stepping up, not just lately, but I mean throughout this entire World League last year. We had some players that, I don't want to say came out of nowhere, but definitely made big names for themselves in the World League last year. I feel like Noxie this year has been able to do the exact same too. As we get this round coming through to an end. It's going to be 10k, both of them on points. And I mean, you said it coming into it, Caitlin, expecting some pretty good moving results between these two, and well, here we're seeing it.
Just barely still in range for that 5k there.
Yeah, that was a close one.
Captain.
Oh, any 10ks in the chat?
As we go on to the ways of the match. Predicting it.
What will undoubtedly be the best round in this entire series. For no particular reason at all.
Nope. I mean, what do we have? We have Ankara-specific street signs.
Okay.
So we are in the province of Ankara. And we had the town for a split second on Consus sign. I didn't catch it. Now the map is hovering it. It's in Kazan, which is so... Do you trust that?
I don't know, do you?
I don't know.
Well, you're supposed to know. You're not only the GeoGuessr expert, but you're the Turkey-specific expert. And all chat wants to know is who won the sushi channel. Well, a challenge. You know what, chat? You gotta go onto the YouTube channel to figure that out, because I believe the content piece is actually on there as well. What is not on there is this teeny tiny town north of Ankara, which neither of the two were able to find. Was that then the best round of the game? A solid 3 points of damage? I don't know.
We'll see.
Maybe there's another Turkey round coming up that's gonna be better.
We'll see after the match if you ask what my answer is gonna be.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Anyway, next round, Brazil. I want to say we don't have the supports on top of the pole, so that's a good indicator for northeast, north.
I feel like this is bait
or
still.
Franconia. It's
like just vibes alone. I don't feel like most people would normally go Brazil. I think a lot of people consider Brazil way more lush. I know there are trees and plants and whatnot, but it seems more kind of, I don't know.
I think it's the dryness
drier,
of the
yeah,
location,
exactly.
which is most commonly, in the northeast. And with the 88 area code, we should be somewhere in Ceará, but not in Fortaleza, because it has its own area code.
Captain very specific with his positioning there. They're set on each side of the bridge, and it's going to be Consus closer this time around as he's set on the opposite side of things there. Yet another 5k, and 3 rounds now, 1 in a row by Consus.
Yeah, and we are in round 6, and looking at the health bars, not that much happened so far.
Chilling.
In terms of damage, as we go into the next round, which looks like Botswana off the bat to me again. Very flat. Some red soil. Red soil does put you, as a rule of thumb, more towards the east in the country. But this looks like we could be close to a bigger town. or biggest city, which you don't really get in the east of Botswana. Definitely a round where you should move a bit more. Something I do consider is maybe Francistown.
Yeah, we'll see.
There's an area, but I don't really see the mountain you would see around Francistown.
Neither of them even looking at the map, only now opening it up with 10 seconds left to work with. They both immediately hover in down towards Gaborone on the southeastern border, but actually no, Captain is a bit further, if not way further up towards the north, and it's going to be Captain on point with it. Huge round for him, 2,000 damage done.
Yeah, I mean, that in hindsight makes sense. I did consider the east, but that's the last somewhat bigger city in the east, I assume, besides Francistown, of course.
Train tracks.
Train tracks.
Again, and a highway.
That.
Oh, they get everything here. Hans is hovering China. I like it.
We have the white car, which you find mostly in very far east Russia. The peninsula that goes down to Vladivostok.
Yep.
Or, I mean, it's not really a peninsula, but it's a peninsula shape of the country. And a big body of water, somewhat. And that looks pretty good with Capitals. You have
yeah, I was
the
gonna say that's a
railroad,
5K,
the big body of water as well. Should be on the right road.
Oh, Kansas, you gotta go further south. Is he gonna find it in time? I don't think he will. Now he's looking down in that direction. Oh, the quick click in the end of it might be close, but not quite on point. Yet another one for Captain.
That will save him some points. I didn't really see the bridge. It appears there's a huge bridge.
Yeah, maybe it's
which
lower.
would have helped for sure. That would have helped to get the pinpoint.
Definitely, but not quite there. We go into a small village. Or potentially small village. I say it before it's the capital. Just out in the outskirts. But seemingly
so. I mean,
smaller.
We are in Nigeria. It looks very sandy, which you can get along the coast, but the lack of palm trees, I think we don't see a single palm tree, would put us away from the coast. Or at least it's less likely with that. And with the hilliness, a couple hills here and there, I do consider Abuja as well, or the surroundings. Does check out for it, but it's also a good hedge, regardless.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Pretty central.
No doubt about it. West side of Abuja, Kansas with a second left to readjust, opts not to do it, and well, could have gone a bit out towards the east, would have maybe garnered him a multiplier. And look at this now, we're into round 9. Captain has lost 7 health. That is insane against a former world champion.
Definitely a very strong game from Captain. Putting a good performance in so far. And it looks like we are in Chile. Looks like we have the town name. I'm not familiar with it. Also refused to attempt pronouncing it. But we had it written.
I respect the refusal.
It looks like we have a little bit of different attempts. I mean, Captain is on the map scanning, whereas Constance is also scanning now. I feel like he was moving a bit more first to get more information, and he is still moving around, whereas Captain is just stuck in place, trying to find the right lineup without moving any further. I mean, they are both in the right town.
Yep. Now, sat shoulder to shoulder, just a bit down the street. Oh, Captain was on point with it, but up to shift off last second, and that's going to be, while minimal damage done, there's still a multiplier stack on the way of Kansas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he really needs that right now, being behind. You would hope for at least something that goes your way. Germany. A bunch of town names I have not heard of before. Dreilingen.
Now you have to go there. Take a selfie.
My passport is gone.
Yep. Oh, and there you have
also
a camera.
don't really have a
Don't
region
speak.
guess here. I mean, it looks a bit more western or central north to me. Toulouse. I mean, this will say the Landkreis underneath. which would be definitely more helpful. But once again, I do not know all of them. But very often, it's named after the bigger city. Yeah, Celle is a very big city. Central North. Both of these players are around it. Captain got to that information quicker, therefore he is a bit more precise so far.
Yep. He has the city, has the 5k lined up now as well. I believe those Kunzus get it in town. Nope, one city over. It's going to be Captain again. 9 damage taken so far through the first 10 rounds. What a performance from Captain, who, I mean, this is the crazy part of it. Captain is currently sat in 12th place overall. And he's able to play like this. Like, that just goes to show the level of play at the World League.
Yeah, definitely. Captain also very, very below his rating, I want to say. I didn't point it out earlier when you asked me about the standings on the leaderboard. I was only talking about Harrier, but yeah, Captain definitely also someone would deserve a higher spot. We have the JA on the sign, but it's also written on top of it, which is around HN. Fairly big city in the central south of Spain. One of the areas that's also very gettable based on the landscape. Those mountains with all the olive trees along them. It's a very distinct landscape. And it's just a race of scanning for the road number here.
Kunzus almost looking completely cross-eyed there, trying to scan all those roads at the same time. Doesn't quite get it. Captain, though, on the other hand, real close to the marker. Once again, I mean, we're 12 rounds in, 9 damage taken, and Kunzus now close to slipping under 1,000 health. Issue is, he's at 3k multi himself, so one big swing could turn this one around.
Yeah, and speaking of big swings, those happen in big countries. And it looks like we are in.
That's
I wanted to say the US, but yeah, it should be US. I mean, we have very southern or southeastern looking vegetation. A couple of these southern pines.
Get an area code there on that little billboard. I think they both had it now as well. North Carolina, Virginia. Seems like they're kind of split over the border there.
Should be a Carolina highway marker. The shape we had there for a second on Captain's side. Now, what do? Do you move further and try to get more information, or do you just scan for the highway number? There's different attempts to play out this round. This time around, Kunzus getting a bit closer, very important for him.
Definitely.
If he wants to have the game on his hand.
Yeah, trying to stay alive in this one. Not easy whatsoever. Not one Captain is playing like this, but finally does take him down to a more acceptable score still, though. Absolute powerful performance from Captain so far.
Yeah. Most definitely a very, very strong game from Captain so far, and we are in Colombia now. Something you look for is the department name, which you usually find in front of shops. Not too common, not as common as in Asian countries, but definitely something you should look out for. Another way is to look at taxis. Those have the license plates on the sides of the car written, and those will also tell you the city where the taxi is based from. So taxis do help a lot in Colombia. I don't see a single one in this location though.
Not easy. All the way up to the hard north.
It is very flat, which is why those players consider the north.
Oh, Kunzus actually thinking a bit of it, and this is what we were just talking about. You don't want to let Kunzus back in the game. Big swing there, and with the multis being this high, I mean, this it kind of, sort of, is almost a tied game between the two, despite him being down 900 health.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the lead on Captain's side is just very little from now on.
Big info.
We have a very good sign, yeah.
Oh, they both have it as well. They found the city too. It's going to be a 10k.
Yep. Those letters are very, very helpful in Chile. They go alphabetically from north to south. And with the W, you know you should be a bit further south in the country.
Good info.
It's very good info, and especially the big body of water will tell you that we are driving along the coastline, which will lead you with not too many roads to scan for.
10K. You don't have to imagine. Oh no, did he adjust it last
there
second?
was-
He did. No, not a 10K.
Deprived of a
Feels
10K.
bad, man.
Deprived.
I'm sorry. I cast a curse to 10K there last second. Gonz's the sole victor of that round. As you go round 15, are we actually going to be given a 20 rounder here? It's not just Caitlin that gets to have fun. Is that where we're headed?
I mean, these two, I can see it. I can see it with these two.
I mean, you called it that it could be a long drawn game as we go to New Zealand for the first time today.
Yeah, we had 11 written on the shop. And Captain goes for it immediately. I don't think Consus got to a sign giving him the town name yet. Which could be game, definitely. A region that is very hard to region guess. If you're in an urban environment like this in New Zealand, there's no way of getting it right without it. And that
Huge
will close out
round.
the game.
Finally, an important one for Captain there. Was ahead by quite the margin through the mid portion of it. It's always scary when Consus strikes back, but what an incredible moving game by Captain.
Yeah, I mean, Captain didn't look stressed at all, but I would just assume that he was stressing towards the last couple of rounds where Consus kind of made an attempt to make a comeback.
I mean, you know the pressure is going to be on
enough.
when he starts clawing back and hitting big like that.
For sure.
From our off-broadcast games, we got Harrier and Strefan just about to head into NMPZ, sitting at 1-1. And then with Clement versus Bulgaria Enjoyer, they are in their no-move game. Bulgaria Enjoyers up 1-0. Jamabi and Relius are still fighting for their moving game.
So much great GeoGuessr going on at the same time here. As we now go into no move, and out in the mountains we go.
In the mountains we are. I mean, the landscape, especially with those spiky grass, I want to call it. Don't know what you would call it, what else you would call it. But that's very commonly found in, around Peru, Bolivia. But with the camera generation, we can rule out Bolivia, so I think it should be Peru. Very likely. A country that has gotten a lot of new coverage recently.
Mm-hmm.
All of the country got new coverage, pretty much everywhere.
Love to see it.
One of the first regions was Cusco that received this new small cam.
It's got to be the most famous region of the country, right? Because of the TV show.
Maybe, yeah, probably. Maybe after Lima, though.
Yeah, maybe. Just maybe. Well, that's going to be round one over and done as we head into the second one. Yet another home turf round for Captain. Issue is this time around he can't go up the road and find the city name, and unfortunately for him and everyone else, Swedish houses, they just look the same no matter where in the country you are.
Yeah, pretty much.
Are there any snowmobiles outside? Nope.
Don't see any.
Nope, so probably
there's
further
actually
south
a
then.
bit of architectural clues, especially along the north.
If they don't look like the outside of the house is used to get like 10 meters of snow, then you're probably south of Stockholm.
Maybe. Let's see. If we ignore that seasons exist.
Yep. Nope. True.
Then yeah, I agree.
In Stockholm. Ooh. Okay. Maybe Captain knows something we don't. Theoretically north of Stockholm. Damn it.
Theoretically.
By like 10 kilometers, but still.
I would believe that some parts of Stockholm are still on the same latitude, so...
Yeah, maybe. Maybe not wrong. Thank you for sticking up for me. Let's go into round number 3. Captain has to shake off losing in his own country there. But what do we work with this one?
I mean, the only thing I see is a couple rolling hills, no big mountains. So I click somewhere around the capital, probably.
Yeah. People could be baited into thinking that was a Bolivian pole there for a second, just with how wavy the tree was.
If it's wiggly enough.
Yep.
Could believe it.
Could just be some camera distortion, but nevertheless, we are set on the northern side of Johannesburg, and that's going to be finally a round on the way of Captain.
Next round it is. This time around, looks like we are in the plains of Canada again, off the bat. It's my vibe. Especially with those poles, with the single insulators attached. It's a very Canada or US thing, but we are not in a grid, so maybe a bit more likely, but not really. To be in some parts rather than others.
What do you think, Caitlin, if we can turn your attention to what's happening here? I know you got many matches you're watching.
Oh, quite. It's
US
so
or
flat.
Canada? Give me something.
Oh, well, because it looks like my backyard, the farm I grew up on. I'm gonna go Midwest, US.
Ooh, you know what? As you do that, Kansas immediately hovers North Dakota. So that's not a bad shout. Maybe he hurt you. Is he going Minnesota? He went Minnesota! There you go! Oh, it wasn't Canada.
It's upstairs Minnesota. I feel good that I guess the same as a pro, so
you know
I'll
what?
take it.
You can't be folded. Can't be folded. Thank you for the insights. And for captain's sake, that's an unfortunate wrong country, 3,300 damage taken.
Definitely. I must say, I mean, I didn't think of New York at all. But who am I?
He was hedging. He was
guess,
hedging California and France.
Probably yes. Well, then New York is a valid guess.
Nevertheless, here we are into round 5. Captain for the first time today, playing from behind here in this matchup. And for Kansas, what do you have to work with? Neither of them seeming too confident. We do have Cambodia hover for captain though.
Well, this is a matter of, are we in Cambodia or is it just a weird-looking Thailand? But with no car visible at all.
No.
I think it's more likely in Thailand, but I mean the landscape just looks
locks in.
very
They're both
much-
in Cambodia, very central too. Seems like neither of the two really has a whole lot to work off of, so it's going to be a southern guess. And finally, around on the way of captain, minimal points, minimal damage done, but you do like yourself one of those half multis.
Harrier and Strafan are still fighting it out in NMPZ, sitting at 1-1, and then Bulgaria and Joyer just took 2-0 against Clement.
Thank you, Caitlin.
Not a possible wazer. Well,
Let's see if it's going to be more than 3 damage this time around.
It will be. This is definitely way harder than the round we had earlier. Especially with the car being blurred. It kind of looks like the Erzurum area, but Erzurum itself doesn't have this car. It's like surrounding it in a big circle around it. And I think it looks more like north of Erzurum. Like the northwestern parts of the Erzurum province. Pretty much where Kansas is. I like that guess a lot.
And they're close to each other to some extent, but it's actually way
Southeast.
further towards the east. And another big hit on captain. Those multis have started to get away from him, and now sat at under 500 health. Let's see if he can claw back in this one. Not going to be easy when Kansas is playing this well. Is this our first Indo run? No, it's not. No, mind.
No.
We've had 2 before.
Get them in moving games. I think it's the first one on no move. if I'm
Yeah,
not
could be.
mistaken. Some of the roofs did look like Sulawesi roofs, which is probably why Captain is in Sulawesi.
And what makes it a Sulawesi roof? Real quick for the viewers.
It's like a triangle shape that, how do I call it? Do you get, like, do you see how there's like a triangle shape and then it gets a bit less angled? It's like separated.
Yeah.
On that one house. It's like an extra triangle shape on it. Yeah, that's very common.
It's steeper at the top.
Yeah, pretty much.
Makes sense.
It's steep at the top and forms a triangle.
It's a really
usually you have an
poor
off
curve.
roof towards it, which I don't see here, so it's maybe a bit uncommon, but yeah.
Well, your guess
But
was
now we
right.
begin.
And for captain, it's going to be a Gigi or GG, at least in that one now, taking us into NMPC for a 3rd time today. I like to think that last week we had for Emea was all 2-0s. This time around, we're
There were a
getting
lot, yeah.
spam blessed with NMPCs.
Yeah, I got all the NPCs
You
off stream,
did,
off
you
cast,
did.
and y'all got all the quick 2-0s.
You did. That's not wrong. So here we are. Once again, headed into an NPC, which I think, I mean, when I a couple of years back called it the dreaded game mode of NPC, you know, kind of creating the hype around it. Now players have just gotten better. I guess I mean, of course, there are some people that just favor an NPC overall, but even then, like an NPC itself, players have just gotten better. Even though you do, of course, sometimes get those really kind of coin flip locations.
Yeah, a lot of times there's just no education, I guess, you can do on some locations. It really depends. It depends a lot on what is to be seen, obviously.
Harbor from Captain?
Possible.
Or maybe he's... No, he is definitely looking into Nepal. Or at least that's where the camera is.
Yeah, I could see it, but at the same time, there's nothing that's really confirming it. But what do you really... Like, what can you possibly have to confirm in a location like this, though? I don't see anything. We don't have any poles. We don't have any road lines.
They are both in Nepal, though. I mean, even if Captain is there by, like, one step.
Yeah.
Just around the border. You do have something
type
that...
of coverage.
Yeah.
Can help.
Oh, wow.
But no.
Central India. Sometimes you're just going to plunk India, and like when you're around this time around, could have been the same as well, but a very difficult round there for sure, with limited to no info to go off of. So we go into round number 2.
Number 2 it is. And it looks like Mexico off the bat. The architecture with a couple colorful houses. Definitely something you get more the more north you go in the country. Besides that, it's a very flat landscape, which is also putting you more north, usually, unless you're in a big valley. And yeah, there's not much more to work with here, I don't think. We have red brick, which also is something you see more north of the capital rather than south of it. So with all of that given, I would just go like somewhere central north, but not too far north, I don't think.
We'll see if they're going to be right with it. Kansas, we said you should just plonk it in in India, and this time around he kind of plonked it in Mexico, and it works out for him. Closer to the target this time around. Of course, that was a way more educated guess than just being a plonk, but nevertheless, it's going to be closer to target, and equal damage done now on both sides. We didn't even get to see the location. Okay, that's a very Japanese location.
That is a very Japanese
big win for Jamabi versus Rallius. Took a 2-0 on a big north-south United States split. We got a jumping for joy out of the chair reaction, and that was well deserved. So good on Jamabi for winning 2 today.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah,
Congrats.
definitely climbing up that leaderboard, Jamabi. Starting the day in 10th. He's going to be sat tight for, what, 6th now? Potentially?
Yeah, that's 2 2-0s. 2 2-0s today so far.
Really good.
Awesome.
That is good.
Awesome.
That is great for Jamabi.
Oh, yeah.
He did play Rallius in the first week as well, and he won that one as well. So winning it twice.
And for Jamabi, he
Really
was
makes some
starting off the
sense.
day 1 point outside of the outside of 14th, which would get you through to the play-ins. So he's gotta log in, get good here for the final part of today, and for his matches coming next time around, because there's only 2 weeks left of play.
That is correct, including this week.
Yeah.
I mean,
oh yeah, of course. This one and one more.
it's not that much left. Ooh.
These are some tricky locations.
Yeah, I mean, based on the landscape, I was thinking of Oman first, but it should be Oman because we don't see the car.
The sun is to the north.
The truck. So with that given, it could be Argentina, possibly?
I mean, you have Kansas and Brisbane.
It could be, yeah, somewhere inland.
Okay, so what you're saying,
Inland
it's either Oman, Argentina,
No, I didn't
or
rule out
Australia is what you're saying.
No, I can rule out
Is
Oman.
there a world in which this is Turkey? I just need to know.
No. Not Turkey, not Oman.
Okay, fair
I'm
enough.
between Australia. Maybe the hill is a bit too red.
For?
But not really. For Argentina.
They're both gonna go
Australia.
Even if it is Australia, Argentina, it's not going to be around. And as a matter of fact, not just is it Australia, but they're on point with it. What an incredible guess from Consus. And honestly, for both of them.
It is a very unique landscape for Australia. As I already mentioned, like based on the landscape, I've mentioned many other countries, but also in Argentina, we would have seen the car probably because we were on the right side of the road and we didn't see the car, which implies that we were driving on the left side.
Yeah.
So that would definitely help.
West
Guess
Coast.
a left drive country. And I do agree, it looks west. I don't know about coast. I don't know if you go far coast. I could
I mean, you
see
can say
something
West Coast
starting in-
and still be inland Oregon, no?
If you call that coast, maybe.
Yeah. Everything is relative.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, Consus is in Portland, so if that's not coastal, then I don't know what is.
That I would consider as coastal.
Thank you. Thank you.
If we take the whole country into consideration.
Yeah, that's what we do. That's what we do. Just
Yeah,
for
I
my
wasn't
sake. Oh, a big
thinking-
split though. Captain is looking to go Albuquerque. Like way further out east. No, doesn't end up hovering, but still massive divide, and it is way down south. And with that, GG. Consus
GG.
defeated. My.
What a game,
Oh
but-
my.
Defeated, not only defeated, but like Captain put on an A game.
His moving game, he had 9 damage taken, I believe, coming into round, 14? That was an incredible performance from Captain.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, not really a game where you can say Consus played worse than he has before. He was, as you know, Consus, very consistent. But against Captains, today's performance, it's really, really hard to do anything, really.
It makes you wonder. I mean, again, Captain started off the day down the leaderboard. You go, where in the world has he been? He was kind of, when I was looking at the leaderboard earlier and thinking over players to mention, he was on the right side of the leaderboard. I was like, what is my man Captain doing down here? We know what he's capable of. And, well, there he is, showing up when it matters most, and when only a couple of weeks left to play.
Yeah, it was the game, the first game that we watched, or that I watched today off broadcast, had him in that 20 rounder. So
True.
he's fighting
He's
tooth
warmed up.
and nail today. And really, really exciting to watch him play. That's awesome.
Clement got him warmed up with 3 matches in 1 match earlier in the day, so he has more time on the server coming into this match. Well, let's take a look at the ways of the match. Yeah, no, true. What was the quickest guess between this drawn-out game? 18 seconds. And would you look at that? It was a round 1. For the first time today, the wager of the match actually came through on a victory. So good on you, Captain, to make that happen. And I guess now the most important question comes up is, what was the best moment of the match, Gelotris? Was it still the 3-point turkey round, or where are we going?
Was it the Anchor round or the Erzurum round? I'm
Because there was
really
only those
stuck
2 in
between.
consideration. Yeah, for sure.
No, I mean, it's very safe to say the way this game or this match got closed out with the California guess from Captain really was the cherry on top of this great matchup. I want to say that has to be the ways of the match.
Undoubtedly. Any what do you call it? Any objections on your end, Caitlin?
No, that was just, I love to see the long games. I'm gonna say it every time we cast, but I love to see them like fight for it. So great game to watch. I caught it mostly half on one screen while I watched the other ones, but everything I did see was just, it's exciting to see 2 really good players go head to head.
No doubt about it. And for Captain, I mean, again, I'll repeat what I was saying just before. Considering the fact that he has not had the best World League so far, insane for him to be able to not only beat Consus, but doing it in the fashion that he did. That's going to be a great motivation coming in for the matches to come for him. Because if he wants to guarantee himself a spot at the World Championship, he would have to deliver throughout the rest of this tournament. Let's take a look at the schedule now and see exactly where that leaves us with the matches to come. So we finished off this one. Jamabi, as you said, swiftly beat Rallius. And now we're hopping over to Depre versus Noxy in just a moment, followed by Trishta versus Blinky. So a lot of great GeoGuessr coming your way. And then you get to watch Steek versus Lenley. That's another great one, Caitlin.
Oh yeah, these are I wish everybody could watch all of the games. There's just so many players, but I'm having a good time seeing even little snippets of all of them. The one I didn't get a chance to announce was, I think it was the Harrier Strefon.
Yeah.
Ended up with Strefon 2-1, and I sort of come back. Last time I looked, Strefon was in the red in their NMPZ, which went well into the double digits for an NMPZ game, which is crazy to me. But Strefon did come back and win that NMPZ, which is awesome. So congrats to him there.
Impressive, no doubt. And Harrier, I mean, GeoGuessr still kind of in the struggle bus, it seems.
Yeah, it seems he doesn't really get the rounds he was practicing, maybe not really playing towards him. I don't know what it is. I can't tell. I would need to look in depth for all of the matches to answer that. But yeah, it is very rough for him.
But also just goes to show that the level of play, I feel like, I mean, we say this all the time, but I'll happily repeat myself. Every single week, we see new players kind of step up to the plate and rise to the occasion. We see new levels of play that we didn't know was possible the week before. I mean, these players, they evolve with every single week, and I'm just in awe of what they're capable of doing. And another player that I am very much in awe of is Debray, a powerhouse player who I think has it in him to maybe earn himself some trophies this year. What do you think? What do you think, GeoGuessr?
Oh, 100%. I mean, we are talking about our EMEA champion.
Yeah.
Debray here. Very, very well-rounded player. He's so strong in all aspects of the game. Whether it's recognizing landscape, whether it's knowing town names, area codes, you name it. He's a very consistent player. And definitely someone you should be afraid of to face. And in this matchup against Noxy, we didn't have this matchup yet.
True.
I didn't see Debray versus Noxy yet. And neither has anyone else, I don't think. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm really looking forward to watch this game.
Same. Yeah, Noxy getting something good going here. A streak of good games played as of late. Now, one of the bigger challenges for him to try and deal with Debray. Not going to be an easy match at all. So this is going to be a quite an interesting one. What are you expecting in terms of playstyles clashing and whatnot?
In this matchup, well, Noxy is a no-move player, whereas Debray is always adapting. He can play both, right?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe Noxy will use his insta-send strategy against someone who is probably strong at moving, as we see already. As I talk about it,
Yep.
he is sending it quick. But at the same time, you have to consider that Debray is also good at no-move. So you can't just fully rely on that strategy.
Definitely. Spotting some mountains there in the distance. Maybe that's what gave him the clue in the end of it for Debray. We'll see. Goes further east than it is, in fact, over in that direction. So quick playing against Debray. Clearly shown to, well, can still theoretically work. But at least this time around does not.
Yeah. Definitely also at a stage of the game where you don't really get punished for doing that. No multis, still both full life. You can try to get a lead out of that.
What do we have here? Behind India once more.
Indie language. Doesn't look like... is it Maharati? I don't think it's Maharati. I don't see any Maharati letter. So, yeah. Should be Hindi. Still a big region. It possibly could be, but it looks like Debray did spot an address.
At least they locked in the city very specifically. And now Noxy, oh, he has not got anything. But you know what? Even despite not really having a whole lot, he's still going to be close to it. So yes, it's a round lost. But, I mean, yes, 1700 is a lot too. But could have definitely been way worse, everything considered.
Yeah. I must say, it was kind of a committed guess from Noxy going down there. I mean, as I said, I didn't see any Maharatri letters. Which is why you could maybe rule out that region and consider more towards the north and east. But yeah, you never know.
A quick login from Noxy. Just wants to get moving over with it, would seem. He does go towards the western border of Argentina. Debray is sat very, very close to him as well. Gets those extra 15 seconds to work with and makes great use of them too. 3 rounds, 1 in a row, bringing Noxy down and under half health.
Yeah, Debray starting off things very strong here. And as you already said, I think Noxy tries to get out the moving game as quick as possible, as it's not one of his favorite game modes at all. Now we are in Brazil, where you pretty much are forced to move. So you definitely want to find an area code. It is a very faded sign we have there on Debris.
83.
Is that an 83?
Yeah, I think so.
If it is so, we are far northeast. Paraíba. This guest goes to Paraíba as well. I believe all of Paraíba is 83.
Where
So
is Debray? Oh, he might have found the city.
He might have.
Oh, he did.
Find it. Yeah.
Good job, Debray. Brings his opponent down just around 3,000 health below, but of course, far from over. Trying to go for the flawless here, though. 4 rounds, 1 in a row. Great performance so far from our reigning Emea champion, who looks to make it 6 in a row.
Yes. And next up, we are in Peru. Those Peruvian lamps. And it looked like a very flat landscape. From what I saw, I didn't see any mountains, or do we have some? Maybe we do actually have some, and they are behind the clouds. Yeah. But it also looks kind of green, which puts you a bit more inland and further away from the coast. That is a good rule of thumb in Peru. If it's sandy, dry, you're at the coast, and the greener it gets,
It's opposite
the
of
more inland you are.
almost all other countries in the world.
Yeah, that's actually true. Yeah, it's pretty much the opposite.
Yep. Why is that? Any geologist
why is
scared
that?
to explain? The tectonic plates and how the winds of the Pacific make it dry on the coast.
Might be.
Oh my lord,
look at
Debray,
that.
what a
Wow.
guess come through, wins it 5 rounds in a row. Flawless moving game from Debray. Absolutely incredible round.
Yeah, nothing you can do against that. I mean,
He didn't have a
there was
single guess off.
couple cities you had to consider, but they are so far from each other. But yeah, with Debray being this accurate on pretty much every single round, there's really not much Noxy can do against that.
No, that's crazy. Absolutely crazy. I was nervous now that he removed his mustache, which I really had grown to appreciate there. But I was like, no, the power was in the mustache, because sometimes I feel like it's in mine. But maybe removing it was just him unlocking his next form. I didn't know that was possible. Now that makes me wonder, should I do it too? But then I would look like a 14-year-old, so maybe I shouldn't.
Maybe.
Yeah, no.
I definitely got worse.
You got
My
worse?
mustache grow out. That's probably also because I don't grind this game anymore, maybe.
Valid.
Valid. That might
And
be
now
the
we get
correlation, not my
Bulgaria, of
mustache.
course.
Now we have Bulgaria.
First
the
time
road
today.
quality, the season, the car, everything speaks for it. Tough to lens, region guess based on the landscape we have. So yeah.
Yeah, tough to guess, but nevertheless, good rounds for the two here. Great round to start things up, and for Debray, another one. Has yet to lose a single round in this matchup.
Yeah, that is true. Definitely a bit more likely in a no-move game, but so
Yeah,
far-
true. Now it's Debray kind of
See,
turning
and
on the
he's doing-
thrusters
yeah.
here.
He's doing the quick guesses now.
Mm-hmm.
Seems to be confident about the region. Russia, one of those countries, especially in Gen 3. Camera quality, you can use the antenna and like car meter, seasons. All sorts of stuff.
Wow.
And I mean, they are both on the right road.
Yeah.
But Debray getting the right span there. The E22.
Good guess, no doubt. Let's move on forward. Round 3.
Ooh.
LP207. We're out of the small islands, aren't we? I think so.
We are somewhere in the Canaries.
Yep.
Those volcanic rocks. Oh, we also have the road number. LP. LP is Las Palmas, probably.
That would make sense.
Now it's about getting the right road number. Actually, we have Lanzarote, however, from Debray. Maybe I was wrong. LP for Lanzarote.
Lanzarote.
Lanzarote?
It's just a silent P. Like in pterodactyl, you know?
True.
Yeah. We've just been spelling it wrong this whole time.
Yeah. But also, I don't know. I don't know if it's named, probably named after the biggest city.
You'd have to imagine. You have
Which
Debra and
is
Tenerife.
why I
He's
thought of
jumping
Las Palmas.
back and forth between Tenerife and Fuerteventura. We'll see which is going to be correct, if either of them are. And finally,
Oh, La Palma. Wait, okay. That makes more sense.
finally around
La Palma
one for
for
Noxie.
LP. Yeah.
First
From
round
our
one.
off-broadcast games,
Oh,
we've
yeah.
got Finbar taking Marcus Benz 2-1. That was a big fight. They made it all the way to NMPZ. And then Manuelson over Macam 2-0.
Ooh, swift.
Interesting games.
Also pretty big for Noxie here. I mean, he has won one round, but it's a massive damage round with it. So good on him to claw back and do so in great fashion when he does, as he hovers Monterey.
Yeah, I think there's a big mountain range hidden behind those clouds, which could be the ridge south of Monterey. Would definitely make a lot of sense, especially with how they align and make a circle around us. What else do we have? I mean, definitely very unique shapes of mountains, which might make it possible to scan for it on the map and find the right alignment.
Could be, we'll see. Both sat towards the northern parts of Mexico. And another great round here for Noxie. 900 damage now, extends his lead by quite some. Debra, though, looking completely unharmed by that, as he'll just stay locked in and see if he can make this a 2-0.
Yeah, it was definitely a case where the whole mountain range around it was a bit hidden behind the clouds, which is why Debra probably thought we might be in a bigger valley. And we have... He clicked on something with Go and Anj. I think it's Go Palganj. Go Palganj. Yeah, it says it on the side as well. They are both right on it. Let's see if someone will earn a multi or if they are exactly on top of each other.
Both
with their
on
guesses.
it. Nope. It was
And
a
it is
bait.
actually the multi for Debra.
Wow. They're sat 1 meter apart. Nevertheless, that's gonna be the case. It has sparked the conversation of should there be like a limit to the minimum lead that you could have in order to earn a multi. But that's
that is
for
something you think of if you see a round like this. But if you
Yeah.
have a round where you have like a couple intersections and one player clicks on the right one and the other doesn't, he should get punished.
Yeah, no, I agree.
They should get punished for not getting the right pinpoint.
You're not wrong.
So it really depends on the round and like, yeah.
This is an interesting one. You have Debra, I mean, hovering northern UK initially, but then briefly looked down to France. Now going back north again, so some indecisiveness. But it was up there in Scotland.
Yeah, both making a solid region guess. Oh, sure, but once again, Debra earning that multiplier, which he needs.
Oh, yeah.
As he is behind health-wise.
There's your Oman round.
There's my Oman round.
Not Argentina,
And we
not Australia.
have a big split here, actually. If I saw it correct, yeah, Debra is far
he's
south.
I mean, he hovered there. He's still
I think
north
it's
and
north. Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's north because I feel like it's a bit more green in the mountains down south around Salala. So that would have been risky.
Definitely. Yet in the round gone the way of Noxie, though. Manages to get even further ahead, up by over 1,300 now. Make it almost 1,600. As we head into round number 8, we'll see if we can close this one out, but probably not in a country of this size.
No, it looks like we are in Austria.
There's a ski slope.
And we have somewhat big mountains, so I would consider more either around the Austria label or more west. So I think Debra is making the optimal hedge to cover all of it.
Yep.
Both did, actually. But yeah.
That's got to be the easternmost ski resort in Austria, or at least one of them, as they get that one locked in. Yet another round gone the way of Noxie as we go. Wow, I thought we couldn't get into smaller trails than this, but this is almost tracker coverage.
It is almost. But yeah, the stubby antenna definitely helps here to rule out a lot of stuff. Something you do consider with this landscape and that antenna is either Colombia or Mexico. building there. I think it looks more like Mexico. Then again, where? I think it looks a bit more south of coastal with how lush green it is.
Wow.
And that is a very strong guess from Noxy, and that will definitely give him the win.
Yep, great round for Noxy. A lot of Mexico rounds in this one, and he comes out victorious. Good job on his part. As that once again brings us to NMPC. We've been here quite a few times already today, and this one is going to be no different. This would be a huge win too. I mean, Debray was sat in 6th place coming into today. Noxy is in 14th. If he wins this, to be able to get further out and away from the, 15th and down where you wouldn't even make it to the play-ins, if he can secure his play-in spot, or even better, potentially strike for a direct qualifier to the World Championship, that would be huge for him.
Yeah, definitely.
Speaking of NMPZ, Steek just tied Lenley up on a Cyprus-Greece split. This one is a nail biter. They're both in the red.
Scary stuff, scary stuff.
Valid toss up, valid toss up.
Yeah. Some distance in between the two. What do we have here? Both of them sat on the eastern coast. One in Jersey, one down towards Delaware. It is, though, up in Philadelphia, where Debray is correctly sat.
Yeah, very strong
Big celebration
start.
from Lenley, taking the NMPZ there.
There you go.
As finish up 2-1 to Lenley.
Good job, Lenley. I'm sure chat will be pleased to hear that. Is this another US-Canada bait? Or
yeah, I'm not sure which one it is.
Noxy is in Michigan.
A bit more like Canada. I thought of.
Oh, there's some distance in between the two. Debray is way further north up towards Minnesota, and it is up there.
Wow.
My, oh my, 3,000 damage done.
What
in
a guess.
Caitlin's backyard.
In my backyard.
Yeah,
pretty much.
From far
That is
north
very
to
strong
far
guess.
south. First Namibia of the day. This is so dry.
Yeah, it is definitely
But
something
it's
where
not
you
Peru.
should be along the coast. Unlike in Peru, where you have very green inland and dry coastal, Namibia is always
This
pretty
is just
much dry.
dry with dry on it.
But
Yep.
even more dry along the coast.
Wow, it's going to be in there once again. So from a flawless moving game to a stomp on Nox's side and no move. Now looking to go flawless here in NMPC as well. Debray really best of both worlds in this matchup as we go into round 4. Oh, we didn't even get to see the location there.
For not really. We
What's
are
the
quick
Insta South
zoom
Sumatra
towards
sent here?
them.
What's the info? The cobblestone?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure really. They're both in Lampung. I don't. Did we have some buildings? I didn't see any.
No, there was just the cobblestone.
Don't think that's a regional thing. Maybe the flatness. Something that could work for parts of Lampung.
Guys, let us see the location. They're just immediately on the map. They know. They know too well. Oh, this is beautiful with the fall colors as well on the leaves.
We have a big split here.
We do.
Between Manitoba and...
Oh, Noxy Hansen there. I'm not sure he's liking this. He's praying. He's hoping. Does he realize he made a mistake? He does, but he realizes too late. And with that, game goes the way of Debray.
Yeah, that season type of coverage looked a lot like the one you get in Yukon.
Yeah.
Maybe Noxy realized that the copyright didn't fit a bit later on, because the newer coverage in Manitoba can look very similar based on the season and type of coverage.
Frustrating round there for sure. Noxy not able to separate himself further from the bottom pack. In the meantime, though, Debray striking that much closer to a top 3 position. It really is getting incredibly tight up towards the top. And Caitlin, we got some brief insights into the other matches going on, but anything else you can share with how the games played out?
That Steek and Lenley one was definitely a long fight. It was there was a Thailand-Mexico split like 4 or 5 rounds into the game that somehow didn't NMPZ. That somehow did not end it.
Oh wow!
That health was precarious for a bit there, but very exciting match to watch.
Leave it leave it to Lindley to give us some pretty exciting matches. I feel like he always manages to do that. This one, though, ways of the match, what do you think was the quickest one with this one? I'm not too sure. What do we have?
I think it was the round
3.1, the Indonesia Insta-guess.
And it was a 1.
Yeah, okay.
Hey,
finally.
Trent is switching.
A quick shift there wins him this one, even though he didn't, unfortunately, end up going out victorious in the whole thing. Noxy still out with the wazer of the match. And then this one is going to be difficult, too, because I don't think there was a single turkey round in this match. So, Gelotris, how do you even determine what the best round was?
No wazer.
No wazer. Did we just cancel that segment altogether? No wazer. No. You know what? I'll give it. I'll mute you for a second, and then I'm going to give it to Caitlin instead. Because there were some US rounds. There was almost a Minnesota round. Talk to me. Your favorite one of the round.
So close. I mean, I gotta go for upstairs Minnesota. It's Canada, but it's like, you know, my heart up there. We're close. We're real close. And the fact that he actually got it was right on it too.
Yeah.
It was very exciting.
And there were no Denmark rounds, so I hold my vote for the matches to come. With that, though, that's one out of the way. Another point gone to Debray, who, of course, as we mentioned, is striking for the top. And not just that, but being able to maintain his spot in it, coming through to the end of the World League, which we are getting terrifyingly close to, really. Just 1.5 week left to play. So with that, let's take a look at the schedule now and see the matches that we have coming up next. We finished Debray versus Noxy. Lindley, as brought to you by Caitlin, was able to win against Steak. That's a huge win as well, by the way. I didn't even think about that. Lindley trying to breach in to the top 8 and secure his world championship spot, which, of course, I mean, being a German player, getting to play in Berlin would be huge for him and his community. But besting Steak, who's currently set in 3rd place. That's a big win for Lindley. Now, we're going to be hopping back to watching Blinky again, this time around taking on Trishta, who is set in a position from where, let's be honest, he needs to start winning some games. Great guy. I don't like nothing against him personally, but he needs to start winning games if he wants to qualify through to the play-ins or even better into the World Championship. But he's going up against Blinky now, and I don't know, Gelotris, give me some stats on this. What are the odds that Trishta pull off what seems to be kind of impossible here?
Well, I mean, you briefly already mentioned it. The leaderboard, Trishta is pretty behind, and this far into the league, that is not a good sign. Other than that, or what's the reason behind it is, I think, the inconsistency. Trishta has some very, I've also talked about this plenty of times, but once again, I know he has some very, very niche knowledge. There's a lot of stuff where I believe he can strike when this comes up at the right time. But yeah, so far it seems like it didn't happen, but if it does, I think he still has a good chance.
Well, let's see if he can do it or not. Blinky brought on a masterclass moving game, as to be expected, against his counterpart. Can we call Blinky and Malfunction Batman and Robin? I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure.
We'll ask them later.
Yeah, maybe. I feel like there is kind of a there is that vibe between the two, but we'll see. We'll see if that's acceptable by them too. Nevertheless, it's up now to Trishta. Then I guess we call him the Riddler if he has really odd niche knowledge. Trying to take down Batman now and make this happen. It's not going to be an easy endeavor at all.
Nope, especially not in moving, which is the game mode we start with, of course, in Bulgaria.
This is an interesting conversation. We're going to start off with a 10k as well.
Possibly. I mean, we have a very good signage. Not a very clear pinpoint on this.
I mean, they have the bridge and the
road,
water.
But you should still be in the right range.
Boom.
Start off with a 10k.
We love to see it. We love to see it. This is an interesting conversation, though, that I just created out of nowhere because I'm weird like that. But chat, help us in this. Give us, like, DC or Marvel, for that matter, villains or superheroes, and place players on them. Like, who's who in all of that? I'm kind of curious. I don't know.
Did they move?
I mean, I know Blinky didn't. He did move. He put his camera into the ground. Does that count as moving?
No, that's panic.
He panned his camera
I did
straight into the ground. Sometimes you just know. Sometimes you just know.
Yeah.
Not even 5K.
We had water, but still so many possibilities over there. At Belinky, someone who is very good at reading terrain.
Oh yeah.
Looking over to the other bay, and in his head he already knows how it has to look like on the map, and he's looking for it, and he's very quick at spotting it.
His ability to actively store information in his brain, and just like his subconscious, like his ability to bring out vibes from his subconscious is absolutely insane.
Yeah, something that you don't really see as a viewer. Once again, a 10K, of course. And I guess that's what I'm here for, to tell you what's going on in their heads.
Yep.
There's just so much more than what we see. It's like the backtracking. You have to keep in mind how often you switched the band, when you turned left, when you turned right, in which direction you went. And Blinky is someone who very often doesn't go back to his spawn to confirm his 5K because he already memorized what the spawn looked like.
Ooh, Italy-Spain split here. This could be pretty interesting. Blinky is the first to log in. Trishta still with 10 seconds to reassess. We'll see if he ends up sticking to this or not. He's looking Naples. Down towards the Amalfi coastline, but it is gonna be Spain. Big one there. That's gonna be game, despite him having double 10Ks alongside Blinky. Just like that, moving can be stripped away from you.
It takes one round where you don't have anything to confirm nearby. We didn't have a specific pole, no side, nothing, no pole. Is something that can, even in moving games, throw you off, for sure.
Definitely. Blinky, I mean, unexpectedly, what do you call it? Expectedly able to win moving, but I think I would have hoped to see Trish to put up a bit more of a fight in that one. But when you hit one bad round like that, that's of course enough for it to bring it home.
And also, I feel like we point out the wrong country guess too much, whereas we don't even talk about how insane that guess was from Blinky.
Oh yeah, no, that was incredible.
Was pretty much right on it without anything.
Absolutely incredible.
It's pretty impressive. And now we have a yellow signpost. We have 2 yellow signposts. So we should ideally be in Western Australia. Pretty big state.
Yep.
Pretty big state. Looks... I mean, does it look coastal? I'm not sure. We've had these talks a lot in different countries today. What is making a location look coastal and what not. But in this case, I couldn't even tell. They are looking for a right alignment of the road. Trishta locking it in first. Blinky is still looking for something that does match a bit better. In between them, but Trishta a bit closer, picking up a couple points and getting that multiplier on his side.
He has the lead. We'll see for how long that remains the case. He needs to win this one and an NPC if he wants to guarantee himself a win here, which, I mean, of course, unexpected, but would be huge for him to pull off.
Yeah, and once again, we are in Australia. It looks like we are driving on the left, as we can tell from the trail, from Dust Trail. The sun is in the north, very flat, red soil. What could it be? I mean, I'm in so many places. I could see an inland New South Wales.
Yeah.
With the red soil flatness. That's also where both these players hover. I do like.
Blinky, first one to log in once more. Sat just south of the New South Wales sign. Trishta is looking further west, or at least for a moment he was. Now coming back towards the east again. Is gonna stick around. And good thing for him that he does. Actually, no, it's all across the border into Queensland. Yeah, exactly. But wins the round nevertheless. Maintains his lead. Maintains his flawless. And now has almost a 1,000 point lead on Blinky.
Up next kind of looks similar. Not really. Okay, with that mountain there, with that one. Not at all. I wanted to say, like, NMPZ, it looked like the round where both players went Nepal on the game with Captain Consoles, it was, I think. But we could be nearby. I feel like it looks like close to Nepal.
Yeah. There's a certain yellow tint to everything. See if that's gonna be anything to go by as Blinky. Ups to log in towards the Bangladesh border. Trishta is a bit further west, it seems, just by a bit. And it's just south of them. But you're around 1. Trishta ain't by much, but you know what? If you can keep Blinky out of multipliers, then you'll happily do that. 4 rounds to make that 3 in a row now.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good for Trishta so far. Going on to a next round, which shouldn't matter that much health-wise, but it's about getting the multiplier here.
Yep.
And we are in South Korea.
Oops. Trishta, what's the reaction? Oh, he remembered something.
I think there was an area code which he didn't look at. He sent before looking at the area code.
He remembered something. And as with everything else, you remember it right after you log in. Frustration warranted. This one goes to Blinky. And this is the issue, right? Because it ain't much. I mean, it's 140 damage. It's 0.5 multi. But when you get a lead against a former world champion, you cannot make small mistakes like that. Because Blinky will punish you.
Yeah. And you definitely need every single tip, like every single bit of advantage you can have against Blinky.
No doubt about it.
Even if it's not many points, even if it's only that 0.5 multi more, you really, really need that.
Blinky going very road specific here. Could be a 5k in the making. Down the 7. Is there an airport there in the distance? Was that what I was scanning for? I don't see anything.
Would also be very odd to have an airport here.
Definitely would, but I mean there is one right across according to the map, so we'll see.
Yeah.
If that's the case or not. Doesn't have to be a big one, of course.
Yeah.
I've seen random YouTube videos of people landing on very small airstrips, so it could definitely be a thing. Trishta is set on the 7 as well. Decent size, a decent length road, but of course Blinky will find it. Give him the time and he will get it. A 90 damage 5k, but a multiply on his way.
From the off-broadcast games, we've got Kratsu winning over Malfunction a 2-0. Devastating Mexico-Brazil split, finishing that no-move round. But that game has concluded.
Love to see those continent dividers. Yet again, Caitlyn getting the good ones off broadcast. That's just how it is. As we get into this one, some home turf playing here for Trishta.
No, the first one. The first one.
Hove term. That's not a word, by the way.
It is now.
Yeah, I was about to say, you can always make it one.
Yeah, oh, true. Close to home country. Let's see if he has the upper. Oh, they both are. That's kind of just unfair, I suppose. No one really gets the upper hand there.
Is it 5k?
Could look like it. It has a bit of a bend to the left there. Indeed it is. Trishta still in it.
Strong guess, especially against Blinky.
Oh yeah.
That is very satisfying.
Yeah.
I feel like for Trishta.
Definitely. As we go from downtown into no town.
Yep, and we had a couple of Australias, especially in this matchup already. This time around, it looks a bit more hilly, so I do consider, yeah, I like that guess, especially the red gravel road. No concrete is along all of the stretch. On the 79. Actually, Blinky isn't on the 79. I did consider the 79 though.
He's on the 14, I believe. We'll see. It's
Which
just a bit
connects
further
to it.
down. Yeah, exactly.
Well, it is technically the 14. But
Just a bit further
Trishta
over.
is closer regardless.
We'll take that. We'll take that.
And we are what looks like Russia. What else do we have? We have spring
No way.
coverage.
How does Blinky go city specific so quickly? He has 5.
Well,
it's
want to say, it looks like very distinct season. And once again, the coverage, we have those smudges in front of the camera, which might also be something you only get in certain parts.
Oh, there's a big split between the
But
two.
we
Trisha
have
is currently west of Moscow.
Yeah. This will be game.
With how specific Blinky is in his guess, there's like he doesn't do this without it being off of very, very good intel. Trisha is now looking to go east of Kazan, and you better do it because this could be game over in a second. He's looking east of Omsk as well. Does flick it.
He switched.
Novosibirsk last second, and my oh my, are you happy that you did? Because that would have been like a 20k damage round, but he gets to stay alive.
Yep, that would have been a lot of damage.
But there is the 1,000 health lead gone.
Keeping himself alive.
Oh yeah. Making it exciting.
Next round.
Back to America again.
Looks like you would get information somewhere here, but I don't really see anything. Maybe the town name is written on top of that sign. We have not really. Is that an area code? I don't think so.
519, I think it's
But Blinky has his guess down.
Yeah, and that's strangely specific too. Trishta, it's on you to get something
Takes
here.
his time. Only 1 second left. He just plunks it down around Toronto.
Oh wow! Okay, you can see even Blinky pat on the head there, a bit frustrated about being off.
Putting it a bit more west, this marker would have been game there.
It very well could have been. Definitely has the multiplier to make that happen. He's up by quite some still here as well. As we now go into the mountains once more. Blinky. Almost dead here. Trisha, a chance to take a map.
We have a stick on the pole, which might be another one. It is Peru. A country that is quite rough to region guess if you don't have those informations. But the poles definitely help in this country.
Close to one another. Trishta closer though, and with the multipliers.
Will be game
6
barely.
damage.
7.
Or 7 was it?
Damage over.
Just enough. This is really big in the grand scheme of things. Trishta is at 17th place coming into today overall. Blinky is up in 2nd. If he was to somehow get the win here, that would be huge for Trishta.
For sure. And in NMPZ, there's no clear favorite.
Oh no. This could
There's no clear favorite at all.
This could be a tricky one, no doubt.
Love an underdog story. It's either way, a very, very exciting game.
Definitely. And the thing is, I mean, Trisha's been in the game for so long, ever since I started casting, of course. So he's been part of the, you know, like the global scene and the big Emea tournaments and whatnot. He just never really finds, like, he gets good individual rounds. He just can't string together a good series of games. And maybe, who knows, if he gets the win here, against what I think most people had expected coming into it, if he somehow gets the win here, then maybe it can be the starting point of a big turnaround. What do we have here? Oh, okay, wait. From Finland to Maine to Nigeria. What are we doing, Trisha?
One of them I can rule out.
But what about the white flowers?
I'm actually not sure.
What?
Wow.
Austria? No, Slovenia?
That's Slovenia, I think.
Wow.
Or maybe Croatia. I can't quite make it out, but oh my, what a way to start this one. Imagine.
You called it. NMPZ, unpredictable.
Imagine Trishta winning this. What in the world is this coverage? Oh, there we go. Okay. I thought it was actually that blurred.
No. Yeah, in the Philippines, we have some trikes. I cannot tell if they are region specific. They are probably. They probably are, but I can't really not tell.
They're not on the same island. You have Blinky further down south. Now Water Hedge coming through from Trishta, and that was okay. If anyone goes that specific in a round like this, that would have been quite the guess.
Yeah, but regardless of that, both fairly committed.
Definitely.
That far south in a country like the Philippines.
Another big one here.
Yep, and it looks like Russia this time with how wide this road is. A lot of pines. There are two areas that I do consider with this landscape. I mean, one of them is, the greater region northeast of Moscow, more towards Arkhangelsk. Another one might be the Tomsk area, which is way further east in the country.
Yeah.
But I guess if you want to go safe, you go around Arhangelsk, and it is even further north.
It's all the way up there. Blinky clawing back in this one, but usually, I mean, as we know it, NPC games don't normally end up being like slow back and forth. It's just one big swing and then all of a sudden it's over. We go into the woods once more.
But this time we have a pole, which looks like a wooden pole. Looks more like the Canada-US type of pole you would get.
We've been East Coast border
think
like
you
18
can
times
rule
today.
out. Yeah. It is a tough 50-50, especially in NPC. Like, sometimes the car can help, but not even that anymore on Gen 4. It used to be helpful in Gen 3, where you had different bumps in the blur for each country. Now with Gen 4, you just have to use the landscape.
As somebody who doesn't use car meta at all, anytime somebody tries to explain car meta to me, I'm like, you are making stuff up. You are saying words to me to like I'm being punked right now, and that's one I've never heard before. The bumps on the car meta is so funny.
Yep, it does help.
I love it.
And I don't think it helps anywhere else than in the US, Canada, 50-50s.
Main locked in for Blinky. Trishta there to follow. It's just one state over, making a state and a half. Yes, we are in New York State. What do we do here? Round number 5, it's been all forests the last couple of rounds. Do we continue that? Nope, we're going more urban. Not overly, though, as Blinky. Is he in northern Bangladesh here? I think he is.
Definitely a lot more to work with
India,
here.
no. Yeah.
We have, is that an Assam pole? I'm not sure. With the 90 degrees bend on the top. But yeah, definitely a lot more to work with here. We have a couple of buildings. We have a little bit of vegetation. We have a pole. Definitely the type of round where you can make more of an educational guess rather than just looking at the forest and pray.
Assam is a bit...
Yeah, that's also why you get those very committed guesses here.
Definitely Blinky. A bit further to the east than where Trishta is. Goes for the water hedge. And sometimes that's going to pay off. Gets himself a good round with it as well. 500 damage done. Extends his lead by a bit. Trishta, I mean, we said it coming into this game, needs to start stepping things up if he wants to even have a chance of the play-ins. And doing so here could be huge.
It definitely could be. Now we're in the UAE. What do you do with this? I guess, yeah, you click middle. I mean, technically, that's not middle of the country, but that's middle of where you get coverage.
Trishta is in Senegal.
Oh.
Wait a minute. I don't think I've ever seen a UAE-Senegal split before, and it is going to be over there. So solid throughout Trishta.
He had me stressing for a second there. After he plunked down in Senegal, I was like, wait, maybe?
Is he cooking? But no. No cooking.
Second guessing for sure.
And you can see Trishta.
That's unlucky. That is unlucky. And that's also what I was talking about coming into this match. Why I mentioned his inconsistency.
Yes.
That's really what's holding back Trishta to be up top, I feel like. He needs a little bit more consistency, and he will be a very, very strong player.
I mean, this was a game where had it been against, I don't want to say anyone else, but most of the players, that could have been his, right? But then, I mean, when you're able to put up a performance like this against Blinky of all people, and then you throw in I don't want to call it an unforced error, but definitely a scent like that in a round like this, that's just, it's so unfortunate. But also, I mean, he's down towards the bottom of the World League leaderboard for, I think, as you kind of said correctly there, those inconsistencies, those slip-ups, they're just so costly at times like these. And I think that's also part of the why he's so frustrated, because I don't think most people get overly annoyed by losing to Blinky. But when you lose to Blinky in a situation where you know you actually had a chance to win it, that's going to sting that much more.
Yeah, and it's also that I feel like Trishta has the problem with recognizing countries maybe a couple of times. We had that Italy-Spain toss-up. We had that UAE-Senegal toss-up. Those are the ones that's holding him back. I feel like he's great at region guessing countries if he knows the country. I mean, we've seen it in the India rounds that he was like very close. I feel like those rounds are a bit more in favor for Trishta.
Let's take a look now at the ways up of the match, which was our quickest guess in this one. Probably not a very fast one. Would have been the NPC 6 seconds straight for Blinky, who won it. And that was actually the final one of the game. He had absolutely zero doubts that this was the UAE. a country with a name so long that it's going to go behind Blinky's avatar. But in the end, he comes out victorious with it in a great fashion too, Caitlin.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that was I got to watch a lot of that one actually because my background feeds haven't started yet with new games. So, and what a game to be able to watch on the broadcast. We had those big splits, and then that no move. I think it was the no move Russia where the very last second switched back and saved the game for himself was really exciting and could have gone very south. So good on. I think that Blinky was the one who moved there. And, wild.
Question
cool
then becomes, I'm going to stay with you, Caitlin. Was that the moment of the match then? Or what was?
I have to go with the continental split, the Estonia and
Yeah.
was it Canada? I think that was.
Yeah.
I think that was. What a way to start NMPZ. So exciting. So yeah, no, that has to be my. That has to be my.
Good one. Match. Good one. What about you, Jello? Just any objections? No turkey rounds, you know, it's a tough one.
Yeah, that's where I have to think, you know. But for me, I feel like it was. I did consider a lot of options on the round where they both went main and both plunked on top of each other.
Yeah.
I feel like that was something I didn't expect, and therefore that was my moment.
That's fair. That is completely fair. Well, with that out of the way, that's one more match gone down. Now let's take a look at the schedule and see what that leaves us with, as we have gotten through quite a lot of today's matches already. Trishta 1-2 against Blinky. And on the right-hand side, you can see a lot of the other matches having been played already. And you know what? To change things up a bit, Caitlin, I'm going to have you mention what these results are.
Okay, sounds good. So, wow, you're going to give it to me here.
Yeah, I know.
Wow. So we've got, can we talk about the losers or the winners?
Losers.
All of it? How are we feeling? Losers? All right. We had Clement losing to Bulgaria Enjoyer 2-0. Harrier and Strefan went the full 3 games, but Strefan took the NMPZ. Finbar and Marcus Benz also took it NMPZ in favor of Finbar. And Manuelson took 2-0 to Macam, and Kratzu took Malfunction 2-0 as well.
Yeah, maybe a bit of a surprising result, that last one there, given how well Malfunction has been playing so far this tournament, being able to 2-0 from Kratzo. That's a good job on him. And as you can see, we are getting to watch him play a little later today. We are first getting into the second chance matches, and then it's going to be the winners final after that. Kunzes now going to be taking on Strefan. I think that's going to be yet a great match to see here, Chilotis. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely an interesting match. I can't remember when Strefan and Kunzes did play against each other the last time. I've looked into the stats. I know they played in one of Harrier's invitational tournaments, but that has been a while, like half a year, which Strefan won actually against Kunzes. But besides that, there wasn't really any matchup between those, so another exciting one.
Definitely. And for Strefan, I mean, wanting to cement his position in the play-ins, secure himself that spot at least, and then maybe with a chance to try and climb into the direct invites for the World Championship would be huge. Especially considering the fact that Kunzes is kind of in first place overall right now. So not going to be an easy opponent to take down. Having said that, though, we have seen weaknesses, I think, in Kunzes' playing today. I mean, some of the earlier matches, though. Caitlin, do you feel like what are the odds? I know maybe not per se a Strefan expert, but given what we've seen on Kunzes, on the other hand, is there a weakness to be kind of punished?
I mean, if you feel like you have the confidence to go fast against Kunzes likes to take his time. I mean, that's something to exploit if that's but, you know, you have to be really careful with our new multiplier things. You do forfeit those extra 15 seconds if you guess first. So it's that risk of putting the pressure on. But I mean, if somebody utilized that pressure correctly, I do think that could be to Kunzes' detriment, just because he is such a slow and steady player.
Definitely. And Gelotrus, I mean, I feel like Strefan, a player that has been in the scene for a long time, but I feel like really kind of splashed onto the scene or at least made a bigger name for himself in the latter half of the World League last year. He didn't start off all that great. Then in the second half, he really I think he had like a 9-game win streak or something like that in the latter part of the year. What are your thoughts on him coming up against a guy like Kunzes?
Yeah, he really had a great momentum towards the end of last year's World League. And there's also something I've noticed with Stefan is he always has those phases.
Yeah.
Where he's like either super strong and just beats everyone who's coming across him. And then he has a phase where he is not that locked in. I don't know if that's a Stefan thing. Maybe he's just getting unlucky phases, lucky phases.
True.
I don't know.
We'll see. One thing is for sure, if you want to beat Consus, you better be locked in, because he ain't going to make it easy for you to get that win. We'll get into that match in just a short moment, but before that, a quick break, so get some snacks, do whatever you got to do, and we'll see you in a couple of minutes.
Red Bull gives you wings.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Super duper quick break. I almost got back in time for the show to get started again. I definitely didn't get to eat the bun that I have lying right next to me right now, but that's fine. We'll save it for the next break, if we even get one after we get into this next matchup. We talked a bit about it coming into it. Consus versus Stefan is going to be a good one. Do you have any other matches, Caitlin, you're going to be following at the same time as we get this one going?
Yeah, right now we've got Noski and Manuelson just started their moving, and then waiting on Rallius and Finbar, I believe. Looks like they're starting and maybe having tech issues, but I'll get back to you on that.
Happens.
But yeah, those two are headed into their games as we speak.
You know what? A lot of great games to be played, of course. Make sure to have all the various streams open that the dear and beloved community is so kind of broadcasting. In the meantime, we will hop into this one. Stefan, again, sat kind of middle of the pack, trying to cement his position for the play-ins, maybe even better, try and climb up towards that top 8 that would be invited straight through to the World League. And Consus, well, he's just Consus. He's in first place overall, looking to continue what he does best here. But we'll see if he can bring this one home. Talk to me a bit about playstyles, maybe clashing, anything. What can Stefan do here, Gelotris?
Yeah, in terms of the playstyle, I would say it is very, very similar. Both players like to take their time. I know both Stefan and Consus are slow-paced players. But Consus, I mean, we've talked about it, that putting pressure on Consus might be the right move, but I don't think that works, because Consus is someone who can handle pressure very, very well. Therefore, I think we will just get a laid-back, relaxed gameplay where both of these players will try to make the most usage of their time.
Well, we'll see if that's going to be the case or not, as we are getting into this second chance match. Of course, again, I mean, you want to play as many games as you can, because the more games you get to play, the bigger the chance that you get some wins. And wins are what get you points. We had some people ask earlier in chat, and I'll remind you once again exactly how this works and with what's to come afterwards. So the World League has just got a couple of weeks left to play. The very final week of World League, that rhymed, that's cool, is going to be on May 24th, so just over a month from now. That's going to be America's one that's going to finish off the World League. Then, off of that, at least here for Emea, it's going to be the top 8 that are directly through to the World Championship. The 9th through 14th are going to be in the play-ins, and then the bottom half are not going to be through. So you want to be, preferably, in the top 8, and if you can't, then at least be in the 9th to 14th. Then we have the wildcard matches coming up as well, so a lot of great GeoGuessr coming up, of course, coming in to the World Championship in early September as we get this one started. Early round, early finish to it, over towards the Austrian border.
Yeah, what a location.
Yeah.
It's a small strip along the river. And up next, let's see what we have. Starting off in a very tropical environment.
Not Denmark.
Not Denmark.
Confirmed.
Say, okay, it's Sri Lanka. I think we had some square poles. English language. Once again, the map hiding what's written on it. Okay, there's the town name. Once again, not really trying to attempt pronouncing that one.
To
Let's
anyone.
see if it will turn out as the usual Sri Lanka rounds where you have the right info but just don't find it.
Yeah, exactly. Some noob info on how to recognize Sri Lanka just off of the writing alone is that it's very circular, their writing. So if everything kind of looks like a circle and it's tropical like what we saw here, there's oftentimes a good chance that you would be on Sri Lanka.
Yeah, but Konsos proving me wrong.
Wow.
He actually found the town name.
Happy with that one too. It wasn't a big round, but in an area where it's so tricky to get them correct, definitely looked good on that one.
Yeah, for sure. And off the bat, I was thinking Peru possibly here. Yeah, both players zooming into the north in Piura. Also Britain on that shopfront right there. So with how urban it is, I would say we are somewhere downtown. Now it's about getting the pinpoint and earning the multi on your side.
Exactly. That's why I like that they've changed the format, because one thing is ramifications down the line, but normally this round would have been over already. Like they get the city, they'll have a hunch of, okay, we're kind of around there. Now you really want to get that 5k because, as you're saying, even if you're 1 meter closer, you get the multiplier, the other guy doesn't. And while this round in particular, they won't be big, get enough of those strung together and all of a sudden you have a 2 or 3 multi lead on your opponent, even if you're playing from behind. That can be the difference maker. And there you have it, the 5k lined on up. Stefan.
I couldn't agree more, especially even as someone, I have to be unbiased, even as someone who liked to just insta-send as soon as I knew the rough area, I think it's a great change.
Can I ask a very strange question? Because obviously you don't want to talk about this round anyway.
We are GeoGuessr. Next.
Why does Stefan only have one bulb in his light above him? Saving energy. That's fair. But even then, wouldn't you put it in the middle one?
Well, that's another good question.
I'm just wondering. That's another great guess. Kansas comes through yet again. 1200 damage almost done. Also, that's another part of us having broadcasted these guys for such a long time, and the vast majority of them having their webcam in the exact same position for multiple years. I don't remember seeing that live on Stefan's light on Stefan's screen before. So maybe it's a new one that he got. He just hasn't gotten the bulbs yet.
It never got my attention, but now that you pointed out, I will always look at it. Thank you, Toby.
We have different things that we look at different people's homes. And for Stefan, it's gonna be the light in the ceiling.
Anyway, Mexico. And it looks north. It almost looks like we are at the US border based on the landscape, but these signs will help. Which I could not make out for now. Matamoros and Monterrey. Yep, that checks out. We are far north. Both players have the same signs, will make usage of the same information. Consus moving one step further to get a better lineup of the main road.
See if we can line
Not
it
sure
up.
about the area.
Each their side of the city. It's actually way further though in Reynosa.
Well,
oh wow.
I mean, hey,
Baited.
Looks like the US border.
Yeah, no,
but
true.
I did not think that we are all the way there.
Definitely not. Around where they were both very certain of where we were very early on, so didn't feel the need to go even further. Comes to punish them.
Yeah, I guess they just... I'm pretty sure if they didn't have any signage, they would have made better guesses.
Yeah, probably.
I think they got baited because I also couldn't really see the ridge you would usually see along Monterey. Very cool location.
Big
with some
mountains.
very nice spiky mountains in the distance. Snow-capped as well. We are in Chile. Let's talk about the country where we are. We are in Chile. We are pretty far south. And besides that, there's not much to say. I also don't know if you would get to information anywhere here.
It's a good sign, potentially.
Actually, that is a good sign, yeah?
Text is very teeny tiny though. Wait, does Constance have this? That would be insane. He has a lake, a body of water there with the sign as well. He might actually have the bend.
Yeah, it looks very good where he guessed.
Oh my, what a round for Constance.
A lot of damage.
Ooh, stays in it, but not by much. I mean, that's dangerous. Dangerous for sure. Stefan got off to a good start winning the first round, and then with a 5K in round 3, but now looks very difficult for him to claw back in this one.
That looks difficult, and we have Roux on the street sign. French language will put us in France here. Very mountainous. Not that mountainous that I would say we are definitely in the Alpine mountain range, but possible.
I would say we are.
Definitely possible that we are close to it, yeah.
Just to go against what you're saying, for the most part. We definitely have big
Hey,
mountains there in the
out.
distance.
Oh, there's Albertville on the sign, which
That
is
helps.
a fairly big city.
Yep. Beautiful area of the world.
True.
I wouldn't mind settling down, you know, kind of east of Grenoble up in those mountains. That'd just be chill. Good vibes. As long as I can have fiber
It is a cool area.
and be still like, what am I now, 15 minutes away from an airport, then I'd be okay.
I can be anywhere.
And free
in the
healthcare
world
and
with those
everything.
conditions.
Yep, no, true. That's another great one for Consus, and it should be enough for game. Yep, just exactly. Consus takes moving Stefan down 1-0.
Yeah, big blunder on the Chile round for Stefan
Oh,
there. Pretty much decided the whole game, I want to say.
Difficult one, undoubtedly. For Stefan now, try and claw back into this. Down 1-0 already, needs to take no move, and then into NMPC as well. And Stefan, I mean, that's the interesting thing about the bottom of the leaderboard, because we talk about, Crowdswim and all these guys that really need to get good, you know, in order to climb up the leaderboard. The thing is, with how much Consus, Blinky, Steak, and Finbar have been winning, it's very close. Like, the entire 15th through 20th is just 2 points. And then you go above that, 14th to 9th is just 3 points. So,
Yeah, it
Stefan,
is
even
just-
though he's technically in the play-ins right now, we saw Rallius get wins today. We saw Trishta almost get a win today. I mean, Kratzel just beat Malfunction 2-0. Stefan is not safe at all yet, despite the fact that he's in 13th.
Yeah, especially that we practically only have one game day left after this one. That's really,
practically,
really
realistically.
important games.
Fully.
Yeah, I mean, we still have a little bit of probably like 3 hours or something, but yeah, we'll not count it out because there's still important matches to play.
Definitely. First round, on the way of Stefan. Got his guess in before we even saw the screen. That's kind of impressive. That's how fast he is. That's probably going to be the waster of the game, by the way. That was like instant. And then we go Iceland. First Iceland of the day.
True. We didn't really have any, which I don't mind because I found it very boring.
What do you mean? It's beautiful.
It is beautiful. I'm not saying it's
Had
not
we done
beautiful,
GeoGuessr
it's
a
just
couple of
boring.
100 years ago, this could have been a Danish round. Kind of.
Sure.
Wait, I have to
Kind
Google
of.
this now. When was Iceland Danish? from 1380 to 1944. Okay.
Oh, much more recent than I thought.
Yeah. They saw us getting
Sorry about your
insta
Iceland loss.
stomped in 44, and they were like, you know, nope, we're our own thing now. Yep. But where in Iceland are you? You know, Stefan, I respect the punk. It's like, yeah, no, I don't have anything. There's no mountains. There's no nothing.
That always felt bad doing, clicking middle in Iceland before there was coverage in the middle.
Yeah.
Now it feels a little bit better to click middle because you know it possibly could be.
Yeah, no, true. Absolutely true. Well, let's see now. As we move on, well, we stay in the northern hemisphere. This time around, wait, is this our first Norway of the day?
I think so.
Yeah, we've had Trillion Sweden round. Swedish game, by the way, no bias. But here we are, Norway.
Sure. Looks fairly south to me. Why is it so flat? That's very interesting. We could be somewhere along the coastline with how flat it is.
Definitely.
But there could also be huge mountains hidden right behind those hills. So who really knows?
Wait, are we in Sweden?
That's practically the road to Sweden.
Yeah, it is. There's like
so I don't count that.
One
I don't
turn
count that
over the side, you're in Sweden. That's the thing. GeoGuessr will do that. Even when you're in Norway, you're in Sweden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
This is an interesting round.
We see their I see the compass moving. So they are definitely moving around. And maybe we can commentate based on
this
that.
is gonna be the way
Consus made a big turn. Consus made a 180 turn. Looks west. Okay, he's looking a bit more north again. We have Stefan in Australia with his map. Yeah.
I can give you an update from the off broadcast games, which is
do.
that we've got Noxy and Manuelson just heading into NMPZ, so we got a 1-1 there. Manuelson took moving, Noxy took no move, and Finbar and Rallius are still in their moving game. They just hit round 9. Both of them are pretty much in the low 2000s in the yellow health, so they've got a bit of a fight to go still. Pretty evenly matched.
Okay. Good stuff. Everyone's stepping up here. As we were, in fact, in Australia. Obviously, we were. Clear to see.
Which means I could travel to Australia super quick when I close my eyes?
No, just you have to. If you go there, you have to be blindfolded, like that weird Sandra Bullock movie.
Or that.
Yeah. You can't see anything if you're there. You just have to believe that you're there.
Just imagine it.
Yep. I never watched that movie. I don't even know what it's actually about. That doesn't really matter either, because this round will get more exciting than I'm sure that movie did.
Well, we are in Indonesia. And we have a weird mixture of poles, which does mess with my thinkings. I mean, they also look confused, especially with how often they look at the same pose over and over again, trying to figure something out. A good rule is, if poles don't make any sense, you're on Sumatra. If Cons is in West Sumatra right now, it looks like Stefan is also in West Sumatra.
I like it when they both agree.
Also makes sense.
Usually,
but,
that's a good reason.
The landscape.
It's going to be a bit further south. They were both down here a bit earlier. Up there to swing north, and it's going to punish Stefan harder. As Consus gets himself yet another one. Third for him. Regains the lead. And it's now up by a half multi. Not much, but of course can easily ramp up.
Romania. This yellow painting will give the town name on top. Or like the two names down near the middle of the painting. I don't know if it's readable, and I don't know if they know these place names, because it can be super small towns written on them. But it looks readable.
You see, Consus and Stefan, they've just gone to Australia.
Yeah. They are both. Oh, yeah, they are in Australia now. It seems like both in the East Coast right now.
It is possible for them to travel that quickly. We will travel in the meantime. Down here, we're 2 points. Make that 4. is going to be done damage-wise. Strafan earns himself the multiplier stack to tie things up in that regard, and almost really also tying up the game. He needs to win this one, though. Needs something big happening. Or are we all the way out here? We really are.
Yeah, a region that's very hard to reach, I guess. We are in Russia, far northeast. We are somewhere on those passes north of Magadan. It's still a very long range, though. So it could be somewhere along the road, but that can easily be like 200 kilometers off, even if you are on the right road.
Definitely multipliers. Not gigantic yet, but still 2.5. And then if you get like a couple hundred meters closer, or a couple hundred kilometers closer than your opponent, could be pretty good.
Yeah, a very recognizable landscape. It's really about lining up the road and the mountains and hope that it's the right one out of so many that also line up and can be possible.
Definitely time up all the way down to 0 once more, as have been expected by these two. One street over. Ooh. It's going to be Strafan closer this time around. And now, I mean, it really cannot get any closer. It can technically get 20 points closer, but highly unlikely.
Yeah, nice from Strafan getting the right road there. I mean, definitely. There are two roads splitting north of Magadan. One is the yellow road and one is like a white road going to Ostamchuk. But yeah, pretty good from Strafan getting that. And on to the next round, we have a blue tag on the pole, which is a French thing. And it looks hilly, so we could be close to the outlines again.
Could very well be. Beautiful trees, all the shades of orange as the fall comes through. You have Strafan central south. Kunz is looking to go a bit further east, but now actually kind of micro-adjusting his location a bit further west with it. And this is all the way down towards Montpellier. Okay, so we are all the way south, and huge damage come through as well, given the fact that they were both kind of in the same parts of the country.
Yeah, Konsos, with his guess, was definitely covering a couple more areas. Strafan being a bit more committed and gets rewarded for that.
Love to see it. Continue forth from lush green landscape to, well, I guess a lush green valley, but very dry mountains here. Is this just Peru guaranteed? I think it might be.
Yes, definitely. I was thinking of that Ica region, and Konsos is pretty close to it. Therefore, I like his guess for now. But it did seem like Strafan is also in the same rough region, was a bit further south with his spin. Yeah, they're looking probably for a pass where the mountain height does fit. Because it feels like you have like 3 spiky mountains towards the west.
Yeah.
And those could show up on the map. You could definitely make out the shape. Only looking at the map.
Some distance in between the two here, though. It's actually going to be further up towards the north. Big damage. Had it been just a teeny tiny bit closer, could have been very, very costly for Strafan, who had the lead for a moment there, but now it has gone the opposite way once more. Kunz is regaining it. He's up 1-0 already. Looking to make even more of it here as we go back to France. At least there's a likelihood that it would be.
Nothing to confirm it for now. I don't see anything, but there's a marker actually in the distance.
The white marker in the distance. That is as plonk as a plonk can be. He's literally on the A in France.
You have to click label. I don't see what else you could do. I mean, there's some windmills, which is maybe more of a northern or western thing.
We'll see. I mean, they're both literally sat in the very, very center of the country. We'll see who's better at plonking. Oh, it is swapped towards the north. I was gonna say for a moment, and not to like hindsight shame guess or anything, just like if you're in France anyway, wouldn't you rather shift a bit further northeast just to be more central Europe, or is it because, as you were mentioning too, there's a good chance it could have been west as well?
I mean, as soon as you know it is France, I don't think there's a point in covering the rest of Europe.
Okay,
so
that's fair.
I guess you just click middle.
Yeah, makes sense.
Country name and move on. Hope for the best.
Definitely. let's see here. Another big round potentially. California is the hunch of Stefan.
California highway sign.
I do have that. Yeah. Yep. I saw it.
I mean, the landscape checked out. You also have those road lines with the black shadings.
Yep. Those are some interesting hills.
Californian thing.
But I got just small.
They look very unique.
Yeah. That's not to be considered hills, but like small rolls or bumps or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Definitely. Space in between the two, and all the way up towards the Bay Area is where we are. Look at the amount of damage coming through with that too, Stefan. What a turnaround. That's yet another time you get a chance of, you know, catching up or maybe even beating Kunsis. But as we saw with Captain 2, you just don't want to let him stay in it. You want to close it out as soon as you can, and Stefan not being able to do it there could come with a price.
Yeah, we had a point of the game where the multis are high enough, the health was low enough to make every single round count. So you have to be extra cautious and extra precise if you want to go out victoriously.
On our off-broadcast game here, Noxie versus Manuelson. Noxie took the NMPZ, so is up 2-1 in that game.
Ooh.
As it concludes. And then Rallius and Finbar both just started their NMPZ, so they're sitting at 1-1.
Every match today going NMPZ. We've had so few 2-0s. I feel like the last couple of weeks has just been 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, but not this time around. Consus first one to log in now. They are practically sat shoulder to shoulder. Stefan doesn't have to change his location. It's all the way out on the pier. On the very tip.
It's 116 points. And a multiplier.
And then we went to Mars.
Next round. Now we're in Argentina, somewhere in Patagonia. Should be far south in Argentina. Don't know how far south I would go on this.
This is where it gets scary, right?
Probably
because you're both set at just over 1,000 health. And with multis this high, I mean...
This will probably be game.
Yep, you'd imagine.
They are both on the same road. Because the distance between those roads in Patagonia are so far that being around 1,000 health will probably lose your win the game.
Yep.
But for now, it looks like they are both in the same region.
Not just that, but they're hovering the same lake, I think.
Yeah, around the same lake, just on the other side. Is considering both sides, whereas Stefan is only considering the south of it for now.
See, stays on the south.
Well,
a little bit of a swing there in the end, and it's even further down
way
there.
Further south.
And that's going to be game.
That will be game.
Yep, ups to jump further north in the last couple of seconds, cost him the round. So yet another one gone against him this time around. It's going to be Stefan to take it.
Yeah, it has always been an incredibly tough task to region guess Patagonia. And especially with all of those parts having new coverage as well, there's so much more to learn. And the distances between the rows are just so far.
Definitely. Stefan, able to get himself one there. Would love to make it one more. As I said, the leaderboard is so close in that mid-pack. Any single point you can get it would be huge, and be able to take it off of Kunsis. Not only get you a point, but would be a huge momentum boost as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's all quiet
Getting
as Stefan
ready.
goes to
Maybe,
Australia.
Yeah, maybe fixing the cam issues real quick.
Could be.
Before we jump into the NMPZ game, but also good to have a breather, a reset for the game deciding match.
Speaking of NMPZ, Rallius just won the NMPZ against Finbar. Took the game 2-0. It was nearly flawless, but Finbar got one good hit in at the second to last round there.
Wow, that's also very uncommon. I've looked at the player stats before we started today, And I've noticed that Finbar has a lot of games that end up in 2-0. Either way. It's like either winning 2-0 or losing 2-0.
Just 2-0.
Interesting. It's interesting. He gets a 2-1 game now. But that's also how I feel like the games with Finbar are. He's like either super locked in or just not dialed in at all. That's the typical Finbar we know.
It is an easy game to get frustrated with too. Like it's a very like spin outable game. Like when you're not doing well, you just kind of continue not doing well a lot of the time. If you're locked in, the momentum kind of carries you. So sometimes it's just gonna be that 2-0 hit or miss.
Yeah,
I can understand it.
It's not a big chance for you to get mental resets when you're straight into the next round. You can't really
so fast.
Maybe that's a thing we need to add, or like have more of at least in competitive GeoGuessr. So maybe not for World League, but for like bigger things, have timeouts. Not that you can talk to anyone, but like if you know like the rounds are going back to back to back to back, and your mental is falling off, being able to take like a 30-second or 20-second timeout, where you can just sit and like mentally go, okay, you know, reset.
Yeah, I mean, hey, like some sports, you get like each team gets however many challenges or whatever. Like in baseball, you can get so many challenges a game. Like, okay, I'd like to invoke one of my 2 30-second breathers.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, there's a lot of also esports games. Like CS has it as well, right?
Yeah,
but
I mean, all
talk about tactics.
Normally your break would be because you're talking to someone. Obviously, in a 1v1 game like this, you really can't.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I feel like it's also kind of a skill to perform under pressure.
True.
Totally.
True.
Be rewarded.
We definitely see some players able to brush it off or to walk off the like tough rounds seemingly more consistently than others, and it's a very impressive skill to have.
100%.
For sure. Well, after a few tech delays, we are back in it. We are getting into this one. It's 1-1. It's NMPC. And for Stefan, a chance to take a game against our current first place Kansas in the Emea World League.
We're starting off with quite a distance between their guesses so far. And it stays like that. Kansas went from all the way south to all the way north, where Stefan was only considering Central East. In Vietnam here, really not that much to work with. I mean, it is flat. We don't see any mountains, but we could also just be in a valley.
Could very well be.
Or coastal. So
let's see. Plenty of distance. Of course, it is round 1, so Maltese ain't really anywhere to be seen. Kansas is zooming all the way out because he is so uncertain. But oh freaking my! What a 5K! Kansas is like, yeah, I'll take that. That's fine.
What did I miss?
What?
Hello? Did we see the same round?
Stefan turned his lights off. He was like, nope, nope. That's too much. I can't.
I didn't see anything you could have used to pinpoint that location.
I mean, you had the main road on the right side, but that really was about it.
That is such an impressive guess too. I mean, especially main roads go pretty straight for a very long stretch. So.
Insane.
Getting the right span is so impressive there.
I mean, we talked about being frustrated. That's got to be a giga tilter on Stefan's end. Like, not because you're doing anything wrong. It's just like, what in the world do you do when someone is getting guesses in like that? Gotta take a couple of deep breaths now and try and see if you can claw back into this one.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm thinking of Georgia immediately here with the red soil, which is very common over there, combined with the vegetation. Usually red soil is more of an Oklahoma thing, but everything else doesn't look like Oklahoma here besides the soil.
Stefan is in Mississippi. Kind of borderline Alabama.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, all 3 are possible.
Yeah.
Realistically, it could be Alabama, Mississippi, or Georgia, but I don't know. I vibe with Georgia on this one.
See, it's going to be in the same area, just on the eastern end of Mississippi, and for good reason-ish. I mean, we are east side of Alabama, but as you said, on that belt of states, could have been pretty much anywhere of them.
Yeah, definitely.
So what do we do here, Stefan? How do you claw back in it? And is it going to be off of this one?
I need to lean into my monitor for this one. Well, couldn't help.
No, wait. Let me try as well.
Yeah, look Tubby Cook.
No, I'm leaning in. It didn't change anything. I tried.
We are on a road, and it's daytime, so...
Kansas is hovering Madagascar.
Obviously.
Is he trolling?
I think he's in South Africa. But the map closing ended up in Madagascar. Yeah, I mean, what do you do besides... I mean, South Africa
Is there like
maybe the default guess.
Lesotho vibes to anything here? Like border?
Don't think so.
No?
I think it's either northeast or along the south coast.
I'm just throwing everything at the wall, hoping that something sticks. Let's see what we got to work with. They're both towards the north. And we're in Namibia. That teeny... We talked about how dry Namibia is. That teeny tiny area.
I mean...
That has...
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
That's
a little patch of land, probably the size of Denmark, that has some sort of vegetation. That's where we were. That is a very difficult location.
For sure.
While that happened,
next
a
to,
Bulgaria enjoyer just flawlessed the moving game against Trickter, so they're sitting at 1-0 right now.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
I'm thinking about this round. I mean, looks like Latin America. Maybe I could see Colombia, Peru. I don't think of Indonesia specifically, but I was considering it a little bit. There's a eucalyptus tree, I think. And banana plants on top. I mean, banana could check out for like Peru, Colombia, Ecuador.
Ooh, he's going Colombia now. It's very central western Colombia, and that's where they're both gonna be locking it on in. And for good reason too. That was a really good guess.
Not the easiest round, but I guess if you think through it, it's definitely gettable.
No doubt about it. Continue fourth, 2,010-point lead for Kansas, hoping to extend that, maybe even close it out here. But is that possible? First one to zoom in on the map. Kansas usually the one that waits until the very last second, but him being this early on in tells me that he has got something.
Yeah, I mean, very straightforward with the cross on the back of the sign. We should be in Colombia. Besides that, we don't see a mountain range anywhere. Those flat parts are usually located more towards the north of the country or east of the Andes Mountains. But with the dryness, with the sandy soil, I think the north makes it a valid guess. Where along the north? No idea.
It's actually further on the eastern side. 6 damage done. 1 kilometer in difference.
Let's take that.
But the multiplier stack goes back Kansas's way, who now has 4. Make that 5 of them. 3.5 multi against 1. And this is a type round where he could really make something of that. First Mongolia round of the day.
I'm thinking of the road southeast of Genghis, which is, yeah, where Kansas just guessed. Could be a bit further, yeah, where he's hovering right now. Yeah, I like this area. I didn't see where Strafan guessed.
See if it's gonna be or not. Time down and out. It's gonna be. Whoa! Wow!
Well, all 3 of us were wrong.
That was. I mean,
it looked a lot like the coverage east of Genghis.
I mean, everyone trained in the same school of thought puts you all there, but that's a round where Strafan would have loved to be able to get something big.
Are we in Indonesia or are we in Panama?
If that's what we're playing, I'm just gonna say we're in Congo to put it in the middle. You know, that's where you hedge, just to be safe.
Okay.
Fun split. It'd be a fun split to see.
Well, we have a Costa Rica, I guess. To me, if I say Panama, I also include Costa Rica.
Fair enough.
It's just
fair. Everyone knows.
They're holding hands. They're besties. In your head.
Oh, we actually have a Panama, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, Panama, Costa Rica split between the two. And we are in Wow. Stefan, what a great guess. 2,000 damage done with it. Now leaning a bit further back in his chair. Going, okay, wait. I'm not out of it yet. Okay, still a chance. And this is again where had we had the multipliers of last year, I think it would have won the game off of that round. Like had it been shared evenly between the two all the way through. So good on Stefan to be able to stay put now. Quick log in. Central New South Wales. And it looks like Constance is going to follow suit.
Yeah, there's actually still a lot of roads left in Gen 2.
Is that a yellow sign up in the distance?
That is a yellow diamond sign, yes. But not a signpost.
But not a yellow signpost. So, with that, back-to-back rounds for Stefan. He retakes the lead as we hit the halfway point of what could potentially be a long NPC game, but also a chance that we ended right here.
Yep. And once again, Argentina. Once again, so tough to rating this. I mean, it looks a bit more south with the dryness. Doesn't really look that tropical. Also doesn't look mountainous, so you can pretty much ignore everything in the north. I think anything starting from Cordoba going south is possible here. I could see it somewhere along the east coast as well. With the vegetation.
Yeah.
But a lot of possibilities.
See how far the distance ends up being between them. Multis are high. They're set somewhat close to one another, but this further down on the southern side. And all for that, 1,000 damage done. Consus getting the better of that one. Wouldn't have to be that much closer in order to do a hell of a lot more.
Really tough location, but good for both of them actually to end up in the same place. I guess you want to just get over it around like that.
These are some really tricky
Let's go
locations.
to the next one. But at least there's a little bit more to work with. You have a little bit of a better view over the landscape here. Slight hills, brown soil on it. Looks like, yeah, Bahia. To me, seems like both players agree as well. It looks a bit dry, which is why you could consider a bit further northeast as well, but I don't think it's dry enough.
Can't continue taking these chip damages.
It actually is.
Even the small rounds is 900, as you can see, just 100 kilometers out, and still huge damage comes through. Stefan, only 400 some health left to work with, needs to hit home here if he wants to be in it, and with how quickly Constance locks in there, or zooms in, I should say, it's a good chance that he won't be in the Vixer side of this one.
A bunch of Australia rounds today. Love to see it or hate to see it. Depends on if you did put some practice into this country, because it is a lot of road learning actually. How little coverage there is in some parts of the country. One of those regions is around Tom Price. Just 4 or 5 roads leaving it. That area. Hills to use here as well. Did look good on the road where Consus is. Actually, the road where Stephanus also has those hills. But we should also see a railway.
I mean, Stefan cannot be... If Stefan loses this, he cannot be more than a couple of kilometers away for Consus not to end up winning it. And Consus with the 5K. What a way to finish this one. Great round by our current first place player. Takes himself yet another win.
What a game. What a game.
What a game.
Stefan didn't make it easy at all
for sure.
For Consus.
See Consus too, exhausted after that one.
Great guesses. Yeah. He never gets pressure during the game. I feel like he's stalling it for after the game, and then he lets it all out.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Emotions.
For sure, gotta stay locked in when you're playing against opponents like this. This also goes to show. I mean, yes, Consus is in first in the in the Emea World League, but it's minimal in points. A lot of times, even though if you win 2-0, whether it be 2-0 or 2-1, the score doesn't always reflect how close some of these games are. I feel like for players like Stefan, 1 or 2 rounds gone different could have been them out victorious, and this was the exact same case.
Yeah, for sure. It practically doesn't mean anything just looking at the end result of one game.
Yep.
It doesn't really show how close a game could have been.
Exactly. Any updates on your end, Caitlin, while this has been going down?
Bulgaria Enjoyer and Trickster are still battling it out in no move right now. For a while, Bulgaria Enjoyer was still flawless into the second game, and now Trickster's getting a few good licks in, but they are on the way to the end of that game. It is still happening, and then I'll have some new ones eventually for the next set, but nothing else going on.
Sounds good. I feel like today overall, I mean, still of course some matches have to be played, but overall today has been the what could have been wasn't meant to be type situations. First we have the captain and the Consus game. Then we have this one with Stefan as well. What we have earlier as well, the Trickster versus Blinky game also, like where it almost happened, but 1 or 2 errors means that it doesn't. So the champions reign supreme, and they stay in the seat up in the top and extend that lead as well. But it's gotta be bittersweet for some of the players down below. Like, they know they put up a great fight, but just to come that close, just to fall short, that has gotta be tough, Shilotris.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you kind of know what you're going into, of course. If you face an opponent like Consus, Blinky, Steak, all those names that are on top, you will have your expectations and you know it's gonna be a tough one. But getting this close and not having that extra lucky guess you needed to turn the game around is frustrating, but it's not something that they were not prepared for.
Of course. Let's take a look at the schedule now that we have this match and a couple of others done. And look at what we have ahead of us. Because, of course, we have some winners finals matches to broadcast coming up momentarily. But before that, it's going to be Steak versus Kratzo. Kratzo with a couple of good games going today. It's going to be going up against Steak. And then coming up after that, Rallius Captain going to be battling one another. Debray and Lindley and Blinky will all play against the same opponent named Tippity. That's gonna be a bit later here coming up. Any matches you're gonna be looking at while that's all going on, Caitlin?
Yeah, we've got quite a few stacked up here. We're gonna have Jamabi and Noski, Clement and Finbar, Harrier Manuelson, and then Macam Trickster, Malfunction Strefan, and then I'm waiting on one to get filled in still, but yeah, the rest of them I'll be updating.
I love how you say, we got a couple of games and then just list 15 matches taking place at the same time.
The rest of them, no, I think I'll only have 2 at a time. But in the background for these next couple of matches, I'll be keeping you apprised of the rest.
Absolutely amazing. We are lucky to have you fill that role because there is so much amazing GeoGuessr taking place at the same time, and we, of course, cannot give everyone the same spotlight that they deserve, but we do our best to try and include everyone here in the show. All these players, they deserve their shine as best as possible. And now, 2 players that do as well, Steak versus Kratzo. What are you thinking of this match coming up, Chilotris?
Yes, Steak versus Kratzo was the very, very first game of this EMEA season. The first week, the first match was Steak. Well, I'm doing my studies before we head into the day.
That's why you're here.
That's why I'm here. And that was where Steak won 2-1.
Yeah.
So Kratzo took a game from Steak there, actually. And if I remember correctly, Steak actually won the moving game, if I'm not mistaken. There was one game where I was like, okay, Kratzo probably won the moving game, where it was the other way around. I don't know if it was against Steak, but possibly. So yeah, he didn't make it easy for Steak that time. Let's see what's happening today.
Let's see for sure what will happen here. Only moments away from finding out. We haven't gotten the pleasure of watching Kratzo play today, but we know he's a very capable player. One who is also, I think, I mean, you can put it in the same kind of in the same box as Trickster and some of the other guys we know are capable of getting a lot done. And while Kratzo has been able to do that the last couple of years, this year the World League just hasn't really gone his way. He was sat second to last overall coming into today. And of course, we know that he beat Malfunction earlier, but hopefully for him, he can get some more done and get some more points on the board.
Yeah, Kratzo, definitely a name you've heard of a long time before as well. Even before there was a World League, even before there was a World Championship, he was very active in all types of competitions in GeoGuessr. Talking about La Ligue, talking about many other smaller tournaments that have been hosted. Kratzo was always there, so he has a lot of experience. But of course, Steak also someone who is known to be good at the game since forever.
Yep.
So both very, very experienced players. Let's see how it will turn out today.
Well, Kratzer off to I was going to say great start, but the zoom in on the map baited me. I thought there was more distance to it than what we saw. So minimal damage done, nonetheless. A round gone his way as we go with yet another US round. We've had 1 trillion of them today. For the US and Australia, that's been our main focus points here for the broadcast today.
Big mountain rich west is weird. I mean, if we would have had that east, I wanted to say Steek's guess looks very good in Salt Lake City, but with the mountain rich west, yeah, that's Kratzer picking up good points in Idaho.
Yep. Big round for Kratzer. Want to get off to a strong start here. We've seen Steek and what he's capable of. You don't want to give him a chance, so if he makes a mistake, you better be able to immediately punish it.
And Steek does stick to his old playstyle. Insta-sending all the rounds, which is not ideal because Kratzer gets some good signs. I want to say good, but it's not really that good. I think this is a typical example of information overload. Yeah.
There's too many CDs on that sign.
Yeah.
No,
you have to filter
markers.
it out, and
yeah.
It's just, it looks good in first glance, but it's not that helpful.
Exactly. What do we have here? A little bit of text to work with.
That's what, some Hindi language, possibly. Also some polls. That poll was not a Madhya poll, so probably anything around it. Uttar Pradesh is one of the possibilities, especially with the flatness. Agricultural fields. The boxcar also helps. Yeah, I think UP, Uttar Pradesh is a very, very valid guess from both players.
Goes downtown Rampur. We'll see if it benefits him. Oh, actually, no. Further down towards the southeast.
Yep, still the right state, but it is a very long-shaped one.
Tricky one, no doubt about it. As we get into yet another one. Is that houses on stilts? Looked like it were, but maybe it was just a really poorly designed garage.
Probably. First gets... Oh, I couldn't make out the roof. I think we're on Sumatra. Because we had asymmetrical and symmetrical poles.
Oh, they're both gone. Okay, never mind.
Okay, it was Sulawesi roofs. Okay.
Yeah.
I wanted to say we had Sulawesi roofs again, but the pole didn't check out one of the poles. Or I just saw it wrong. That's possible. Yeah, the architecture definitely fits. And then getting to information. Steek actually playing it out differently than I thought. Picking up the multi. Not many points though.
Good round on their end.
From our off-broadcast, Bulgaria Enjoyer did take the game 2-0 versus Trickter, so good job, Bulgaria Enjoyer.
Wow. Clawing back, was close to getting a good one earlier today. Not quite to be. Good to see him clawing back now.
Once again,
Colombia vibes.
Yes. 2 rounds have been going so far anyway. Steek just guessing it quick.
Oh, wow.
And look at that. That is the Steek we know.
Yeah, another great round with that. Not sure if that was a fortunate quick luck or if that was just superior knowledge. Regardless, able to get it anyway as we now hop into the next one. A very southern Thailand plonk here for Steek.
Yes. Yeah, a lot of palm trees. Definitely helps. Flat landscape with some big mountains. Let's also check out for the south.
I mean, Kratzer is way further north, though, so this is going to be pretty big, and it's going to be right down there. That could be game, and Kratzer realizing now that was a big mistake. 5 rounds, 1 in a row for Steek. Gets him moving.
And once again, a matchup where you would predict Kratzer to be the winner in the moving matchup.
Yeah.
Didn't turn out to be that in that case, and I think that will set Kratzer really far behind in this matchup, where he is the one who should definitely get the point on the moving matchup.
Could very well
on
be.
his side. Now it's getting really, really hard for him, especially with Steek being such a strong no-move player.
Oh yes, no doubt about it. What do we do here? Players chatting, chilling, waiting for the round to come. Kratsu, we know a guy who always sits and talks to himself. Him and oh, my brain has just stopped doing what I wanted it to do. Who?
There are a couple.
Yeah. But
Talk themselves through the rounds. It's awesome.
Oh, I hate when this happens. Why can't I? Wait a minute. Talk. You know, just.
I gotta talk. In like think of what you.
No.
Who you possibly think of, or just around?
Mada, of course, man. Mada.
Oh, Mada, yeah.
Yes,
Mada.
he is like the
Mada
number one
also.
talking to himself player in the world.
Yes.
Why
Okay,
couldn't I
that's-
remember
that's
his
true,
name?
That's for sure.
Mada, of course. Ooh, big divide here.
Yeah, that is.
Southern Indonesia versus Vietnam, and Kratsu from one big mistake into another. Ow! 3k damage
hurts.
done round one, and that is a tilde.
That hurts, especially starting off a game like that. That's tilting.
How do you come back from this now when you have Steak up with such a lead? Insta slams it Northern South Africa.
Yeah, looks like they both picked up that vibe. I mean, there's a slight red tint in the road. Very common in that region, but turned out
Not even the
to
multiplier.
be way further west.
Can't even get the small ones. Kratsu struggling here to get anything going.
And what do we have here? I mean, my first vibe was Thailand. Very flat landscape. Don't see much. Thailand gets down from Steak. Central East makes sense with how flat it is. I don't see any mountains at all, which is more common along the east.
Close to one another. Once more. It's just down south. And again, even in these rounds where Kratz was like, all I want is a multiplier. Come on, man. Just cannot get a single one. Steak has won the last 10 rounds in a row now.
It's really playing a good game right now. That is beautiful.
Look at that.
I mean,
gorgeous.
Holy. Well, I was thinking of California for some reason, but not with these cacti, I don't think.
Yeah.
Either it's far south or any neighboring. Well, when I say neighboring, I don't mean Nevada. Then it's probably Arizona or something.
Yeah. Were you thinking of what's
think-
that
are those
place that
the-
has that big bend? Like the big
But we have
horseshoe?
a country split again.
Yeah.
I think those if those are saguaro cacti, I think those are common in Arizona-Mexico border kind of area.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they are for sure.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
the
for
Colorado River that has that horseshoe bend. I
Yeah,
thought maybe that's
wow.
what we were looking at for a second there. But my, oh my, what a round.
mean, what
GG,
can
game
you do?
over. Kratsu.
That is game.
Kratsu won the first 3 rounds of moving. And then Steak was like, okay, I'm ready now. Came in.
I've warmed up.
Yep.
And absolutely stomped.
Yeah, I mean, it was to be expected that Kratzu will have a rough time on no move against Steak, especially. But in this fashion, holy.
No, that was pretty wild. That is undoubtedly the most one-sided match we've had all day. And yeah, no, I mean, again, I like to put Kratzu at a high pedestal given what he has been able to accomplish in the past and whatnot. But the way that Steak just handled him there, that's going to be tough to bounce back from.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, I was expecting other matchups, honestly, to end up quicker. I mean, we are looking back at the matchup Steak-Manuelsen, where I thought it's going to be a quick one, but they actually played some rounds longer than they needed to. But in this case, Steak switched up, insta-sent everything, was correct in most of the rounds, and there's nothing Kratzu can do against that.
Nothing you can do. I'm very curious now, because the waste of the match here is probably going to be like 0.something seconds. Let's see just how fast it was. 4.3. Okay, that was the Serbia round in the very early game, like what is it, round 3 of moving. That was also won by Steak. So a good one there, a tricky one for sure. And then, of course, moment of the game. I mean, Caitlin, I think you got to watch parts of this game with us at least.
Yeah, a little bit.
Give me what was the best one to you?
Probably the finish, that end there, and only a little bit because I recognize the cactuses in the region, and I'm proud of myself for that. But also was so on it. Like that was an impressive guess. He was right on that.
Definitely.
Very good work.
Yeah, good job. I couldn't have called that for sure. So good on you to be able to get that one. Joining Gelotris as the in-house analyst. We have a cacti specialist now in the game. I love it. Gelotris, what about you? Any specific moments that stood out?
I just have to fully agree with that. I mean, 5K'ing that location is so impressive. It's not only getting the right correct region, but also 5K'ing that one is just something you have to put as the moment.
Oh yeah, definitely. Great round, great finish to that one. If you're a Steak fan, of course. If you're not, Kratzo is having a hard time, and he needs all the support he can get from you guys in chat. So share that with him as we take a look at the schedule one more time, because we are now out of the second chance bracket and headed on in to the winners finals, where we have all but one match determined. It's going to be Captain versus Rallius. It's going to be Jamabi versus Noxy. It's going to be Debra versus someone. It's going to be Lenly versus Bulgaria and Joya. Blinky versus Consus. Well, wait, then it's going to be Debra versus Steak, right? Because that's the match that just finished.
Yeah.
And Steak isn't anywhere else.
Steak is missing on that side.
Yep. So it's going to be Debra versus Steak, if my math is right, which I'm always afraid to do.
Yes.
I have one match on this list that I'm incredibly excited to see, and I'm blessed and pleased that we're saving it for last. Blinky versus Consus. First against second. World champ against world champ. That is going to be... You know how you get those really bait YouTube videos? Stick around for the last clue, because that's going to be a good one. Guys, this one actually is probably going to be the best one.
Clickbait midstream.
Blinky versus Consus. That's huge. That is absolutely amazing.
A matchup that's super hype, and one of the matchups we have seen plenty of times. I mean, this matchup happened in the World Championships, it happens in the regionals, we've seen it so many times, and not a single one of them was boring.
Yeah, no, it's been good.
Definitely something you should look forward for.
It's going to be great. Having said that, though, all the matches leading up to that one are also going to be great. So fear not, we have plenty of absolutely excellent GeoGuessr coming your way. We're starting things off with Rallius against Captain. Captain, we saw put up an incredibly good fight against Consus earlier today. Caitlin, do you have any expectations for what we're going to see? I know you've had a chance to watch a bit of Rallius playing today. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, Rallius has been playing strong today. I feel like I'd seen... I wasn't as familiar with Rallius prior to like this season, and so I mean specifically today has been playing very impressively. So I'm looking forward to seeing what he's able to pull out all the stops here in these last couple of games. So we'll see how it goes.
What about you, Gelotris? Any thoughts on the matchup to come?
Yep, I mean, pretty much the same. I'm just happy that Captain managed to break his losing streak today. And he made a big switch up. He, like, as I said, before we went into today's matches, he had a 4-loss streak and all of the games were 2-0. So that's very frustrating, having so many losers in a row. And breaking that and now having maybe a win streak is pretty good for him. So I want to see if that can continue.
We'll see again. I mean, I keep referring to it, but of course that's because that's where everything matters. The leaderboard is insanely close. And if those of you guys don't understand exactly how it's gonna kind of shape up, it's top 8 through to Berlin, through to the World Finals. 9th through 14th, you're in the play-ins, you have a chance of qualifying, and then bottom out 17th and out. Feels bad, man. Maybe there's a wildcard tournament for you to participate in. So for everyone else, I mean, ideally, you want to be in the top 8. And if I look at just how it looked coming into today, Bulgaria and Joy was sat in 8th. Lenly in 7th, Lenly in 9th, Jamabi in 10th, and then Clement on 11th, all tied 1 point behind. Like, that is how close it is, the fight to try and make it into the World Finals. Which also means that if you're a player in the top half right now, you got to win everything. I mean, just to stay in.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen a similar situation last year in the World League where it was so tense and so head-to-head. And it was to be expected, but still, it's so nice to finally be there at this moment where every game counts and every game is so important.
So then down to the bottom of it as well, just to finish it off real quick. I mean, Caitlin, we have players that, yes, they might look down and out because, oh, I'm in 18th place. But hey, you win 3 games and all of a sudden you're in the play-ins.
You can get so much momentum at this point if you have like just a really, really good day. I'm watching Jamabi's game right now during this one, and Jamabi coming in with 2 2-0s today is, I mean, that's going to make a difference on the board. I'm looking forward to seeing how this goes. But yeah, anybody getting any kind of motion now, this is where things start to scramble, get chaotic, get really, really exciting on the scoreboard. So it's going to be a fun next, I guess, 1.25 days of tournament left here.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Well, we are headed on into the winners matches now. We're starting things off with Captain versus Rallius. I know you talked a bit about them before, but Gelotris, by all means, any other insights you can share and what we can expect with this matchup to come?
Yeah, it's another matchup we have had in the World League before. It's also a long time ago, though it was on the first week as well. That time around, Captain managed to win 2-0. So if you look at the numbers, Captain should be in favor. But it has been a long time, you know? We started in January. A lot of things can change in 4 months.
Oh, yes.
If you decide to grind, those 4 months will change a lot.
Definitely. Get into this one. Kicking things off in Europe.
Yep, in the Netherlands as well, where Rallius is from. So, might be a good advantage for him to start off in his home country.
Let's just only do Europe locations in this matchup. I feel like we've had enough America. We have had enough Australia. We've been to Thailand like 7 times. Let's just stay in Europe. Not that I dislike those places. It's just, you know, it's just, they're from here as well. It's only fair.
I'm a Europe enjoyer. I would love to see that.
Well, let's see if it's going to be the case or not. They're both just 1 city over from one another, and Captain starts off where he started off against Consus earlier today, netting himself a 5k.
Yeah, strong start for Captain. I mean, obviously a round where it doesn't have that much to be from the country because we had all information you will ever need. Pretty big places were given on this sign at the start, so it's only a matter of who can be able to 5k quicker.
Oh, definitely. Plenty of info available there. Everything you could need if you're a player at that level. And we once again go Southern Chile, or at least Captain likes to think that we are.
Yeah, we had Los Rios written on that one sign, which is a region, not a city, but a region within Chile. Also not the biggest one, so I guess you can maybe line up the grid, you can maybe use the mountain to look in which city we are within that region.
And if you're in doubt, we have Chilean flags. Those do help for any of the... I don't know the specific reason or region, but at least I can get the country correct. Flags is always a great place to start. And from one lake to another one, oh, Rally is a bit frustrated with that one too. Figured he could have been closer to it. Had the right idea, had the north side of it too. Just 2 lakes further south.
Next round off the bat looks like Argentina to me, with the concrete poles, mountain ridge to the west.
Ow! I just bumped my knee into my table.
Oh no.
no.
Yeah, that hurt.
How does that happen while watching GeoGuessr?
I was trying to reposition myself in my seat.
Okay.
Don't let him fool you. He was up and cheering, jumping up and down.
I was jumping like crazy over that chill around. Yeah, no doubt. That was it. Yep, that was it.
Yep. That's fair.
That's another reminder, chat. All of you, posture check. You know? Posture check. How are you set? How are you slouched in your sofas right now?
just caught so many being in the most weird.
Oh no, I know. That's why I'm
now,
doing it. That's why I'm
fixing
doing it. Everyone in chat like.
They're all shaped like shrimp right now. That perfect curl of your spine.
There's the thing where if everyone on the planet jumped at the same time, you know, would it put us out of orbit or like whatever rotation? I think if we could, we just put all GeoGuessr players out of orbit. That's what we just did. We just moved the planet by 0.0%.
Thank you, Toby.
Yep, you're welcome.
Thank you for that.
Which is nothing at all. Yep. Ooh, this is beautiful.
Norway.
Yeah. Ooh, wow.
Are we
Norway.
in a real Norway location, or are we on the border to Sweden?
Is it Norway in Norway,
this
or
time
is it
around,
Sweden in Norway?
This time around, I think we should be a bit more inland, but it definitely looks very far north.
It looks very Norwegian. The lack of trees, the just the vibes, the steepness of the mountains and everything looks very Norwegian.
And you've already mentioned it, the lack of trees. A common or good clue to be up north.
Yep.
It's a little bit colder. Something could definitely line up. The body of water. Still a lot of options, but as soon as you know it should be north, there aren't that many places left. Both players ending up in the north, but look at that captain on the right stretch there.
We call fjords like the search of needles and haystacks, but captain on point with that one. Plenty to choose between up there, but he gets the right one. Of course, pretty decent amount of water that he had to work with, so it eliminates a couple of them as we get into round number 5, and both of them immediately looking towards the taxis.
Yes, that's a classic. In Latin America, very often the taxis are helpful here. We look into it. Don't really see anything. But yeah, we should be in Panama, I think. It looks like. Panama, one of the countries that tend to be a little bit more rough to region guess. Not the biggest country, not very often that crucial if you can region guess it, but still. And an odd shape. Definitely a very oddly shaped country where you can be far off even though it doesn't look that far off on the map.
That's true. This time around, somewhat close to one another.
Oh.
Sometimes you just gotta plunk
downtown.
Capital. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Also, one of the countries where guessing capital doesn't feel right.
Yeah.
Because it's so far east.
True.
And anything east of that doesn't really have coverage.
Yeah, right.
Besides the main road. So that is actually a very committed guess to go capital in Panama.
Definitely. And would you look at that? We're back.
We are back. Had a couple of these today. The Midwest of the US.
Now it's Caitlin's turn to hit her knee on the table.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump up and down.
I've been there.
Cheer like some of these guys. You see them get out of their seat and knock something over. Yeah.
4, 3, 5.
Midwest mention.
Where are we? Do you know?
5.
Yeah, maybe.
Not
maybe
Minnesota
it was a
or
mobile
Wisconsin.
number.
Yeah, that's the case.
One's in Utah.
I'm actually not sure. Utah? Was it Utah?
That's where Captain was hovering, at least. No.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's going very city specific with it too. We might have something here. They're both in Utah. Captain has the city.
Whoa.
A couple of intersections over though, just 700 meters off the mark, and he is looking unstoppable in this match so far. Now with over 3,000 point lead.
Yeah, not only this match, Captain has been playing so well today. Really putting an A game in every game so far. Really putting some good pressure on Ralius. Let's go on to another Indonesia round. Both hunting for the Kabupaten. Another arm is the Kesamantan, which might not show up.
It's very specific. Down the bend there. If he has it right here, this could be huge. They're both going to be nearby, and he does.
Ooh,
And that's just the issue for Rally, is because he's not necessarily playing a bad game right now. Captain is just practically flawless.
Yeah. And that's once again a situation where really you have to go through a decision making. Do I put the pressure on, or do I just play it out and get more precise? Because those couple extra seconds helped Captain to win the round and get his multis. But it's always so hard to make the decision if you should give your opponent more time or not.
Definitely.
We are in Bangladesh with Bengali. Captain going very far west. Say Meherpur, I think, on the sign. And that's also where they guessed.
Oh,
or at least I see radios guessing Meherpur. I don't see the city name on
they
Captain's
wrote
side, but
that.
I would assume that, also has it.
That's our first tie of the day that wasn't a 10K.
Yeah, that's true.
And it's not only the 10Ks
Missed that
that
sound
give both players a multiplier stack. The ties, no matter the total points, will do. So they both get one out of that.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Well, we've got Jamabi and Noski's game. Noski took it 2-0, so flipping Jamabi's luck on him. And then Clement and Finbar.
Wait.
Clement is up 1-0 as they move into no move.
Wait.
I'm waiting.
Are we in Denmark?
You don't know this road?
We actually are.
5K. 5K.
My oh my. Give me anything to work with. Guys, you have 20 seconds. Give me something. A city name. Anything. Keep going, Captain. You're almost there. Oh, this is so generic, Denmark. Why?
Come on, Toby. You could do it.
When I finally
this is your
get
one chance.
Tower. Okay, we're south of Copenhagen. Southeast of Copenhagen. It says Copenhagen on the sign right there. Guys, it says Copenhagen, southeast of Copenhagen, out of this small island. We're like 10 kilometers of where I live. Oh, there we go. And he wins the round of Denmark. Yippee! That's what I've been waiting for all day.
So Toby won that round. We all agree.
I did. I 5K'd it. I did what Tilo just couldn't do in Turkey. And he had like 6 tries to do it today as well.
What? I 5K'd every single one.
What?
Brutal. Fighting words.
That's going to be the first round this year we've had it be ended in Denmark.
True.
That's crazy.
That's
crazy. Just for you.
Yeah, my Denmark 5K list continues. Last time we had it was the Roskilde Viking Museum. I remember that round as well.
Yes, it was.
Yep, I got that one as well.
Oh my gosh. Today I got a 20 round, and then Toby got a round ended on a Denmark. This is just the gift that keeps on giving. And so much turkey. This was for us.
Yeah.
They did this for us.
Exactly as it should be. We like to see it as we continue now down to South Africa, which is actually a more excited country to guess than Denmark. Well, you never heard me say that.
Yeah. Maybe. Personally, not a great fan of region guessing South Africa, but I'd rather have a South Africa location than a Denmark location.
What?
Cruel. Yep.
What do you mean?
I said it. I said it.
I would rather have a... Wait, I gotta come up with something good. I'll save it for later.
Save it for later.
Yeah.
These two are dropping
And think
gloves
of
today.
Any country that's more fun.
I would rather have an Iceland round than a Turkey round.
Sucks to suck.
Is that the biggest insult I could come up with? I don't know. I don't know.
That's just you saying you have a skill issue.
See, it's no longer me and Toby who are gonna fist fight when we see each other. It's gonna now be
there's an
Gelotus
explicit
and
one.
Toby.
There really
Wait,
is
this
a
is
big
Croatia?
Croatia to Spain. Wait, what in the world? We're memeing
Whoa.
and we're out west of Saddam. Ooh, rallies.
Wow.
That's gonna
I
hurt.
thought this is gonna be a scan fest of where it is in Croatia.
Yeah, we are in Game of
He's had,
Thrones
the lyrics
Landia. My oh my.
Yeah.
Speaking of a country
That was
that
unexpected.
got its tourism increased by like 1 trillion% off of one TV show.
Wait, which one are you talking about?
Croatia. Game of
like
Thrones.
Which TV show?
Which TV show?
Oh, Game of Thrones. Oh, yeah, Dubrovnik.
Yeah, exactly. I would have loved to see Dubrovnik before Game of Thrones. Now I'm like, when people say, "Oh, I should go there," I'm like, nah. It's probably gonna be so many tourists.
Cool. It is overrun.
Yeah,
it is,
exactly.
Yeah, I mean, it's still very nice though.
Yep. Yep.
Didn't mind it that it was so crowded, but yeah, we are in Colombia. Where in Colombia? No idea. Somewhere along the middle.
Somewhere along the middle. That is.
Yep, not far south, not far north.
Yep, you know what? I'll take it. Rallius is in Ibac. We'll see if he's gonna be right. Where the Captain ups to just go capital or close there too. We're actually way down south towards the Ecuador border.
That's interesting. I mean, it didn't look like super high mountains, but I guess we were like kind of leaving it. Which is also pretty much where the coverage ends down south. So it was very unlikely, but can happen.
Wait a minute. No, it's not going to be Denmark again. Surely.
Surely not. Nah. The road quality does not speak for Denmark.
It doesn't.
Here.
It does. I cannot see. I cannot see free healthcare in these in this pavement. No.
Okay.
And high taxes. Now I have to look up if they actually have free healthcare. Yeah. Now I have to see if they actually have...
I didn't want to say something because I wasn't sure either, but I just assumed they do.
They probably do. They probably do.
Next round.
Back north.
We are in Norway again.
But is it Swedish Norway?
Definitely a type of round that's a bit harder to read, guys, I feel like.
I'm gonna go that we are just southeast of Trondheim.
I think we are northeast of Bergen.
What do you say? Caitlin, your turn.
Put me right on the Norway label.
Right on the Norway label. I respect it. That's kind of where Captain is. We'll see if you're right about it. Oh, okay. Actually all the way out there on the coast, and that's going to be game. I don't think Captain expected to win off of that one either, but he will happily take it. So he wins one in Denmark, wins one in Norway, representing Scandinavia High, as he gets himself a 2-0 victory over Rallius.
Yeah, I must say Captain played this way too well.
Oh, yeah.
Rallius didn't really make any major mistakes besides the toss-up of Croatia and Spain. I feel like that was really the only round I can think of where Rallius did a mistake.
Yeah.
But with Captain playing this precise, this consistent, and this close on every single round, it's just really hard to beat.
It really is. It really is. And it's, I mean, I feel like, again, a case of us getting closer to the end of it. Players are really upping the ante, really stepping up, and because the pressure is on. And with that pressure, let's see who got the wager of the match, which was the quicker guess in this one. They were pretty slow overall. But let's see, almost 10 seconds in the round won by Rallius. So, despite the fact that he ended up losing it, he did manage to get the quickest round in. And now with that...
Yeah, actually 9, not that fast, but...
pretty decent.
I mean, we had quicker ones, but... this matchup.
with how well Captain played this one, with the amount of 5Ks that we were able to muster, let's take a quick look at the Red Bull 5K leaderboard and see if anything has changed. Blinky, of course, continuing. Now seconded by Malfunction. I guess that's kind of only fair, because them two are really, really good 5K hunters. Of course, Finip hasn't had a chance to really contest that today, since he is playing in APAC. Finbar falling a bit behind with it, but trying his best as well. And then Kratsu also, despite the fact that he's way down the leaderboard, he's sat in 6th overall for 5Ks. So, unluckily, it's a feast or famine type situation for him when it comes to those rounds. But yeah.
Correct. And are we going to talk about the Wazer moment?
I don't think there's anything to talk about, guys, because I think I know what the Wazer moment of the match was. There was a Denmark round, and undoubtedly, not only was it a great moment, I 5K'd it personally. I think that was pretty hype. Memes aside, Wazer moment. Talk to me, Gelotus.
No, I wasn't beaming. I feel like that was the best round, no?
I mean, you know,
we
when you
had,
get to win a round in the small countries, I feel like that's it's well earned.
Yeah.
It's well earned.
No, but like if I think back to the game, I think getting the right fjord was
That was a
moment
sick
that
round
was
as well at
memorable.
Northern Norway, no doubt.
From Captain.
No doubt. Any objections,
would've been my pick
Caitlin,
too.
on your end?
No, that was gonna be my pick behind the Toby 5K. So yeah, no, fully agree.
Fair enough. I appreciate the camaraderie here that no one's saying, Toby, stop talking about Denmark. We all get to have our
No,
own
keep going.
rounds here. Let's take a look at the schedule now once more to see where that puts us in the grand scheme of things. We have our match concluded. We have Noxy taking Jamami out 2-0 as well. Good job on his part. And next up is going to be Debre versus Steek. This is going to be an interesting matchup. Kind of clashing playstyles, but Steek's quick triggering, I don't think it's going to go over as easily against Debre as it might have against other opponents. What do you think, Chidotris?
Yeah, I mean, definitely a matchup we haven't seen before, Debre vs. Steek. I mean, thinking about back then, the Rainbow tournaments, obviously Debre and Steek almost played every single week. That's where they really played against each other the most, but hey, that's been like, what, 3 years? Things have changed for sure, and I think definitely also on the skill side of these players. So really something I'm looking forward to because I don't know what to expect.
Oh, it's gonna be interesting to see what these two are gonna deliver. I feel like Debre is just so consistent overall. Like it's gonna be hard for Steek, even if he brings his A game, to force mistakes, I suppose, against a guy like Debre, because it seems like he's very adaptable to what his opponents deliver. Caitlin, what are your potential thoughts on what we might see in that regard?
I feel like that's going to be like a heavy hitter game. Like, I feel like those two can play kind of aggressively on occasion. And so I think seeing them kind of pulling out all the stops versus each other is going to make for a really exciting game. I think we're either going to see something really finish really fast or that they're going to drag it out a little bit. They're going to kind of like chip away at the health. So I don't know what it's going to exactly be, but I think these two facing off is going to be some good geoguessing.
I like the idea of that. The whole, it's going to be a mental game, kind of try to see if you can catch your opponent off guard, because they both are capable of playing slow and quick games, but will that be the case or not? We will find out in just a moment. Before that, a brief break, and then we will be right back.
Red Bull gives you wings.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Our first game here is going to be called Map the Flip. You're going to get a silhouette of a country with its orientation flipped, and you're going to have to tell me which country it is. All right, so if everyone's ready to go, hands on the buzzers, and it's time for round one. And let's see what it is. Okay, I heard red team first.
Colombia.
Colombia is correct. Very nice, red team. It's going to be 1 point for you guys.
We gotta be quick.
Blue team in a deficit as we move into our second silhouette here. I heard blue team first.
What is it? Is it Malta? Malta. No, it's not.
That is going to be incorrect. Red team, 10 seconds for a steal.
It's like a Caribbean island thing.
Dude, I have no clue. I actually have no clue. What is that?
Grenada?
Also going to be incorrect.
I think it's Antigua and Barbuda, right?
No, that's also incorrect.
Okay, what is
Looks
it?
like that's going to be no points for both teams. It's going to be St. Kitts and Nevis is actually going to be the correct answer.
Some Caribbean island. I wasn't
So a pretty tough one. Okay, let's move it to round 3 here. All right, blue team.
Lesotho.
It is going to be Lesotho. Very nice, Lenley. Good job. We have a 1-1 scoreline now.
I was not getting
1-1 scoreline. Okay.
He's the best.
Very nice. Let's move into round 4 if we want to throw up that silhouette. All right, red team.
Madagascar.
Madagascar is correct, Radusi. So 2-1 here, moving into our final round. We might get a tie here. We'll see. We'll see how blue team reacts. Let's go into our 5th silhouette. Here we go. Ooh, blue team first.
Rwanda.
It is Rwanda.
Yes.
Very nice. Okay,
Very
so
good.
we have a 2-2 scoreline. Probably pretty anticlimactic for our first game here.
We have arrived. Let us take a look. That's how you gracefully open the paper. This is the Sushi Chef Challenge. Watch carefully as the sushi master creates 6 perfect nigiri pieces. Your mission is simple yet challenging. Replicate them exactly.
はい、富田さん、今から寿司を握ります。マグロ、サーモン、これがね、小肌っていうやつね。
The sushi master has been working with sushi for 50 years. However, he doesn't speak English, which might confuse the players.
はいはいはい。
はい。
わお。裏と表があります。ぐるぐるぐるぐるぐるぐるぐるぐるぐる。ヘイオマチ。ヘイオマチ。素晴らしい。ありがとう。
As the sushi master finishes the nigiri and the temaki, it's time for the players to replicate them as best they can.
1 and go.
I'm so focused right now.
You are. You're way more locked in than me.
We're a bit behind, bro. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. If I got served that in a restaurant, I'll be complaining.
Done.
You're insane.
Well, it's a disaster. Scheiße, Mann. Oh, this is... Okay. Done. Like, yeah, bring that corner up so it's like
Just a couple of matches left here today before we head into a break, and then we have one final week of EMEA World League left before we know which players are going to be making their way through to the World Championship, which will have to fight through the play-ins, and which will be eliminado. But before we get to that point, we are going to finish off today's winners finals. And as you can see down below, Debray versus Steak coming up is going to be a hell of a game, soldiers.
It's gonna be. I mean, we briefly talked about it already. Both very strong players. Both players where we don't really know what to expect since they haven't really faced each other on competitive play or official GeoGuessr competitive play yet. So, I mean, we have seen them individually, of course. We know how capable Debray is of everything. We know how quick and precise Steak can be with his guesses. So will they just stick to their old classic gameplay? Will they switch something up? We don't know.
We are about to find out. And while that's all going on, Caitlin, quickly, which games are you going to be looking at, if there are any going on?
Yeah, well, during our break, I can say that Clement versus Finbar concluded 2-0 in favor of Clement. And then currently, I'm watching a Manuelson and Harrier. Manuelson's up 1-0, and Marcus Benz and Kratzu have just begun their moving game.
A lot of great stuff going on that one as well. I will say, to add to this conversation between Debray and Steak as we get into it, I'm having a hard time, and Joe, just correct me if you think I'm wrong on this, but I'm having a hard time seeing what Steak can do to Debray that Debray doesn't have a counter for.
Yeah, I mean, the moving game mode is a known weakness to Steak anyway, regardless. So that's something that Debray needs to lock in for. He really needs to get this moving win in order to have his odds higher to win this matchup. But even if that doesn't happen, even if it's not the case, I still think that both players have an equal chance even after that.
For sure. Well, we'll see what's going to be the case here as we start things off in the UK. Wrexham is where Steak is going to go early on. You have Debray at very close up towards Liverpool, going all the way out of the peninsula now, at least hovering there. Neither of them have moved very far. They're just going off of the info they got at the first intersection they got to. And that's all that she wrote for that round. One city over, and it's going to be just southeast. So first round goes the way of Steak as we get ready for round 2.
Round 2 it is. So we are in South Africa. We are driving on the left. Have this wooden poles. Got a quick guess down from Steak as expected. Debray is trying to get to the main road, which is in the distance. If I was him, I would try to get there as quick as possible because major intersections usually have very good information in South Africa. Didn't get there in time though, but still somewhat of a same guess. Losing the multi, but not too much health.
Another round gone the way of Steak. So we'll see where the next one ends up taking us. He is trying to put the pressure on, and so far it has worked, at least kind of. 2 rounds in a row as we insta-lock Norway. And you have Debray probably looking to follow suit.
Yeah. One of Debray's stronger countries though. Worth mentioning. Norway, definitely a country he did practice a little bit more. Hey, we complained about no Norway rounds. Now we get so many.
Now we're getting all of them. That's the thing. I haven't complained enough about no Denmarks today. Oh wow, what a round from Steak. 1600 damage and flawless.
That is a very strong hit.
Yeah. Flawless through that one, bobbing his head, enjoying the vibes of this one. As we get ready for yet another one. First, wait, is it first Taiwan of the day? I think it is.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Don't know what else to do. Actually, is it an area code? It's not a one, no? 03. We'll find out. I mean, they're both somewhat in
one valley over.
Same span, yeah.
Yep. Not too much you can do in a round like that. But finally, Debray on the board, getting a multi on his way. Removing the potential of a flawless for Steak. A lot of positives in that one round.
Ooh, fast.
Back in South Africa. trying to catch a vibe. I think we are south of the capital somewhere. The
Pretty
landscape.
flat. No mountains in the nearby distance, but
Actually,
Steak
east.
again. 1200 this time around. He's getting those multipliers ramped on up, and where I thought Debra would easily be able to match the speed of Steek's playstyle so far, seems like he's having a hard time catching up.
Yeah, Steek really not allowing Debra to unfold his skill set of being a great moving player. Put some pressure on, doesn't really allow him to get to the information he does wish for. And once again, Steek already in the map. Scanning for something. But Deer Lake.
Yeah, that's the city as well. I think at least it says Ake on his screen, so there's a good chance he has Deer Lake on it.
Ooh, again, big distance. Debra isn't even in.
Nope, this could be game. Debra is frustrated with it as well. Realized that he's off of it, and that's going to be most likely, yep, game 1 by Steek.
Yeah.
Wow.
Guess he didn't trust the sign. I mean, it didn't really look like the sign you would trust anyway for it to give you the town name, but yeah.
A tricky one for sure. Steek up 1-0 early on and quickly as well. Debra having a hard time in the beginning of this matchup. Of course, worth mentioning that it is the current 6th place taking on the current 3rd. So whoever of these two that come up victorious, I mean, they're both still within the top. But again, I mean, you would want to be as far away from that cutoff line coming into their next week of play as you possibly can. So winning this one here, getting that 1 point extra buffer would be absolutely huge for whoever of these two comes out on top.
On the off broadcast, by the way, we've got Manuelson winning over Harrier 2-0.
Ooh, okay.
Speeding through these.
He's continuing in stride as we go to Norway again. What is it?
We begged for it. We were begging for it, and here we are.
Getting spammed with Norway rounds now.
Yeah, once again, doesn't look too far north. So I guess somewhere central south is what I think.
Wow. Yeah. There you are.
Wow.
Get that valley on lockdown. That's an insane round.
Yeah. Norway.
That is an insane round. Good job, Debra. Staying afloat and this one off to a great start. 800 damage beginning as we get into round 2. Okay, that was quickly done. I was about to take a sip of water, and I'm not going to do that now. No chance for water with how quickly these two are playing. Is this Debra now trying to get revenge of Steek, forcing him to play quickly in his favorite game mode?
I guess, maybe.
Quick guess once more.
I think Debra is more of a player who just sticks to his playstyle and doesn't really adapt.
Yeah.
Like,
all the way out west here.
Yep, very hilly. Does check out. That's a good edge from Debra. In order to just barely get that multi on your side, it's only
They
4
were even
points.
within 1 kilometer. That's funny.
Good one.
That is funny. Wait. Oh, never mind. I thought for a split second we were in Norway, and I was like, there's no freaking way.
I mean, based on the landscape, I cannot blame you, but...
Then I looked at the road, I was like, okay, never mind. Yep. And the houses as well, obviously. Beautiful nonetheless. Down the Alps we go, all the way down towards the French border.
Just barely.
French-Italian border country. 4 rounds in a row now. Debra remaining his flawless. Can he see it through to the end, though? Very clean scoreboard right now. 5k versus 3.5.
Rare antenna there that we had. Usually you get that type of antenna more in Europe or Australia, that thin one. But yeah, also in some parts of Brazil, and Mato Grosso is one of them.
Set right next to each other finally. Steek on the board. No flawless this time around. Seeing all the Norwegian GeoGuessr players in chat going, woo! Because finally they're getting their overload of Norway rounds.
Love that.
That was our other clickbait. Stick around to get all the Norway rounds. Hang out till the end.
You will not
Not on
believe
Mexico.
what the last Norway round has in store. Yeah. Gotta practice my clickbaiting.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Another huge
Yeah,
one
first
with
second,
multiplier now as well.
Didn't know if you are maybe possibly on the US side.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess it makes sense to be that close to it.
Exactly. Just like that, Steak not only catching up, but regaining the lead. As we now go into the hilly woods. Where might this take us? Turkey? What are you thinking here, Lotus?
Yes, should be. I'm quite unsure if
Oh,
we
Spain.
might be northwest.
Spain, Spain, Spain. This is
we are.
huge. Antalya locked in for Steak.
I don't think it's
almost in
Antalya.
Portugal.
I think it's Turkey, though. It looks like tomorrow.
Debray is almost in Portugal. Who is gonna get it right? It's going to be in Cyprus. And that's gonna be game 2-0.
Wow.
What
Okay, I mean-
in the world?
Steak, I guess, had the southern vibes. I just knew it's not Antalya, but maybe Cyprus makes sense then.
What? I mean, we knew it was going to be a quick
one.
game. I thought it was going to be a quick 2-0 for Debray, but no, not quite. Steak showing up and proving to us why he is in the top 3. What a crazy quick finish to that one.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying that I don't really know what to expect from this matchup and how they are going to play it out, but I did not expect this. I was assuming that it might go into distance. I was really thinking this might go into an NPC. I didn't want to say it because it's really hard to tell in this matchup, but still, an outcome like this I didn't expect.
Crazy finish to that one. Waster of the game. I mean, it could have been almost any other rounds because all of them were fast. Let's see which one it was.
Yeah.
3.7 on that Norway round for Steak. One of the first ones of the game, round number 3. That was the one that you got right as well, Caitlin. The one on the almost on the center.
Oh, was it? Awesome.
Yeah. I don't know if you got it at 3.7 seconds, but I'll give it to you anyway. Great round there between them, and yeah, I mean, Steak continuing to cement his spot for the World Championship. In the meantime, Debray will have to fight a little extra to try and lock down his. He is still, I mean, in a decent spot right now, but of course, with everything on the line and only one more week to play after today, who's to say what's going to happen? One thing's for sure, it's going to be incredibly close. We have one more match coming up. Well, not one more. We have many more matches coming up. Before we get to that, Caitlin, any updates from the other matches going on right now?
Yeah, so we have Marcus Benz and Kratzu. I believe Marcus Benz is up 1 currently. And then Macam and Trichter just started.
Another good game, and as much as we're looking at the top teams here, of course, it's the teams down at the bottom that are trying to make it in to qualification that are really the ones to keep an eye on, so make sure you're watching those broadcasts as well. Off of that, though, where's a moment of the game? Caitlin, I'm going to come to you first, because I think I know what Gelotris is going to say.
I mean, I might steal it, but that last one was crazy.
Yep, that's perfect.
The like two wrong guesses, but ending the game on that is devastating, but always an interesting round.
And that's perfect because you stole it, because that now means that Gelotris has to pick another one.
I mean, that wasn't even my moment. It wasn't in Turkey. Hello? How could someone guessing Turkey when it isn't Turkey be my moment? Hello?
Well, I mean, one was
I mean, I was
so
considering
kind
it. I was considering it as well. In all honesty, I thought it could be Turkey.
Yeah.
But my moment was actually the hedge. The hedge in the water in Ireland to save the multi in the water.
The 2-point Ireland hedge was your moment of the match.
That's mine. Hey, committing into the water because, I mean, that's just
a
very strategically good play to cover both sides, and it went in his favor. So, yeah, I like that.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Well, we have more matches coming your way in just a short moment. And before that, though, let's take a look at the leaderboard and see what has happened here. As you said, Manuelsen 2-0 against Harry and Marcus Spence, up 1-0 against Kratzo so far. And now we have 2 more games left to play. We haven't got to see anything of the German beasts today, so why not bring on Lenley up against Bulgaria and Joya? Not going to be an easy match at all for either of the 2 players. Going to be quite tricky. And then, of course, we are finishing off with a battle of the Titans, Blinky versus Consus. Going to be absolutely insane. But first off, it's going to be Lenly versus Bulgaria and Joya. Caitlin, I'm going to come to you. What are you not expecting? What are you hoping to see in this matchup? It could be anything you want, like location specific, a map, play style, whatever. Floor is yours.
I mean, for these two players, Bulgarian Joyer continues to impress me. I've said that before. The new players I'm always rooting for. And so I'm hoping to see Bulgarian Joyer do some crazy stuff. Okay. Lenly's been really impressive today as well. So I think that it's going to be a fun game regardless. But I hope we get to see some more fun guesses, more impressive stuff out of our youngest competitor here.
Sounds good to me. What about you, Gelodris? Any thoughts on what's about to go down?
Yeah, I've looked into the numbers, of course. Once again, Lenly versus Bulgaria was a matchup we had in week 2 of the Emea World League, where Lenly managed to pick up the 2-0 victory against Bulgaria and Joya. And if I would need to make a prediction, I feel like, we have talked about how it doesn't make any sense to just look at the final results.
Oh, yeah.
I think Bulgaria and Joya still has a very, very good chance, and there's no clear favorite in this matchup. I don't know.
I couldn't agree more, and I think the leaderboard tells that same tale. Of course, there has been matches played today, but coming into today's matchup, Bulgaria and Joya in 8th, Lenly in 9th. That is how close they are, literally set 1 point apart. And believe me, just looking at World League last year, this could be a case of where this match could be the decider and who might be going straight through to the World Championship and who's going to have to play the play-ins. So very close between the two. Of course, 8th is the cutoff. So Bulgaria and Joya coming into today in that position. We'll see if that ends up being the case by the end of the day.
Yeah, and thank you for pointing out their placements, because that's definitely more of a metric we should look at rather than their past matchup they had in week 2. That will definitely tell that these players are very equally matched. And we start off in India. Let's see what they got for us. Lenly around Kochi along the southwestern coast, but Bulgaria and Joya also just a little tiny bit further north, which could make a difference on the multi. It will, but not in favor of Bulgaria and Joya.
Oh,
Lenly close on the first.
Lenly go, nope, that's mine. This is my multi. You shall not get it. Does that hat say chilling and feeling? It does. It says
no.
Wagen
Vorwerk. Which sounds more Dutch to me rather than German.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Double O is very Dutch.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Huh.
Cool hat, though.
Huh. It is kind of cool. That's one of the many perks of Lenly.
This time around, it's Bulgaria and Joya getting a little bit closer. Not much happening so far.
I'm still sad. The avatar that Lenly has in the game, as you can see right next to his face, is based on an outfit that he wore on a cast that I casted with him. And I was like, guys, where's my avatar? We were stood next to each other and you only give one to Lenly? I guess he was just that much more dapper than me. Not only on that day, but also continues to be to this day. So, you know what, I respect it. A man of style, he
Lenly's
deserves the
crushing
avatar. Yeah, he deserves
the
it.
fashion style. So good.
Deserves it more than me, no doubt about it. Quick guess coming in from Lenly there on the very, very eastern tippity top of Russia. We'll see if Bulgaria and Joya follow suit. Looks like he will. Both in and around the same city now, too. Should be a low point round in the multi. It's going to go over to Lenly. Great luck in there once more, just 300 meters out.
Yeah, Lenly managed to spot the Avashinsky volcano in the east a bit quicker, which definitely helps to tell where you are along that stretch, because there aren't too many cities, and if you see the mountain to your east, straight to your east, then you practically already know where you are, which helped him to pinpoint quicker.
Did Bulgaria and Joya just find that tiny city out of nowhere? That is a sick zoom in.
Yeah, I mean, we also have Cordoba given
that does help
as a state. And with that given, there's not that much you have to scan.
That was just an
But still,
insane.
a very quick one, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was like one smooth motion down through to it and gets the city with it as well. Really good job on that one. You're almost always certain that when they have the immediate zoom-ins like that, you're like, okay, they know something. There's no way they found that small cities and like locks in early without it being because they know.
Yeah, it's very, very rare cases where you will find that happen. If someone locks in quick, is far zoomed into the map, then you can practically just assume that they are on it.
About it.
Looks like Finland to me this next round.
Yeah.
For now. We have the solid outer lines, which will practically tell you that it's more likely to be in Finland than Sweden. We had a town given on Bulgarian Joyous end.
Well, we take a leisurely stroll through Finland. I can tell you that Kratsu versus Marcus Benz. Kratsu won 2-1.
Hey, for Kratsu to claim some much-needed points. Trying to strike back and make his way into the play-ins. Meanwhile now, Bulgarian Joya never locked in, but just kind of sat in location and chilled for a bit. And Lenley, in the meantime, spent all the time he could. Try to get to the right point and did so right there. 1,200 damage done in Finland. That's not something you see too often.
Yeah, I mean, Bulgarian Joya went into the map a bit too quick, might
Well, maybe.
I should have definitely tried to get into more information, which Lenley did. So on the other hand, very well played from Lenley to go for that. And we are in the next round, which looks like Mexico. Once again, I get a little bit of a more northern vibe. Unless we are in Yucatan, but I don't think so. I don't really see any. Actually, we have some white brick, which is more of a southern thing, or at least south of Mexico City.
Well, you say that, but Bulgarian Joya is all the way up to the US border. So if it is in fact south, that's going to be dangerous. And a lot of info.
Oh yeah, we have Monterrey in 160
Monterrey
kilometers.
160.
Yeah, we are definitely north then. Reynosa is 88, so we are pretty much between Monterrey and Reynosa, but a bit closer to Reynosa.
Bulgaria way further north than that, I think. Yeah, all the way up on the border, but it's all the way up there. 1,000 damage taken in return. Oh, whoops.
That's pretty much what you have to do. If you're under pressure, you look at the distances and kind of have to estimate where you are based on the distances.
Tricky for sure. Let's just spread through those people there. Out on the other side, I think we saw a ZZ on that one. I was going to say Bulgaria Joya ZZ. That is not Netherlands.
Yep.
No. I think there was a domain name, like internet domain there.
Yeah, I mean, it does check out. It does look very
I see what you did there.
It checks out.
Yeah, what's that?
It checks out. But where? I did consider the northern region.
Wouldn't you go south for mountains?
See the west.
Towards,
I mean, there are a lot of places with mountains.
Oh, okay.
In Czechia. One of them are, it's practically almost always along the borders. Like the northern borders, the western borders, and the southwestern borders do have a lot of mountains. And obviously also towards the east.
We'll see where it's going to be all the way down towards the southeast. Great guess by Lenley. Another smaller country. There were 1,400 damage done. Good job by Lenley to get that one locked in. Would really want to try and close out this game as soon as possible.
Important update from the Malfunction versus Strefon game is that Strefon's a single light bulb is now on, so I think he's locking in.
Locked in. He has gotten a good idea. The light bulb's been turned on.
Germany, and we have a German playing. But
Does
we
that
don't
mean
have
that he wins?
anything
Lenley doesn't seem too certain.
so far.
Is the smile on his
30
face
seconds
him going, oh no, I should be knowing this, it's my country? Or...
I don't think anyone should know this based on what we had yet.
Probably not. Unless if it's really close to where he lives, then maybe he would, but...
Even then, I don't know. I've had it a couple of times where I had a location
He's
pretty close to my
frustrated.
house, and I was.
He doesn't.
The town
He can
address
see
sign
the
is blurred
sign.
out.
Does he actually see it off of that? I'm not sure. Lindy is so confused, and so seeing Bulgaria Joy to be. Down on the southern side it is. Tricky one for sure.
Yeah, pretty frustrating for those players who aren't allowed to fast move. It is restricted to build a fairness throughout all players, but this way you really didn't manage to get anywhere.
Yeah, it's tricky.
On that location.
Sprinting down the road, and when they finally got there, they had no time to look into things.
Yeah. Next round it is, and it looks like we are in Oman. Actually, yeah, it is Oman, I think. Car looked weird for a second. Is that a normal car? Did we have a car front? I do not see it. Yes, we do. Okay. But what do you do after that? I have no idea. Oh, we also have a bunch of yellow plates.
You try your best, you know.
No mountains.
Yeah, it looks north. But at the same time, as you said, there are no mountains.
We have,
a couple
something
to the
out there
east.
in the distance, but that's not exactly huge.
Very specific as
Flat
from
up where
Bulgaria
Bulgaria
there.
is.
Yeah.
It does make sense with the terrain, where it's like flat with mountains east. So you can't really blame him. Yeah, not very committed.
Definitely good guess in the part of Lenny. As we hit round number 10, up by just over half health. So continuing to this one, only 3 rounds won so far from Miguel and Joya. Still being up by 1500, up to 1500 health, I should say, is it's pretty impressive.
It is. It is. And we are back in Argentina. We had a quick find from Bulgaria, Joya, earlier on the Argentina round. This time around, don't have the town immediately as we had on the previous one. Looks like they have similar attempts to play this round out. They're both looking for something. Okay, we had information given from Bulgaria. Andrea saw it for a split second. He saw a commercial on the wall.
A lot of text available for Lenny as well, but doesn't seem like it's overly useful. They are somewhat in the same vicinity, so damage shouldn't be that big. Of course, the issue is when you're on point to this extent, it's going to be quite the margin too. 2200 damage done. I thought they were around the same river, that's why I said what I said. But no, they were an entire province over.
Yeah. With the Maltese, you will get to feel it. Back in Mexico. Did it say Zacatecas on the wall? I think so. Yeah, Lenny did guess Zacatecas, but so did Bulgaria and Joya. And Lenny will be a bit closer with good
Maltese so
damage
high
to
now
deal.
that off of 150 damage, that's over 700 done. So one more of those rounds, and he should be good to win this first one as we go to North America once again.
North America, always a safe shout. Don't blame you. But
it's calling me out toxic.
I thought it's. Oh, we have a green plate, which you shouldn't get in Canada. But I also didn't really get a good look for
757,
anything
I
else.
think I saw.
It's like a very East Coasty.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, one's in Connecticut, one is in Newport. Ooh, now for
508,
Boston.
yeah. I think it is West Boston, the area code, if I remember correctly. Not too sure, but we are about to find out. Bulgaria and Joy got a pretty good sign there. They can make a good usage of the intersection between the 16 to 15. Didn't find the other one. It is a bit further west. But good enough to deal a little bit of damage.
Score's almost tied up now as well as we hit round 13. His multiplier is still in favor of Lenley by 1, but of course with health this low, this could easily be game in either direction.
Looking at another Oman round, and once again, no mountains inside. but it kind of still looks very urbanized. So I think we could be just exit the mountain pass in the north.
Yeah.
And be still somewhere around it. Definitely possible. Or we are further west, which is also possible, where you get less mountains.
Lendy is scanning down the coast here towards the northwest, all the way down to Muscat, but now opting to go back west once more. Bulgaria and Joe are yet to even open the map, and we're down to just 7 seconds. Again, this could very well be GG. There's enough distance in between the two, but they are both lining up right around the bend of the shoreline there, so should not be enough damage coming through. Actually, matter of fact, for how late Bulgaria and Joe are locked in, that was a really, really good round.
Yeah, I mean, given how flat it was, I don't think there's really any other valid guess besides the coastline around Zohar. Because everything else would be way less urban than the flat parts. Very interesting car here.
Things here.
Haven't seen that one before, but should be in India. A lot of text for Lenly there. Don't really know if we'll get to. Wait, actually, could it be? No, do we have any? No, okay, it is further south. Yeah, we have Southern language and
4
not
plus,
much else so far.
Yeah, 4 plus Maltese on both fronts here. I mean, be out by what? 50 kilometers? That's GG. I think it's going to be somewhere along those lines now.
Probably be game. Yeah, we have Birur as the town name.
How in the
for
world
Bulgaria
is
enjoy
game
on
for
that sign.
13 seconds left to work with.
Scanning for it, really hoping to find something.
For anything to start with B.
Doesn't really have anything either. They
so
both
close
end up
to each
clicking
other again.
somewhere close to
And
each
it's
other,
gonna
but
be
it is further south.
south, and it's not gonna be enough. My, oh my, is this close?
Another very close game. I mean, remember Lenly had another nail-biter earlier.
Yep.
Back to it in Australia in the Outbacks.
The Red Dog
Madhuvara,
Highway.
Red Dog Highway is a very interesting name.
You even get a bit of a layout of the road roads connecting there.
Oh, Tom Price. That's a very good sign for Bulgaria. Enjoy
Not
it.
enough to open the map though.
Between Tom Price and
142.
Oh, he's got it. Yeah.
But yeah, with them both having that sign, I mean, still,
Neither
it's
of them
about
has found
precision
the
here.
42.
With that health bar, it's about precision. Even if they are both in the same rough region around Tom Price, you kind of have to be exact on it. But the railway will also definitely help to pinpoint if they manage to find it.
Neither of them has found the 142. They're both on the 36 and the 38. So we'll see if who's gonna get it. Lenny is looking for it as well. It's like, where the hell is it? I can't see it anywhere. It's gonna be closer to Bulgaria and Joy, but by how much? Just exactly enough. Out in the middle of nowhere. And that's gonna be Bulgaria and Joy clawing back and taking home moving.
Not a satisfying win for Bulgaria and Joya.
No.
And a frustrating loss for Lenly. But, I mean, at the end of this match, I mean, anyone really deserved it with how close it was.
Oh, yeah. I mean, whenever you go down to round 16 or whatever that was, that's it's always going to be good. And a frustrating one, undoubtedly, to not be able to bring home there. But a great game for sure between the two. Showcasing their moving skills. And now we head on into no move. Curious to see if we're going to go as far or if this is going to be one of those where, oh, we went so long in moving, so it's going to go long and no move, and then it ends in round 4.
From our off broadcast, we've got Macum and Trickter tied 1-1 currently in their NMPZ game, and Malfunction and Strefon, Malfunction up 1-0 after winning a North-South USA split on a 4-9-9-9 and taking that game, so they've just moved on to no move.
Interesting.
Well, here we go, no move time. You have a cornfield.
This is also my backyard.
Oh, yeah, okay, fair enough. We do see Lenly somewhat close to Minnesota, so it's not not too far off. Iowa is the head or the face of the chef, for those of you guys who don't know how to recognize U.S. states. You guys both know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Kentucky is the
I don't know.
chicken. I'm gonna send it in the group chat just so you know it.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's been a long time, but I've seen a picture.
Oh, you've
before.
seen it before, yep. That's how I know my central
Plate.
states. One is the belly, one
Get
is
it.
the head,
Basket.
one is the head. Yep. And of course, Kentucky is the chicken plate. This is an interesting round.
Yes. It most definitely is. I was thinking of South Africa because of the pole, and everything else does check out. Region guessing this one might be a bit tricky. I cannot tell. I mean, I think we're somewhere west of capital. Doesn't look lush enough to be further south and not mountainous enough to be there. So yeah, I really like Lenley's hub. I don't know where we'll get. Yeah, I mean, they're somewhat of the same rough region, which I also did consider. I think it's quite possible to be in the northeast, but at the same time, in the northeast, you would probably see some mountains around.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you don't see them, maybe don't commit to it and go for the safety guess. Yeah, Lenley's pretty much clicking between the two areas that I also consider. So definitely.
Lenley going a bit
Possible.
further north
And
than
it
the end, but
was-
it's all the way up there. Wow.
Yeah, that was yeah. The further north you go, the less mountains it gets,
Yep.
unless you are very far north.
Definitely. Definitely. Into the next one we go as we head back towards the southeast once more.
We are in Malaysia, I think.
Malaysia, yeah. The black and white.
North, yeah, on mainland.
It's not really guardrails. What do you call them? Guard stones? Guard railings? Road
The barrier, maybe?
barriers? I'm not sure.
Area, yeah, I guess.
Roundabout indicators.
I mean, I would call them curves, but
Okay, you know what? That's such a smart word.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yep, that works. That's English. Yep, I like it.
it's not really curved, but yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of is similar like a
Sort
curve.
of.
But yeah, both of these players are on Borneo for now. The thing with Borneo is usually, especially if you have a location like this, which looks very urban, is that most towns are very far from each other, so you kind of have to commit. Which your guess? As we see, like the Kuching and Cebu harbor, they're so far from each other, and
Yeah.
it just turns out to be close to Cebu. But yeah,
Lindy
really
found a
rough, really
roundabout
rough.
in the last second. I was like, yeah, I got a roundabout. This has got to be it, right? But unluckily for him, not on point with it.
Lucky only. And we are in Italy with the next round. Those blue town
haven't
signs.
We haven't had too many Italy rounds today. We've had more rounds where
Not
people
really.
thought it was Italy and it wasn't than we've actually
That's
had
true.
Italy rounds.
That's true. We had one where it was the UK.
Exactly. Where both thought it was Italy.
Weird rounds. Yeah. This time around, it doesn't look too far north. I would say it looks pretty warm, especially I don't know what you call that plant on the ground. But yeah, that looks a bit more southern to me rather than north. But at the same time, it doesn't look far south, so I guess
Aaron
it would
Joyce.
somewhere. Yeah,
Hedging for
middle
now.
of the south.
Way out in the
Sicily?
ocean.
I did not think of Sicily here.
India
Seems
is
like they are
further
both
east.
considering it.
But look where Bulgarian Joy is set, right out in the middle of the ocean.
Just covering it all.
Yep, Lindy is going to be on the mainland, and
It
it is going
was
to be way
actually.
down south.
Wow. I mean, both of these players definitely had some mixed feelings. You saw them hovering over and
Oh, yeah.
back in Sicily. I did not
Just
consider that at all, but I was
such
also
a-
not sure if it's north or south. So yeah, very weird location for sure.
Such a dangerous luck if you get it wrong. So I think it
Mm-hmm.
makes sense that neither of them opted to go for it. As we go here, the Royal British Columbia Bank. I have an idea of where we might be. Just saying. And they both found Revelstoke now as well.
I wouldn't
Same
trust
team.
it 100%, but yeah, especially
Yeah.
with the mountain, I do.
Both found the city. Potential
Mm-hmm.
10k in the making. We haven't had too many 5ks in this matchup thus far, but they've both found Revelstoke. It says on the sign over there. as well, and they are in fact both in the right city. It's gonna be a 5k for Bulgarian Joy.
Yeah, very well done. I mean, not really anyone on it, but I guess he did cover more of the possibilities.
Off broadcast, we've got Trickter took the NMPZ against Macam, taking the game at 2-1. Good fight.
GG's. GG's. I'm really focused on this round, and I cannot make anything out of it. I don't know what these signs are. I don't know why we have no car. I mean, looks like the planes.
Yeah.
Don't see anything specific for a certain state. Usually you would look for polls that give you a hint of in which province you are in Canada. I don't really see any of those. You also don't have any bollard. I mean, sometimes signpost markings can help. We don't have those here.
It doesn't seem to
I guess Saskatchewan is the safe bet here.
Yeah, they're both gonna go in between. It's all the way down in Winnipeg. Okay. So quite the distance, but it makes sense then that neither of the two seemed too excited about where they ended up being. For good reason there. Of course, they have.
It was something to be expected.
Yeah, of course.
Like, if you want to cover the plains of Alberta and Manitoba, you, ideally want to get someone in Saskatchewan in the middle,
Yep.
So I guess that was something they expected.
Another round in Taiwan, which, I mean, yeah, for good reason. You have the big mountains to the west or the northwest. Might as well try and lock into on that east coast.
Yeah, most definitely. Not many parts in the country where you get mountains west. In the west, so usually you should consider it the Eastern Valley. There's a very good valley along the eastern Taiwan. Can be a long stretch.
There's mountains to the east here as well.
Shouldn't matter too much.
Now that I think about it.
Yeah,
These
it is a valley,
mountains
so
out east, yeah,
you have a mountain range along the coast at the east.
Yep.
That's the other side you see.
It's a tsunami blogger, naturally made. It's gonna be just down there. Oh, Lindy was in fully, like probably in the city right from the start, then opted to go further north. And he's like, no, you can see in his face too, like he was there. He was there. I don't know what he's trying to hand sign there, but yeah, he was there.
I don't know.
5k, I think it was a 5k maybe.
Oh,
he had it. He was
yeah.
in the city, but
5K.
changed last second. So 5 rounds now in a row for Bulgaria and Joya, who's already up 1-0.
And we are in Ukraine. I mean, we have a big body of water. Could always be the Dnipro River. Could also not be. But I guess it's a safe bet. We have Bulgaria enjoy
in between the two, and finally Lenly back on point with a good round. Still needs to catch up on multipliers, but that is a great way to extend his lead.
Yeah, strong guess from Lenly. Getting the
And
southern
back
vibes.
over on our NMPZ over here, Strefan did win the NMPZ against Malfunction.
Oh, okay. So Malfunction losing
So
2
they're
now.
2-1.
Not too good. Trying to fight for one of those top spots. I want to have that happen. And a quick Perth login for Lenly here. We'll see if Bulgaria and Joy opts to follow suit. Seems like he will. And oh, we actually further south.
That's Perth in my eyes.
Yeah, not in Lenly's because he lost 0.5 multiplier.
Yep. But yeah, can really talk through the round. There was also not that much to say about it, honestly. Maybe a bit more about this round. We're on the Outbacks. We're back in Australia. That's for sure. We have some very red soil, which, you know, is very commonly found in Western Australia, but combined with the landscape, I wouldn't be 100% with that. I could still consider, once again, something like up northeast in South Australia or New South Wales as well, which is a big distance. And we actually have that split now. We have a South Australia and the Western Australia, which was something I did expect as a possibility. to see between the guesses.
Definitely set north of Adelaide. It's Bulgaria and Georgia. Lindy's scanning very... What is that city called? Kooky Beatty? Was that the name of it? Cockle Beatty?
Cockle Beatty.
What the hell is that
Well.
city name? And he actually gets
He's
it to
right on
Ronnie.
it.
Yes.
Whoa.
Cockle Beatty all the
Holy.
way. Lindley able to bring it home. Brings us into NMPC. And now, if we were to look, I mean, I know you have the numbers on this probably, Gelotris, but if we look down back to last year, Lindley's NMPC score was insane. Like, he almost, as long as he got through to NMPC, he almost never lost.
Yeah, definitely one of Lanley's stronger suits. At the same time, I feel like with how much moving you have to practice for this, he might not be that up with his NMPC game. That's
fair.
something the players usually tend to not focus that much on, knowing that it is the game decider and round 3. So ideally, you want to lock in on the first 2 game modes. But yeah, I want to say both of these players are very strong at NMPC though. So let's find out. Yeah, starting off in North America, we have the brake light, barely visible. There's a red brake light. You wouldn't really get this in Europe, usually. You get it in Kaliningrad, but there's also an antenna to it, and it also looks different. You get a little bit here and there, actually, but yeah. With the looks, we should be somewhere in Canada or US. The architecture looks more Canadian to me.
Is there nothing
but
to go
honestly,
off of?
I must say it doesn't look like either of them.
These green
very-
lamps or light poles, is there nothing to go off of there?
Not necessarily, no.
No, okay.
I don't think so. It's like very often you just have like city-specific lamps. So.
There's a decent split in between their 2 guesses.
That's
Quite
a-
the margin. Action. Oh my lord, Lindley.
Wow.
4,000 damage,
Whoa.
and even he seems confused by that guess. He's like, what in the world? How did I get that? And for Bulgaria and Georgia, that's got to be so frustrating.
It is.
Big start.
Also, kind of a committed guess, I must say, once again from Bulgaria.
Yeah,
it
no, for
could
sure.
have been rewarding, but it could have only really realistically been 1 or 2 cities over there in Alberta.
That is a tough start to an NPC when you're trying to claim the winner. Again, coming into the day, they were sat right next to each other on the leaderboard, one being in the World Championship, one not being in. So, a very important battle between these 2 here.
Yeah, for sure. Let's go on to the next round. Very nondescript, so I guess, yeah.
Guys, you haven't
really know
learned
what to make out of
it.
that
When in
round,
doubt,
but-
go Mexico City.
I don't know if I agree with that, but in this case, maybe.
And it's no matter where in the world you are. Just, yeah.
True. True. Next round, Concrete Slapped Road is something you see and consider 2 countries immediately. Just
Thailand, Philippines.
And Thailand.
Yes.
And with this lamp, Thai lamps, those long lamps, we don't have them here. It's a different one. So you should consider the Philippines. And yeah, that's how you get the country. How you get that peninsula tip there, I don't know. I couldn't tell you, but it seems like they also can't tell you how to get that one.
Are we getting the comeback of the day now for Bulgaria and Georgia, or is this next one going to be it? Not going to be an easy one, that's for sure. What do you have for Vietnam round here?
Yeah, definitely Vietnam. We've seen a huge cobbler, especially with the Asian looks. You should only consider Vietnam. A couple mountains in the distance to the west. Could imply that we are somewhere along the east coast where you have a lot of mountains to the west, but that's in so many more places in the country where you can't be guaranteed to be along the east coast. But Lenny goes for it.
Chad is reminding us that it's been a while since we've had Argentina around for Bulgaria and Georgia. Maybe that could be the turnaround, but he needs to survive through this round of Vietnam first. Will that be the case? Yes, he will, and by quite the margin too. 1900 damage done. Lendley just needs 1 more going his way, and it's practically impossible for Bulgaria and Georgia to stay alive. But will this be it? He's nodding, he's smiling, he seems happy about what he's been given here. Yet another Southeast Asia.
Got another
not
concrete
dead.
slab road here.
True. I just talked about it. This time it is Thailand with the square pole. I guess he's happy that it's unlikely to lose for him here. Because there will be, there was a chance for him to win, but not a big chance to lose. I guess that's why he was happy about the round coming up.
How is Lenny when it comes to Argentina in comparison to Bulgaria and Georgia? Just if we get it here.
Good question. I know Lenny is good at Argentina. I know that.
Border
I don't know
country.
where's the upper hand.
Down in the natural parks.
All
Natural?
yellow lines. National.
National parks, yeah.
All yellow lines in Chile, in the center and outlines, is a good hint that you are in a national park.
Yep. They're set on top of each other, and it was down on the southern side. 8 damage. I guess technically Bulgaria and Georgia could lose a round without losing. I was incorrect. Yeah. Could actually lose 145 more rounds without losing. So
in theory,
not entirely because of multipliers, but you know what I mean. Wait, are we ending it in Switzerland? Imagine.
We are in Switzerland, quite possibly, because I don't think this looks unique enough to be
He's like,
specific
please,
with your
please,
guess.
please, please, please.
He's just playing with the odds, Lenley, going in the middle. I mean, if looking at the health bars, that's the best
It's
play.
better. Is it gonna be enough? Yes, it will be. Lenley wins it. And an important victory for him. Again, as we mentioned before, it is these two that are set between one another right on the cusp. He gets the green light out. Not the red one, the green one, because he was in fact victorious. And for Bulgaria and Georgia to lose that first round in an NPC and being down like what 4,200 health already, that has got to be so tough.
That's a hard start.
Lenley had it tough in general, I want to say, today.
Yeah.
Once again, a very, very close game. It was not clear, especially after the big hit in Vietnam from Bulgaria and Joya, that kind of brought him back into the game. And
No doubt.
it continued like that for the next 2 rounds. So that was definitely a scary thing for Lenley.
Definitely. Well, let's take a look at the ways of the match. They were both pretty slow in guessing and very thought through, but maybe there was a quick round that snuck in 8 seconds in the Mexico round that Bulgaria and Joya ended up winning. So yet another case of the Wazer being won, but the player getting it, losing the matchup. A close endeavor, though, between these two, and I think it's, safe to say there's a good reason why they're sat right next to each other on the leaderboard, because this was a very, very back-and-forth game, Caitlin.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think I know Bulgaria and Georgia ended up losing the game, but that Vietnam round it really seemed like he could swing it all the way back and maybe take it. That was just to not give up, even after such a hard hit to start that game. I think is really impressive. So they both fought really hard. They're both excellent players, and I do think that Lenley probably was feeling it. Even being ahead was probably feeling I know how good of a player Bulgaria and Joya is, and that there's always that chance. But yeah, that was a fun game. They played a really fun game.
I'm gonna stay with you then for a second, because moment of the match. What are you thinking? Where are we?
It's probably that Vietnam round, that second of hope, from being so far down to get a big hit in. Again, even though he didn't end up winning the game, I think that was that's an exciting moment. That's always exciting to see someone that far down get a big hit in.
Definitely. What about you, Gelotris? Moment of the match?
Yeah, for me, it was more like how it started, the game, not the ending. Lenley getting that right town in Canada, it was a very, very tough location.
Yeah.
I even considered the US as well, briefly. But not just getting the right country, but also being this close, and we saw how unclear it was. We had Bulgaria and Joya all the way in Alberta. That was a very strong start off from Lenley, and my moment.
It's very rare that you see players at this level being so confused when they're right. It's one thing when they're like, oh, I thought it was this, and then they were wrong. But to be very baffled by being correct, I'm like, huh? Aren't you supposed to know where you're going? But he was as baffled as us, because it really could have been many places. But the fact that he not only got it, but got it completely locked down, surprised even him. And good job on Lenley to be able to come out victorious there in what was a very, very close matchup. So congratulations. And again, I gotta say it, a much needed point, given how close the matchup is between these two players. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not even sure what the tiebreak implications are. But if it is individual matchup standings, all of a sudden we're looking at a situation where if that is the case and he has the win against Bulgarian Joya, GG, you're through Bulgarian Joya is, and that could be what this match meant. Of course, we're not sure about that, and also we don't know if it's even going to be tied at the end of their next playing week. But nevertheless, something to keep in mind for the weeks to come. Now, we're taking a look for the last time today at the schedule, because we have only got one match left, and my, oh my, do I feel like we saved the best for last. 2 former world champions going up against one another. This is going to be absolutely incredible. I hope. Because you never know. This could also be like just somehow a blowout match because one makes a small mistake and the other one just stomps. But it just the pedigree of these two alone. I mean, Caitlin, you know, 2 world champions. What are you hoping and expecting to see off of this matchup?
I feel like this might be one of the more like wild card games of today, like one where I really don't know what to expect. I feel like Kansas, we see him play so slow and steady. I feel Blinky's way more likely to like try to lock in earlier. So, and we've seen it's hard to throw Kansas off his game, even though he does tend to play a little steadier. So this could be a really like intense game.
Definitely could. What about you? Talk to me, Mr. Gelotris, about these 2 world champions.
Yes, I mean, as I already said, we have seen both of these players compete against each other multiple times. Always a very fun match to watch, Blink versus Consus. Especially what I like about this is they both are known as one of the greatest players, but they still have such a different play style, I feel like. Consus is more of a no-move player. He's known to be a better no-move player, whereas Blinky is more of a moving main. So having that difference between those 2 players and them, both of them still be at the top very equally, it makes it so much fun to watch.
We need to wait no more. Here we go. Former world champions taking on one another, both of course hoping to be able to get their 2nd trophy here this year in Berlin. But before we get to that point, I have to try and claw your way through the top here. And also, potentially, I don't know exactly what the math is of today, but it's 1st and 2nd place currently in the standings. So whoever wins this could be the difference in who actually gets to end in the top of the World League.
Could be, potentially.
Could be. Why does this give me so much like Los Angeles vibes with the palms and everything?
Well, I guess. I mean, honestly, you know what? I can see it. I can see what makes you think that, but we are way off. We are in New Zealand.
I know we are.
We are in GeoGuessr.
There's a very Hollywood in the vibes there.
Very much.
The least Hollywood place in the world, so let's be all the way off, and why not start things off with what will most likely be one of many 5Ks to come, and a huge blow. Round 1 is 1100 damage done.
Yeah, that's a big hit. Especially you have to consider that this is a moving game. Dealing damage, this much damage in a moving game, especially without multis, is so much stronger because usually you don't lose or gain that much health. No, you don't. You cannot gain health. You
I was gonna say gain.
You don't
what game
lose.
are you playing? Do you have healers on your team now?
Hey, back then there was healing rounds. Okay, back in my time there was healing rounds.
True.
But yeah, in this matchup, in moving mode, there shouldn't be many rounds where you will lose a lot of health.
We'll see what's
going
to happen
here. They will always be close to each other, but yeah, India is one of the countries where that could happen if you don't get to the right information, but seems like for now they both work with the same stuff. And as we talk, it's already only 10 seconds left into this round. Time goes by quick.
Definitely does. Both scanning somewhat central. And Magia will see who gets it. Blinky. Ooh, head very close to the screen there for a second. Rare that you get to see like big emotion out of him or reaction to guesses or whatnot, but this is one of those where I should have known that. Now he's talking over why he know what it was, but frustrated that he didn't get it.
Yeah, he's definitely confused about something. I can tell you what it was. It's probably something that led him towards where he guessed. Back in Italy. Another Italy where it's a bit more straightforward than it is Italy.
Mm-hmm.
As we move around. Actually, I'm Sorry.
That's the most Western Italy I've
that
ever
is the
seen.
most Spanish sign I've ever seen. Most Spanish language I've ever seen.
How many times did you say Italy?
I
I
saw a Fiat Punto, okay? Was it a Fiat Punto? Why is it not Italy?
We have Skodas in Denmark too, you know. That doesn't mean that we're necessarily
No, impossible. Impossible.
That's funny. Blinky, feeling pleased about it? Maybe. I'm not sure what those 2 fingers to the face means. Maybe he's like sussing out the game going, Maybe if I just channel all my energy, this will be a 5K. Let's see if he's going to be right with it. They're both in the city. It's just off to the north.
Yep, but will still be the multi that he did somewhat summon there.
Yeah, definitely.
Next round it is. And it looks like Switzerland.
Italy? No.
Close.
Yeah,
Italy.
we're closer than Spain.
I should have said Italy. True. Natural. I mean, besides Luzern, I don't know any of these towns, but after you know Luzern and have the 2 as well, I would assume the rest is findable. But as I say that, Blinky has his guess down.
Seems very specific
already.
as well. How far further south do you have to go? Actually, Kunz's going off the 2. We'll see if he's going to be right with it. Nope, 1 leg over. Yet another 5K for Blinky.
I was on Kunz's screen for a good while there, so didn't even see what Blinky used on it there. Yeah. That was just so quick that I couldn't even look on his screen for a second.
Chad is agreeing.
A country we didn't have before.
Chad is agreeing about your Western Italy guess, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair.
Yeah.
You know?
Had the world evolved differently, had the Roman Empire still been in place, maybe this would have been Western Italy. I mean, you never know.
Listen.
That's
my Western Italy.
He's living in a different timeline, that's for sure.
Someone's defending you, saying technically it was Italy one day.
Exactly. There you go.
Back in the day.
Exactly.
That was what I was talking
we
about.
We didn't timestamp things, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway, next round, Portugal. We didn't have a Portugal round today, I don't think. At least not on the cast.
Yeah, I don't think so.
We did not.
Hype to see that. Very, very tough to pinpoint in, not pinpoint necessarily, but like the signage usually is very bad in Portugal.
I was thinking for a second if La Palma was technically Portuguese, but that's Spanish, right? I think it's Spanish. Yeah. So no, no. It's only Madeira that's Portuguese.
Portugal definitely up there. You know what? I wouldn't place it at my worst moving country in Europe.
Really?
Yeah, definitely. I couldn't think of another one. Like maybe I also don't like Greece too much in moving.
Oh, yeah, Greece is hard.
Minnesota? Hello? Talk to us.
Minnesota.
Caitlin? Backyard?
Yeah.
Hello?
Oh my gosh, it's literally my backyard.
Have you been there? Can we dox you off of this round? Route 15?
I didn't see. Oh, they moved too fast. I didn't see the county name.
Round 28, Lake Bronson?
Lake Bronson. I don't know Lake
have
Bronson.
A grand total of 178 people living in the city?
Yeah.
You don't even know Lake Bronson.
The railway? Ooh.
I know the roads, but I don't know the town name very well. Or at all, I guess, very well.
Or at all.
I think Constance is pretty close. He
does seem like it.
Railway.
Up by
was
Berwick.
confirming the 5K there.
Yep. Does Blinky find it though? Seemingly not just yet. Nope, doesn't seem like he has it. A bit frustrated. It's way up north as well.
Way
there
up
it
north.
is, the 5K for Consis. Finally, clawing back in this. I say clawing back, he's actually up. Despite the fact that Blinky had the first 2 5Ks.
Well, when you're playing Blinky, it always feels like you kind of are. Like, it just feels like you're going to be, even if you're in the lead.
No, you're not wrong. And another round in North America. My, oh my.
Yeah. It's because I have no off-broadcast games to watch, and so GeoGuessr said, "Oh, Caitlin's here. We should have some more America's games here."
There's a subway.
Well, I appreciate you having me on the side for any US round.
Sheffield Village and the 254. What do we have here?
I think that was that Ohio? Then Ohio plate?
I think that was a Ohio highway
shield,
sign we had. Yeah, the shield.
Look at that, my 2 US experts.
That?
Cleveland,
Cleveland.
21
True
kilometers.
Midwest.
This is where you get baited
Midwestern
because there's
America.
more than one Cleveland in the US or something like that. It's like 15 Clevelands.
Yeah.
Consus also found Westlake. Now, if both
Westlake is there, yeah.
Westlake and Cleveland are baiting you here, that would be insane.
That would be kind of unlucky.
And the road angle as well
Wait,
towards
does
it.
Blinky? Oh, he has it too, right?
Yeah. He's
Yeah, okay,
also
I
on
was
it.
scared for a second.
Oh, I mean, it looked very good. Looked very
But on
good.
point.
but
That's
not
what I
good
was
enough.
confused about because it didn't seem like he had hovered Cleveland at all. He was way further down towards the south.
No,
So
I also
Consus-
just saw the end.
I'm being told I can't call tiny towns cities anymore. You know what? You're right. I should
was
call
gonna
them,
read that
I
to you.
should call them hamlets because that's what they are. Yes.
It's like an unincorporated
From now
area
on, I will
where people
be
live.
correct in everything I say. It was a hamlet, in fact.
Brazil. Scary.
Scary indeed for Blinky. He has
And
the
we have the
multiplier
75.
advantage, but he's down
Is-
by 1500 health.
Bahia. 75. I don't know on which side on Bahia we are, but we are in Bahia. That's for sure. I mean, 77 is west, so it's either north or east in Bahia. And we have Blinky zooming very far east in Bahia. Love to see that. Consus as well. Ooh, even further. Going all the way to the coast. A very committed guess there.
Is it just me,
Blinky
or are
the
we
multi.
seeing... Is it at the difficulty of the rounds, or is it because you have two of the best players in the world pressuring each other right now, that we're seeing mistakes being made by them that we wouldn't normally see had they been going up against anybody else? I could be putting too much into it, but correct me if you think I'm wrong here. I know that the
Well-
seats are also just insanely difficult. Of course, that does add to it.
Yes, it is for sure. It is for sure. I must say, so far I feel like, for example, on the US round, Consus just got to a way better sign than Blinky,
for sure,
with like
for sure.
having Cleveland and Westlake on it.
Yeah.
You know, if you look at the end result, it looks like, okay, Blinky did fumble there, but realistically, he just didn't get the good sign. And
sure.
I guess the same was in Minnesota.
Yeah, these are two also very consistently level-headed players.
Definitely.
Like we don't often see either of these two get rattled by anything.
Oh, no.
I mean, it could be a pressure thing, but like very seldom do we see these two.
Ooh, Blinky with the quick lock in here. Looks really good with the two Consus very late, and doesn't seem like he got the city, and Blinky does get the 5k. With the
Now
decent
see,
amount
this
of
is a
damage to it.
location where I would say it's hard to 5k, and he still 5k's it.
Yeah, no.
So quick.
That's
That's just, yeah. Blinky doing Blinky things.
Oh yes. Let's see if we can do it again.
Let's see. What do we have?
I'm gonna say it's not
Well,
Italy.
I would also disagree with that.
Maybe
Emea.
Western Italy?
It could be
I
far
could say
west
Western
Italy.
Italy.
Yeah. How far west though is the
Architecture
question?
is so odd. Can't really make anything out of that. I don't think we are far north. It looks a bit more southern with the climate. But besides that, I mean, it is a very urban environment, so you don't really get to tell the landscape.
Oh, I think it's all
But I mean,
the
with
way towards the
how
border.
how hilly it is, I guess it could be northern Portugal.
Yeah, they're scanning.
There's a sign to España, so I guess
That normally helps.
that would fit.
Yep, they're both gonna go towards the northeast, just up and over, and it was literally right on the border itself. But a good round for Blinky to win, practically tying up the scores here at 11 rounds in. Look at the amount of 5Ks. We have got 5 of them in 11 rounds. Incredible playing coming through from both here.
And India once again, but this time a bit more scary, I want to say. The Maltese and the current health burst. But once again, there's Hindi language. We have a boxed car, which will rule out a couple places. So I don't think the players are gonna be far off. Got a lineup from Consus. He's very late in the map once again, but in time and good enough to earn that multi.
Yep.
On your side, both on the same stretch of road.
These 2 buildings further down the street will give you 0.5 multi advantage.
Next round it is. Off the bat, Soviet country. Is it Russia? Probably.
Looks like it could be. Oh my, that's a very, very southern border.
Okay, we have Grozny on that sign, which is
Yep.
maybe one of the biggest cities along the Caucasus in the south.
Do you log in now then if you're Blinky? Or you're like, oh, it was right down the street to the right? No way.
I mean, they moved for quite a bit, and especially in an environment like this where you can move
they're both there now.
in so many directions.
Yep.
You could gamble and hope that your opponent doesn't have it, but at the same time, I feel like there's many other signs that will also give you Grozny or anything.
I mean, Consus didn't see anything of the same that Blinky did, and he's lining it up now as well.
Yep.
Let's see. It's going to be close between the two. Who gets it? It's going to be Blinky. Lined up the 5k instead of logging it in early and gets himself the reward of the multi-stack. We're going to round 13. This could be a 20-rounder. If we keep playing at the pace of which we do here, this could actually go all the way down.
Yeah.
Two in one day.
I must say, we have a lot of big countries.
We do.
So far, and didn't see a lot of Europe in this matchup, which will usually give you more 5ks. But with a sign like this, definitely also possible here.
Is he locking it in?
Blinky
Is there a
already on the
sign for
lineup.
3 Springs here? Anywhere on that? Sporting Course, Golf Club, Sporting Clay,
Don't
Airstrip?
No.
What got him into that city?
Oh.
Because that sign that he was
I
looking
guess
at didn't
there's
have
a
a road number on it, did it?
There's also a railway right next to us,
There is.
which
You're not wrong.
does happen in this town. And if you line it up,
And another one for Blinky. Minimal damage, as he was just over on the other side. I think he found it last second, but couldn't flick it fast enough. So ends up being off by a bit. As we're going to round 14 only now. There's one fall below 2k health. Any 5ks, Geoguessr?
any 5ks. Not for me so far.
No?
Not really. I would need to look at the car in this case, but Sendikli Afyon. I mean, 03 province number means that we are in the province of Afyon. Then you look for Sandakle, which is, yeah, a city south of it, and that was a very quick find from Blinky.
Oh, yeah. That's the
To
gas
pinpoint
station.
it. I feel like, did Consus get to that sign? Maybe he wasted a little bit too much time trying to read that pin.
Only 3 more seconds left to work with.
Ooh, I guess that will be game.
Further west, and it could very well be game. Another 5k for Blinky, and it's gonna be enough for game.
Yeah.
3 5ks in a row was enough for the moving extraordinaire to take home game number 1 against Consus. Maybe to be expected that he would win it, but I do like to think that Consus put up as great of a fight in this moving game as anyone could. Even for a moment, making Blinky look a little bit rattled.
Yeah.
Most
A little
definitely.
bit,
I
a
mean,
little
it was also a type of matchup where it really mattered who got to the right information quicker.
sure.
It wasn't really a skill set of who can pinpoint fast or who knows a lot of town names. As soon as they had the information, they knew what to do with it.
Oh, yeah.
But I feel like it was more of a race to who can get it first.
Definitely. And well, in this case, it was Blinky, at least for the most part. Meaning that we now have Consus down 0-1. He is currently sat in first place overall with Blinky right on his heels. So will be interesting now to see if he will be able to tie things up, taking us into an NPC, or if Blinky can best him in no move.
Well, Geoguessr said that Consus tends to prefer no move here, so maybe we end up in no move NPC.
Yeah.
Maybe we get get it to go all the way.
See.
We'll see. I mean, both obviously very strong. But yeah, I would say Consus might have the upper hand because it's his preferred mode. But I remember when Blinky said that he prefers no move over moving.
Yeah.
For some reason.
And we're like, stop memeing. Stop trolling. You're confusing us.
I don't know. Is it an attempt to confuse us? Is it actually what he just likes more? I don't know.
One thing is what you like to do. Another thing is what you're one of the best, if not the best in the world at. He can still technically have more fun playing no move, but he's just so extraordinarily good at moving that that's what everyone kind of, you say moving, the first person you come to think of is Blinky.
That is true. And this is not west, not east, not north, not south. This is definitely Italy. Right?
So does that mean we're in Spain? Or I'm confused?
You're funny.
Nah, it looks very Italian.
Yeah.
We'll see if they opt to agree.
Should be. The road looks very Italian. Those guardrails look Italian.
Where though? In
Besides
Italy,
that,
you can't really make
I'm
out
just
any...
clicking middle on this.
Yeah,
honestly.
not any visible coastline, not any visible like big steep Dolomite type mountains in the north. Not easy to work with. Oh wow!
Yeah, I don't know how to get
all
that.
the way south. That is a tricky one for sure.
I don't know how to get that.
Neither did they. And you know what? If the world champions cannot get it, I'm not too upset that I couldn't either.
Looks like Kenya again, and it kind of looks similar. Like, okay, we actually have a big mountain ridge there. Sugarcane might be regional. If it, I mean, it is sugarcane, surely, right?
I thought it
where they
was.
really grow it. But yeah, could see far west, could see central, somewhere along those lines is what I consider here.
Again, not a whole lot of info to go off of, but fortunately, it's not that big a country, so even if you were to be off, wouldn't be that detrimental. Consus doesn't seem too thrilled about this location. He's like, oh, I'm not too sure. What are we gonna go with here? He's like, I don't even know, man. I'm just gonna... I guess I'm out of time. Country split. It is gonna be Costa Rica, but it's gonna be Blinky winning it in the end.
Oh, brutal.
That makes so much sense now.
Yep. It usually does whenever you get to see where it actually is.
Yep. And I
Can't
also
really argue with
don't
that.
think we were driving on the left, but, you know, I like to shout out a country and then I think.
True. That's fair.
That's a habit I couldn't get off, I guess, but... I'll stick with it. I'll stick with it and I will shout... Actually, what am I looking at?
Looking at what Blinky thinks.
Do we have antenna?
Is
if we don't have a car, I'm
Austria.
going... Yeah, if we don't have a car, I'm thinking Austria, but... It looks weird. The road doesn't look like the typical Australian road.
Australian?
Sure doesn't look Australian.
Yep. I mean, I just rolled out too. Well, I'm not ruling it out.
yeah.
I'm just saying it looks odd.
Consus is not on the same bandwagon here. He's sitting just north of Sofia. Neither of the two seeming too eager, and I guess there's a big distance in between the two and a big round there. 5,000 damage done. Game 2 for Consus in a single sweep. Oh my. I guess if that's how you beat Blinky, you're taken from full health to none in one round.
The road quality, I guess, didn't lie there.
Oh
That was
my,
a good
what a
tell
round.
for it, but besides that, very hard round.
Very hard indeed. And now
we get some NMPC.
NMPC to finish off the day between two former world champions. What better place to be?
Lovely stuff. You're jumping right into it. Final match
Here
of
we are.
today, NMPZ.
Immediate zoom towards southern
we
US.
have some southern pines in the distance behind the buildings. You can kind of tell.
Yep.
Those are southern pines. Besides that, not that much. I don't see any car plates, which could help.
Atlanta suburbs locked in for Blinky. Seems like Kansas is gonna follow suit, and we're not driving.
Oh wow. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much where you start getting those Southern Pines a bit more, but with Georgia, you played a bit more safe, I guess.
More options available to both the West and the East as we go into the next one. Are we in home turf territory for Kansas here? We might be. Now, I feel like whenever you see that smile, because it's the same one that I make when I get my country, I'm like, oh, I should be knowing this, but I don't have info to give me the exact whereabouts. We saw it with Lindy earlier today in the Germany round.
Yeah, how helpful is it actually to be from the Netherlands? I mean...
That is true. Not in this one. There's a bicycle. Hey.
Hey.
Make it 2, actually.
Might be a regional one.
Regional bicycle. Now I've heard it.
We have regional trikes.
It's not a
in
mountain
the
bike.
Philippines.
It's not a mountain bike, so we're not in the mountains of
True.
Netherlands. That is true.
That helps.
Yep.
That does help.
What do you go with here? Downtown Amsterdam locked in for Blinky. Kansas further south, and it's gonna be out west. Oh, Blinky taking around in Netherlands. Kansas gonna feel the hurt for that. I'm kidding.
Frustrating.
I don't think anyone was emotionally attached to that round per se.
Surely not. The road angle here is weird. I think we are in Queensland. Looks like Queensland to me. But it's scary that these players think so long about the round, which to me means it could be something
There's
else.
something else.
Does
It's a
look
bait.
straightforward, apparently.
Yeah, Blinky doesn't seem to. I feel like when Blinky feels like he knows, he just instantly goes for it, you know. And this is this supposedly could be one of those if you know type rounds or locations, then he would have gone already. But now, after thinking things over, is starting to look down the 82. We'll make it 87.
Jolotris, do you know if either of these two competitors have a preference for NMPZ over the other?
On NMPZ, I'm actually not sure. I'm actually not sure in this matchup specifically. I know they...
Oh, it's in between them.
Oh.
What a tricky round. Kansas victorious in that one, but neither of the two on point. What a difficult one.
Nope. Yeah, I mean, for both players, they are both not really NMPZ mains. We know that. But I don't think neither of them despise it. I know Kansas. I don't know about his preference, but I know he's not that strong in an NPZ as he wish he would be.
Another thing that's...
I mean, it's a hard mode.
Blinky, good round for him. Another thing that's worth mentioning, of course, is the fact that as much as we might be getting exhausted, the viewers might be after a long day of tournament, the players have been playing this entire day as well. And believe me, between the games, they've probably been practicing. So we're closing in on 6 hours of broadcast.
Wow, yeah.
It makes sense that, they're kind of squinting their eyes a bit more and going, oh, because they have been in full focus mode for so long. So there's definitely a element of, gotta be able to maintain your energy through an entire day, and then when you have one of the big matchups later in the day, it's difficult to preserve all that energy for last.
Yeah, that mental fatigue is hard to fight off on a day this long. Also feels like my backyard, Midwest.
Yeah, I was about to
Feel
say,
like-
this could be somewhere around you again. Central North in the US.
Can't see if there's a pole plate at all from how tiny these are. on my screen.
Downtown Minnesota.
Downtown Minnesota. Yeah, exactly.
Blinky doesn't seem to be too confident with his guess.
You know what I like Kansas's guess? We've been in that exact area, like in North Minnesota border country to Canada, like 15 times today. So I'm all for it.
switching
We
up
play
a
on the
little bit.
statistics. They're both in Minnesota and it's Ohio. Wah, wah.
It's them saying hi to me. They both said, hi, Caitlin.
Yep.
Hi, Keeps. We're in Minnesota.
And you said, oh, hi. Oh.
Oh, hi. Oh. Midwest Benjamin, let's go.
Aha. There we go. On to the next one. As we go recognizable road question mark, Gelotris?
I mean, recognizable area, yes. I mean, we have the red car as well, which is north of Surgut, but still a very, very big region. Where on 2x damage shouldn't hurt too much, but still.
Yeah.
You could deal a bit of damage.
Definitely. Decent distance in between the two. Blinky
I mean,
with
if someone is this close,
that is game one in the world.
Listen, Toby, I was talking about if they get the right road, it shouldn't be fatal, but this guy is right on it. What am I seeing?
That is absolutely insane. I was about to say, you know, we finished round 6. We're going into the next one. And here we are. Blinky stomping in the end of it. He got wrecked in no move in that one rounder. And now Hans is feeling the same pain of having just been completely swooped off in a round like that. Wow. What a round.
I mean, it was, to be fair, a lot of these locations, and I'm not saying that because I was wrong so many times, a lot of locations were really, really hard. Not only on NPZ, I feel like throughout the whole match, they really got tested here.
For sure.
And, I mean, what are you going to do about the last round? I don't know how you calculate that one.
No, that's insane. That is absolutely insane. You know what? Let's go through to the racer. I'm not sure there wasn't too many overly quick rounds, so let's see which one ended up being the fastest. A 10-seconder, almost at least, in Malaysia that Blinky ended up winning. Was that the Sabah round? I think it might have been, right? Because it was in the NPC. Yeah, it must have been. Yeah. Good one. Blinky out victorious, which also means I don't have the live statistics on the leaderboard, but I'm pretty sure that might actually put Blinky ahead of Consus in the overall standings, or at least tie them up, which would then have him win the tiebreaker. So, interesting fight for the top of the World League board with just 1 week left to play. But before we get to that, Caitlin, waste a moment of this match. There's a lot of moments to pick from, so give me one.
I feel like it's like a combination of two. Just the way that they were trading blows so intently, like the no move going to Consus in a one big swoop, and then the NMPZ going to Blinky in one big point loss. I think that just like rounded out how exciting that game was with those two kind of in tandem.
Fair. What about you, Chilo? Just a single round that stood out the most to you?
Yeah, I mean, it was so many times today where we pointed out the last deciding guess to be the moment, but I mean, I have to go with it again. That just I lost my ability to speak after that one for a couple of seconds.
Fair.
Because I don't know how he got the right span there.
That's
just so incredible.
Absolutely insane. For me, it was the Western Roman Empire Italy round that we had in moving at the beginning of this match. It was undoubtedly the most entertaining round. If you want to walk from Rome to Barcelona, just know you will find yourself in Italy on that entire journey. Nevertheless, that was a great finish to a great day, a great finish to a broadcast that is about to come to an end. What a insane setup we now have for the final week of Emea World League. There's only one more left to play. Of course, we're going to be going through a mix week and then a America's week and an APAC week, and then it's going to be us again. So in about a month's time, around the same time in May, we're going to finish off the Emea World League, and it's going to be absurdly close. For those of you guys, one final time to go through it, top 8, they go straight through to the World League, or World Championships. 9th through 14th, they qualify for the play-ins, being the last qualifiers for the World League. And then down the bottom, 15th and out, they're out. Unless if they can make their way through to an online qualifier or something along those lines, a wild card, then they are not going to be cutting it. And just coming into this week, the leaderboard was close, and it's only going to be that much closer. That's pretty insane. I do believe I heard that we have an interview ready to finish off the day. So if that is the case, let's see. My oh my, here we have him, Blinky, the winner of today. Congratulations of I think now taking over first place in World League for Emea. I think after winning against Consus, maybe you're in first place now. Just first, I mean, talk me through that game, I feel like you guys got one of the most insane seats. You and Consus. Now there were so many difficult locations. What were your thoughts on the whole like matchup?
My thoughts. Do I have thoughts? Yeah. I guess the moving was a bit shaky. Starting pretty well. I don't remember everything. I'm sorry.
No, that's fair. You've been playing throughout an entire day, so I don't fault you.
I struggled a bit, I think. Yeah, but I did get a crazy Switzerland lineup. I was pretty happy with that one.
Oh yeah. And then, I mean, the Switzerland round, yes, and then also, I mean, this final one, I'm probably stealing your question here, Geoguessr, I'm sorry about that, but that final round, how in the world were you able to line that one up? Because we were all like, oh, this is going to be a good round, but there's no way it's going to be the final one, and then boom, there you go. Like, what was in that round for you?
I thought it was like... It's obviously going to be Russia, so it could be a lot of points, but also it's a road that's kind of unique with the road lines. But it's kind of like, you know, it's very off-centered. It's like, it's very far north, so if you don't know the road, you're not guessing there. But I thought he would know it. And when he didn't, I almost got scared that I was wrong, even though I was pretty confident.
Understandably so.
But then I realized I could win on that. And I feel like I kind of stole it because I made some terrible guesses earlier in the same game and even before. But it worked out. I'm so lucky, as always.
And what was there any specific reason to that? I mean, as you say, whenever we think of you as a player, you're like one of the most consistent guys in the game of GeoGuessr, and you say it yourself now as well. There were some shaky performances today. Is there any like specific reason? Was it just it's been a long day, or what kind of got into your head, you think?
It's a lot of things. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like waiting a few hours, watching games, and then you need to get back into it. It's kind of tough, maybe. But also, I just get into my head quite easily. So if I just do something stupid, I'll be kind of off rhythm, you know.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Caitlin,
any
questions
questions some
from you?
skill issues are just, you know, happens. Sometimes I just
even for the
I'm
best,
just not that good all the time.
Fair enough. Caitlin?
Yeah, my question was just going to be if there was any round or anything about this set of games that surprised you. Were you like either surprised in a good way or surprised in a bad way? Just did anything kind of just shock you during any of these games? These were fun games to watch.
Well, as I said, yeah, I was surprised they didn't get the Russia. Another was from the logs themselves. I guess I completely forgot about Bulgaria being possible in that round, and I was like just debating, should I like try guess in Austria, not even considering that it wouldn't be Austria. So when it wasn't, I was like, because like I thought I would, like I was scared with my, because I was full sending Max West, and I was scared it's just gonna be, you know, average, middle, or anything. But I thought I was being smart or something. And then when it panned out even more to Bulgaria, I was like, oh, I guess kind of relieved that I didn't full send. I don't know, my full send I guess maybe lose more points, but at least it didn't make me lose relative, you know, compared to his guess. I would lose points anyway, even if I clicked middle Austria. So that didn't matter. But
We
also,
were shocked by that one too.
Stupid by just not thinking of Bulgaria. You know?
Fair enough. Geoguessr?
I mean, maybe I should ask what I got asked earlier. Do you see yourself more as a good no-move or moving player? Because everyone says you are a great moving player, and I'm always like, no, Blinky thinks the other modes are better for him. He prefers the other modes. Is it still the case, or would you say that moving is still, or should be your preferred mode?
I think it's just because of the previous tournaments where I was asked what's my favorite game mode, you know, and that's what was displayed on stream, and I said like an MPZ for the World Cup or something. But because it's just like favorite doesn't mean my strongest, you know, so I can answer that in a way. Like at that moment, what I preferred playing was an MPZ. But now I actually don't play an NPC at all. I just hate it now.
You pretty much said it exactly how we discussed it. Toby said preferred doesn't necessarily mean that it's your best. And at the same time, I was like, I feel like no one practices NPC anymore because it's like on the third round, you kind of have to lock in on moving and no move. So it makes sense. But yeah, I don't have
no, all
other
good.
questions.
All good. I mean,
we have seen what we needed to see, and you left us speechless.
Absolutely incredible performance, Blinky. Any closing words to you after what has been a long but very impressive day of GeoGuessr, to the fans, to anyone watching out there?
Shout out Dan, man.
There you go. Thank you so much, Blinky. Congratulations on what? I don't want to jinx it, but I'm pretty sure that you are now up in the first place in the World League leaderboard. So congratulations on that, and best of luck in the final week to come, and for all the tournaments to come, of course, in the future. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Always great to hear from one of the best in the world. And I think one of my main takeaways, I mean, not only does he say so many smart things, because he is an incredibly brilliant person, but the fact that he's going, I'm not always perfect either. You know, like, he has moments where it's not perfect play, and he can get into his own head, frustrated about some of those rounds. Even though we see an absolute masterclass of a player, we always know him to be such a perfectionist, and for good reason, because he is so capable. So when those rounds do get away from him, it can be frustrating. I think that's a big takeaway from that. Caitlin, any comments on what we heard from him in the interview?
I mean, it is always interesting to hear like thought processes. I mean, throughout all of these streams, you always see people in chat who are either newer to GeoGuessr, and they're like, how could you possibly know that? And so it is always interesting to get to talk to everybody at the end, especially like one of the greatest to ever do it, and hearing like things they feel like they did well as hearing the things that they feel like, you know, maybe I struggled there in accident. It's like, yeah, this is like an entirely human experience. So basically, just echoing what you said, but it's always exciting to get to like see what they thought about it, because we can talk all we want when stuff is happening, but like how were they feeling about it? Getting to hear that afterwards is really interesting.
Definitely. Geoguessr, what about you? Any big takeaways from that talk?
Yeah, I mean, he is a humble king. He's a humble king. The amount of times he's saying that he is getting lucky is just, I just have to laugh about it. He's serious about it, but I mean, that is not luck. That is not luck. You can't be lucky this many times.
He's a very, very skilled person, undoubtedly. With that out of the way now, though, and this day coming to a close, let's take a look at the schedule, because it has been a long and interesting day. And now we get a look at how it all finished off. As you can see here, 2-1s across the board. We only had 2 matches, I believe, of 2-0s, all in the winners. Everything else was almost brought into an NPC. So a great day there. And then on the right hand of the leaderboard, the losers final, Clement able to make something of the losers final there, 2-0. Manuelsen 2-0, Kratzo 2-1, Trishta bouncing back, taking a 2-1 against Mackham, and then Strefan Malfunction falling short here once again. Strefan this time around, the one able to get himself a win. And with that out of the way, now let's take a look at the leaderboard. And my, oh freaking my. Again, I am, first of all, drawing your attention to the top of the leaderboard, because Blinky has now taken over first, tied with Consus, who is tied with Steak. That is insane, by the way. And then from there on, again, top 8 will qualify through to the World League. That's where Captain is at 10. He is sharing that spot with 3 other people right now. And then in 15th and out, that is where you will be eliminated. So 1st through 8th are through to the World Finals. 9th through 14 is through to play-ins. 15 to 20 is out. 14th and 15th are tied. This is gonna be so close coming into the next week, guys. This is absolutely insane. Screenshot it, save it, do whatever you need to do, viewers out there, because this is going to be an absolute banger of a final week. That's for absolutely sure.
Yeah, I mean, as I already said, it was to be. It was expected to be this close, but holy moly, this close I didn't expect it to be, especially on the top.
Oh no. Okay, then any closing words before we round off the show?
I was just gonna say everybody's gonna have to bring it next week. We got some ties to break. We've got some seats to fill. I don't know what is in store for us next month, but I have a feeling it's going to be stressful and extremely fun.
No doubt about it. Geoguessr, closing thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, Caitlin already said it. That's what I wanted to say. Definitely don't miss out. It's this final week you really don't want to miss out on.
That is for sure. Next week is going to be Americas, where they will play their second to last week of games. And then we have a little fun week after that. And then it's going to be APAC Americas and EMEA once more to round things off. One more week left of World League in each respective region is going to be a hell of a show. So thank you all, everyone, so much for tuning in to what is an absolutely incredible day here on Sunday's GeoGuessr Day. I hope you have a fantastic evening, day, morning, wherever you are in the world. And until next time, go play some more GeoGuessr. See you next time.
Red Bull gives you wings.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.